Good morning, everyone. It's E here with 25 Key Trading. It's July 5th, 2017. We had a lot of things happen over the weekend. I just want to start right off the bat saying that gold got decimated. Gold was 1240 on Friday. Now it's at 1220. Pretty bad stuff. Glad I look for it. US oil is popping up to 47. XBI. Actually, got a phone call real quick. I gotta be right back. All right, what's up? Good morning, everyone. Let me get Discord here working for a second. Sorry about that. Can Discord hear me? No, yeah, they can now. Cool. So we had XBI here popping, UJ here popping. Let's see, what chart do I have up? Oil. Oh, I forgot my SPX chart. There you go. Cool. So Nasdaq was eating shit on Monday, and SPY was dragged. Look at these candles on SPY. Holy shit, right? Crazy stuff. And of course, you know what happened to gold miners on Monday. So Monday I added a little bit of GDX, but Looks like the trend here is broken. Still got to compute what to say. Still a little bit of July 4th hangover. Hope you guys all had a great 4-day weekend. But we had the FOMC minutes coming on at 2 o'clock. It's like all this information's hitting me at once. Hard for me to calculate what's going. Excuse me, calculate what's going. Oh my god, the hiccups. Okay, we're good now. We're gonna rock it today. I'm telling you guys, we're rock it today.
Boo.
What's up? Good morning, Joey.
So you're supposed to scare somebody with hiccups, man. I don't know what would scare you most. Like,
Was that you this
told
weekend, by the
about-
way?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Oh, is that the thing that you have? Is that like your portable stage or something? You said you were talking about. I think.
Yeah. We had 4 bands come this weekend.
Nice. Yeah, I'm buying J Nug here, guys, for sure. Remember today against the FOMC minutes, man. It's all about the stupid jobs. It's all about jobs. We're going back to all about jobs, and I feel like since everything else has been pretty shitty, the data has not made gold one go up. Obviously, right? Someone slammed gold from 1244 to 1218. That was a pretty big slam. So I gotta look at all the prices here and see what I need to do. What I'm gonna probably do here is I'm gonna take a look at JNUG here in the pre-market. It's 9:25, by the way. Market opens in 5 minutes. The GDX is negative. GXJ is negative. Everything's pretty negative here. Pretty shitty here. Pretty shitty open. Look at that. I don't even have my lines drawn here. Let me just move down my lines here. Get rid of these ones here. The funny thing is actually, I think, if gold miners doesn't drop 10% here today, that it's actually holding up pretty well. If it doesn't drop 10% today. That being said, it could drop 10% today. Looks like we have a pretty big breakdown. I'm just not too sure whether or not the FOMC minutes at 2 is going to help it or hurt it at this point. So since the price is so beat down, I'm going to stay on the 1 hour chart for gold miners here. I think there's going to be some good plays here in gold miners. And then I'm looking at, excuse me. And then I'm also looking at XBI here again. See, XBI is up, marginally since Friday or since Monday. Good morning. Hope you guys all had a great 4th of July.
Just shoot off fireworks and be yelling, "Hey,
Young got
Trump's your
hospitalized.
president." Oh, I do. Oh.
The people in Denver, or not Denver, actually no, you're not. Never mind. I thought you were third man walking. Good morning, Kyle.
What up?
I was gonna say, like, do people in Denver even celebrate 4th of July? They're probably all liberal as shit. Liberal and shit. They just go like, fuck the president. Let's get drunk. Anyways, market here opens in 3 minutes. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's Monday. I mean, it's Wednesday, but it feels like Monday. Again,
Yeah.
guys, we have jobs
Dude.
report today.
Monday looked like shit for JNUG. I looked at my phone and I just looked at myself and a mirror and was like, thank God I didn't trade.
Yo, GXJ didn't go anywhere in the last month. I'm pissed. Fucking just waiting for
Yeah.
this to go off and just sideways. Fucking assholes. What to do with gold right now? That's the question, right? What to do with gold?
Dude, it seems like JNUG will go up with equities, but at the same time, it only goes down with gold, not up. Fucking weird. Like gold has to make a $10 move for JNUG to fucking nudge in the right direction.
I think there's something shady going on.
Well,
The
I'm
volume
saying,
wasn't that hardcore. It wasn't like hardcore. It wasn't a huge volume spike. It was just steady selling over the course of the day.
yeah, that's what it was
Actually,
looking
no,
like.
there was no volume on the sell. When the sells came, it was just like no volume. But when it came to the bottom, there was a lot of volume. That was weird.
We got 1 minute.
Any
Some
thoughts on
people know
XBI?
what they are doing. Some people know what they're doing when it comes to gold, and some people are waiting for that bottom and have been waiting for that bottom since February.
Yeah. I think it's been longer than February.
Oh, yeah, well.
Any thoughts on XBI today? We've got to see how the market opens. The market's going to open up here relatively gapping up. NASDAQ futures up 0.44%. The S&P futures up 0.14%. Dow 0.03%. But Dow hit a pretty much all-time high this week. Small caps are down 0.23%. There's some news that came out in the small caps about some of the funds or voting rights in the Russell. So if you guys are trading that, you might want to check that out.
Did you see that glitch in Amazon? It was going for $150.
Yeah, it was a weird glitch.
Dude, I was like, oh shit, dude, what the fuck happened? And I was only looking at my phone, so I was like freaking out.
XBI immediate gap down.
Gap up on Qs.
Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Just get a little better picture. Here, I'm going to delete this. XBI showing possible signs of breakout.
Eyes up 32%.
Again, guys, we have FOMC minutes today. Usually it doesn't make a big deal, but again, the last few minutes have been pretty much a big deal for for pretty much everything. Commodities are a deep red today. For example, oil here is down 1%. Oil, I think 48 is going to be my next target short, 48 to 49. So since it went to 47, I think it's going to go. Actually, 47.80 is what I'm looking for. That pivot 47.80. So possibly look for that rip from here. But we do have FOMC minutes today. I'm not sure how they will play out. Again, looks like it's all resting on jobs. We have NFP, the non-farm report. Remember that gold went to 1294 last month on Friday that time because of the NFP missing the marks. Now we started to see the NFP turn around here. So I don't know what the NFP estimate is for tomorrow. I'm sorry, is it tomorrow? Should be tomorrow. Oh, it's not tomorrow. It's Friday. NFP is expected at
SPY's coming down here a little bit.
NFP is expected 138,000. Wow, really low expectations. They only I'm sorry, what's the forecast? 179. Okay. So last time was 138,000 versus expected 185,000. It was a huge miss, right? And then now it's pulled down to 179,000 expected. So we're looking for that to hit the estimates at 180.
IWM's and my daily resistance. Really? I didn't think they were going to come back down at all. Okay.
I mean, retail hasn't been really that great. So, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I wonder where the jobs are gonna be added, or if they're gonna revise last month's.
Someone thought I was nuts when I was talking to someone over the weekend on how retail's going to collapse. And like you'll go down the street and you'll probably see like only 3 or 4 stores, and malls will just be vacant as hell. And they're just like, no, that'll never happen. I'm like, they're based on like a 1970s model, man.
Yeah,
Unless they got online sales.
The big box thing. Yeah, that's an
Yeah.
old school model.
Yeah, it's like it's they just don't want it to change.
Even look at food trucks, bro.
Ooh, IWM just took a fucking tanking hit. Oh, that's a bad red candle on that 5 minute.
Yeah,
On the
IWM looks like
IWM.
it's the only one that's negative. It's down 0.5%. You believe retail is dead? It's been dead. Look at Barnes and Nobles. Look at Borders. Those guys are already pretty much dead. I'm gonna wait 15 minutes here and do something. I honestly, if FOMC doesn't rescue it, gold's going to 1180. That's probably gonna be next target. I'm waiting 15 minutes first here.
It's following equities, dude.
Equities are falling. Nasdaq's going up though.
JNO's grabbing that bounce now.
Dude, I don't think XBI can break here. XBI's
You
hitting.
buying Lab D?
Do you think equities gonna rip? That's the only thing. Is if only reason why I would grab Lab D here is because I think equities is gonna rip.
Let me look at this. I don't have that chart up.
No, the gold chart isn't glitched on the trading view. It is actually trading at 1218.
It's fucked.
It is fucked. There's no error in the price there.
Yeah.
There we go. So SQs just hit a resistance for me. XBI, it's popping up here. I'm gonna short this right here. 78.21. Remember Carnage, our favorite number? Or was that 79.25? I don't remember.
I think it was 79.
Why can't you go?
I'm shorting Lab D here.
What was your entry price?
I'll let you know.
Got that on there 50%?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
I see it trying to break out, but I don't see Nasdaq breaking out. I'm here 660s. Ah, fuck, I didn't get it. I'll wait for it. I'll wait. I think I have another chance here. I want the mark of the beast. 666. Ah, fuck it. It's going on with me. Damn it.
Hey, wait your 15 minutes, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait my
Just
15
saying.
minutes. I'm gonna wait my 15 minutes. If SPY is gonna want to rip, yeah, Qs are ripping. That's I'm gonna SPY is now in resist support. I didn't get my entry in for Lab D, and I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait now.
Yeah, remember, it's like a Monday. There's a lot of rebalancing going on right now. Oh man,
Oh,
I didn't get my trades in.
I went to the market with B 666. No, I'm
I
going
might.
long at Lab D. I'm long Lab D.
Yeah.
Dude, oil's down 1.7%. I just hate these. I hate these half days along with these holidays. And then you have like FOMC happening. It's like what the fuck? Or not FOMC, FOMC minutes, which
Menace.
generally shouldn't move the markets, but it does. SPY breaking down. Damn, 669. I got it chased now. Yeah, I'm gonna wait my 15 minutes, guys. Just in case this is a breakout here. I'm gonna wait my 15 minutes. I'm gonna do what I do. I haven't been rushing in 15 minutes. We're gonna wait it. We're gonna wait it.
Yeah, IWM is just nope. Oh. It's almost 200 MA for
Gold is
5 minutes.
popping a little bit. You know, since JNUG is on the 50%, it's been 10 minutes since the market is open. I feel like it can only go up because it's so beat down. I
See,
see,
that's what I was thinking, but dude, I don't know, man.
I see
I
bearish
still-
divergence on UJ. That's why. Bearish divergence on the UJ.
Yeah, still up. Bitcoin down.
Qs are breaking out here. So Qs are going up. SPY's going down though.
Yeah, I think if you're buying JNUG, now it's time.
I might just enter Lab D667 here. Oh, 665. Yeah.
Gotta play the JNUG play. SPY's going lower.
Lab D entered. Now, I'm not too sure if I want to enter a long on JNUG now. Why'd I enter Lab D? Trendline resistance. 15-minute looks pretty here. I don't think it's going to break out. Essentially, I'm looking at SPY here. I don't think Qs are going to break out, nor is SPY is going to break out. So that's why I'm short, at least until FOMC. So that's why I entered 666, mark of the beast. That's my entry point. Looking for this to come back down here. Let's see where it could bounce at. Oh, so a cryptocurrency it was hacked? Probably, Barb. I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't read anything about it. But if I do some due diligence here, if you saw it already, it's probably got hacked. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like I'm chasing that Lab D. That IBB's got the big, nice red bar.
I'm looking for Lab D to 77.22. That's my target here, guys. I am looking at JNUG right now. I probably want to go long here. I just don't want to go too long, too many things, because I feel like these two long on JNUG now, it's essentially a short on the market. And I don't want to be like too leveraged here in JNUG. I'm just gonna watch JNUG and see how it performs here. So far, this hourly hammer has not been validated. Yeah, I saw Amazon's down 85%. Crazy glitches, right?
SPY's flat. SPY's flat.
I guess we have Yellen speaking today or something, huh?
We have Fed. Hey, what's up, Jerry? We had the Fed minutes at 2.
Morning.
Warning.
Yeah, we saw it. Amazon was down. I think Apple was down too.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a holding pattern too. I don't know what's going on today.
IWM 140. Maybe 141.
T-Foul was like, what about the 1200 candle on gold? Was that glitched or something? Nice one. Nice one. I'm drying my tears with that joke. I mean, like, JNUG is still just getting sideways. It had some great uptrend. Now it just had to go ahead and break the uptrend. And look at oil too. Oil's down 2%, low of the day, breaking below the 4-hour 200 EMA. Everything's sad today. So sad. That's sad.
Either sad or confusing.
Might just be a super low volume still for the holiday.
Back to my entry port for Lab D. I need to see continued weakness in NASDAQ and SPY for me to hold this position. Otherwise, I'm not holding this. Looking for SPY to fill the gap down. I'm not really looking for SPY to go up here. These are 30-minute charts I have on SPY and QQQ.
XBI is pushing though.
Yeah, I need SPY. Oh, SPY's trying to fill the gap here. So is the NASDAQ.
XBI on the 30 chart is pushing through that micro trend line. It's trying.
It's trying to break out. If it does break out here, top would be around 78.58. My thought process is not going to break down. I think it's going to go to 77.18. It's going to drop $1 from here. Once it drops $1, I'm taking profit. If it does that, SPY again trying to fill the gap, taking JNUG with it. Interesting, right? Again, guys, is at my entry point, 666, mark of the beast. Rah. So, guys, once I do this little job thing that I've been talking about, I'm gonna start trading futures tonight. Looks like I'll be using NinjaTrader. So I looked at the fees for everything. Obviously, you got to pay like a 15 or 5 whatever dollar thing for CME data. But regardless of that, looks like to me. Let's see, scrolling up. Me and John Zhang were talking about this. You know, over the I guess last night I should say. Let's see.
Crack. Gold is going.
Going up,
There's
down.
minimal resistance going down. I'm looking at the 80s, dude. 1180, 1164.
Yeah, I would long JNUG here actually.
You would long it?
Here, yeah, it's sitting on my 50% here. It's been 15 minutes. I just don't know whether or not the weakness in the market could help. SPY is now negative, guys. SPY is negative for the day. Tesla got downgraded.
Tesla back to 300. But yeah,
Damn, you guys started talking early today. You guys were up at 7. Scroll past
Who?
all of this. Okay, so CME market data is $15 per month on AMP or whatever it is. Looks like a round trip. NinjaTrader one way is 224 per contract, and AMP is 179 per E-mini contract, which is different. It's a huge 40-cent difference. So I'm considering going to AMP plus MetaTrader 5, or I'm either using NinjaTrader. Depends on the broker. NinjaTrader is a little better, I feel like, than MetaTrader, but we'll see what happens. It's about pricing here, right? You gotta, like, if you're using TOS, you're paying what, $3.99 or something per trade or something like that, $2.95.
Yeah, I think I pay one side. I pay $3.76 or something like
That's
that.
insane. That's so much. You can save yourself maybe a 30 to 50% off. Each switched. I'll be right back, guys.
Skyper here.
yeah, she was here earlier.
Wonder if she's still holding a JNUG from 17.
Present, I'm here.
You still holding that JNUG from last week?
I am.
You get a cost
And
average.
buying some more.
The long swing.
I got average down, you know.
Yeah, I still got a small bag from my partial position. I'm going to do the same here as soon as I see what it settles out at.
I may change the position, but I got it in at 1550, so we'll see. See if it goes down that low.
Yeah, that'd be an all-time. That'd be a low for that'd be a new low for a while here.
I try to scare it so they don't scare it up, you know.
I want a long gold somewhere with a contract or two, but I'm not sure where. I'm not sure. It seems like everyone's saying chart-wise it's going to go down some more.
Okay, XBI going up. Ooh.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, I am.
You got one, maybe 2 more cents on that. Possibly get way lower.
That was fun.
Are you in a position on?
Yeah, I'm in Lab D. I entered this morning 666, but I'm probably gonna get out here. Yeah, once I see a top here, I'm gonna put in my stop loss, probably around the highs of the day. I'm probably gonna put my stop loss at that is 6 57 level. I'm gonna wait for it to do something first before I do that. But I was looking pretty much at the SPY correlation and the Nasdaq. Oh, the Nasdaq popped. That's why. The Nasdaq jumped.
Yeah, this Russell just got a hammer too on the 5. To be panning out.
Yeah, let me put in my stop loss now. It's right back to my entry. That was fucking. If that wasn't stop loss poke, I don't know what was.
Right.
Right? This all happened within a matter of a minute here.
That fucking wick.
Just make you shit your pants just a quick second. But yo, let me put my stop loss in. So I'm gonna take at the most here. Let's see, low of the day, 656. So let me put in my. Let's see, I can get out even here pretty much. I'm here. See my stop. 1.5% stop loss, 656. Bouncing JNUG. Looks like
Gold
equities
wants
are
to go
bouncing.
down. Gold wants to go down more. Oh. Dollar's up today too.
I'm gonna wait 5 minutes for this candle. If this candle does not print a shooting star on the 15, I am tossing away this lab D position. We need to close it at 18, 20, 25 or lower, looks like. AMD up 4.2%.
I know gold is going to piss me off, man. Something's going to happen and the shit's going to run right back to 1250 in the middle of the night or something.
Well, there was that fucking missile or whatever. That shit's not even news anymore.
I know they're getting really used to that shit. It's just, nope, it doesn't even jog the market.
Yeah, you got to get a war of some sort, I think, before this thing moves again. Dude.
We need something more economical, to push people back into gold.
Yeah, they don't care as long as it doesn't affect like Japan, or I'm sorry, Korea shooting the missile into the water near Japan. It's not necessarily anything to do with economy. It's not like it's killing. It's like killing jobs in America. Until Kim's missiles increases or decreases jobs in America, it's gonna be worth this stuff. JNUG popping real hard. JNUG pretty big pop here. JNUG is up. Back to even.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, it is. Should have been a good entry here. That's a 50% right there. That 32.20 is a triple bottom almost here. You see, we were here this week literally 3 times already. Wow, big pop in JNUG. Looks got fucking along the wrong thing, right?
Yep. About to buy me some
I
too.
wanted to buy some JNUG too. Fuck. I love me my JNUG too. I love my
gold
JNUG.
isn't doing anything. So it's going with equities again.
People don't realize JNUG is the same price where it was when gold was $12.94. So gold has gone up $50, down $50, and we're still in the same spot.
What is JNUG? This is so. SPY's down. New low.
SPY's new low. Thank you for that shout out.
Then IWM hammer fucking no workout. Q's relatively flat from where it was. JNUG pops. What? Gold looks like it's in the pooper still.
Come on,
That's what I
XPI.
said.
Oh, XPI needs to follow some direction here. Fuck.
That's why I said it's so confusing today, man. I can't even get a read.
Damn, the hammers, the shooting star is no longer here. Again, I need to see it under 78.25. Otherwise, it's going to hit my stop loss here. Come on, fade it with the market. Fade it with the market. NASDAQ's fading here on this candle. On the 30-minute candle, NASDAQ is fading hard. Yep, NASDAQ about to go red since the open. Yep, NASDAQ now red. SPY is trying to fill the gap. NASDAQ is now red since the opening at 9:30. First red candle I see on the 30-minute. Well, actually, it's the first candle, so.
I was about to say, what? You got like one of those candles.
But hey, yo, XBI closing up at 78.25 is good news. It's under 78.20 is even better. I have resistance for at 78, 78.16. Nice, push it down, push it down. Nice job, Austin. 77%, hell yeah. Anyone got the JNUG from the bottom there? I wish I did. I was too busy concentrating on my bio short. It's a nice pop from the lows.
I know I missed that buy-in myself.
Yeah, E, you were talking about buying JNUG pre-market. You seemed excited.
Me? I wasn't even on pre-market. I think that's someone else.
No, it was you. You were talking about buying gold pre-market.
Oh, yeah. That was me. I thought pre-market like in the Discord chat or something like that.
Yeah, I bet you Frank got it.
I
Frank,
wish I
get it?
got that. I mean, I feel like the XBI short can just be as good. I'm not too worried here. I already got my one position, and it just hasn't popped yet for me. A nice reversal candle on the 15-minute. So 30.
Jesus. JNUG is running 13 cents up.
XBI got rejected.
What? What is this shit? 1703? Literally gapped up on that. J-Dust.
This since you already know this, Kyle, but since JNUG is so beat up, and then with the Fed minutes at 2, just watch out for some weird shit going on. Because on Monday when they dropped the price of gold, that was some weird shit.
The market will never tank.
On a half
That's what
day for
Yellen told me.
bonds. On a half day for bonds, they did that. It might not necessarily be a half day for futures, but it was a half day for bonds for sure. So guys, let's take a look at bonds. So I have an XBI short going on. Let's take a look at TOT. TOT is down for the day, flat though. It's coming back though. It's coming back. This might be a retracement. We're coming close to the 4-hour 200 EMA. So if you guys don't have bonds, I'm not suggesting anything, but could be an entry back in of the. This is essentially just a retracement of the breakout for bonds.
Funny you said that. I just bought bonds for the first time in like a month or two.
Nice. JNUG popping. Popping off.
Yeah. Once this settles, I'm definitely buying J-Dust.
2 p.m. FOMC minutes. Oil crashing. 2 point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, crashing 3%. Holy fuck! Fuck! I was gonna buy some USO puts, man. Fuck me.
Too slow.
Some guy was trying to jaw with me last night, and I'm like, dude, I bet you it falls from 47 to 34 now. Now that you're fucking with me. It was a stock twits little dispute. But if you look at my tweets last night, this guy told me I was an idiot. So I'm gonna respond to him right now.
Oh man, you right. You right. Yeah, oil is pooping. Looks good though. That means that's the end of the dead cat bounce. Thanks. Probably still got
Doesn't look good that I'm not in it.
I think you still got some time to get in it. Be honest. It's going lower. Well,
I always feel like I'm chasing though when it starts this.
it's the first red day after 5 green.
Yeah, odds are good, but I still hate chasing.
I just don't play oil. I've been burned too many times.
Oh, same here.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, UJ's fallen. Minute.
Oh, dude, I just own this dude. Okay, so I pretty much said, so if you guys look at my tweet from last night, I said, what shit? Bounce expected next target 34 if fundamentals stay constant. And the first comment I received was dream on, and then some blah 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 whatever. And then I wrote back, you dreaming of 3% dropping, or is it actually happening right now? Burn.
Looks like gold wants to push up here.
Yeah,
on
oil's
that
collapsing
15
here.
minute.
Oil's fucking collapsing.
Is that coming back, man?
Oil's complete bullshit.
The oil
man.
gold? Oil gold? Huh? Maybe.
Maybe.
There it is.
Yo, oil's dying. Oh my god. JNUG is popping up. JNUG is popping hard, yo. JNUG is popping hard.
It's off of that. It's got to be off of that.
Yeah, oil down $2.
You guys think oil's the only thing tanking the market right now?
Yep. It's gonna put down the whole market here. Oil's always calloused. Whatever they say to you is bullshit.
Spy's going.
Oh my god, they're all falling here.
4186.
Everything is red. Everything is red. Everything is red. All indexes are red. All indexes are red.
Dude, just imagine if I still had those fucking cues.
Oh my god. Bro, you could have held that shit for a year and you probably would have fucking doubled your money.
Probably more than that.
Probably
man.
got a half back.
I think Frank got in the QID, but yeah, I couldn't hold them any longer.
Yo, XBI short now in profit. XBI short now in profit. My XBI short now in profit. Gold is popping. Gold miners is popping. Oh my god, everything is going right for the so-called bears here. Let's see if the bears can fucking stay hard here. Or is it a 2-pump chump for equities? For the bears on equities. Let's look
Really
at UJ.
wants
Divergence. The divergence to UJ. 1 hour divergence on UJ working perfectly here.
Holy shit, gold's. I think you'd see more of a pop out of gold here.
I think it's a bear trap. I mean, a bull trap. Did this Friday morning, same thing. And after that, it dropped and UJ went back up.
Yeah, but after what do you want to call that? After like a holiday. After a holiday, usually the markets go up because everyone that pulled out their stuff is trying to put their money back in.
I feel like on nice holidays like July 4th, America always gets pumped. I don't know why. It's just like America kind of thing. You know what I mean? America. I think my chart just froze too for some reason. I don't know what happened. Actually, we're good. Q's popping from the lows. SPY popping from the lows. US oil popping from the lows. Everything's popping a little bit. Yep. Oil's down 3%. Wow, 3% just like that.
Are you still holding that JNUG? Oh, you are. Damn, dude.
I don't think you've ever seen a true baller before like me, Kyle.
No, master.
By the way, my Xbox Gold ran out over the weekend. I did accept your friend invite.
Did you?
Yeah, it doesn't look like you play that much. I creeped on your profile. I don't really play that much either.
No, I only play Battlefield, and then I'll buy.
Do you have the DLCs?
Yeah. I'll play one game and then literally just like fall out in that one game. And that's it.
See, I logged so many hours in Battlefield 1, but it was Overwatch that have taken me over recently.
Gotcha. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I saw that you were playing, so or like played, so I just invited.
Yo, XIV going, or I'm sorry, Lab D coming. I see Lab D lower here, right? 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna wait for that one to work out. Again, I'm in here 667. Probably could have waited a little bit to get better entry, but it is what it is. U.S. oil dropping 3% here, guys. 3% drop in oil. Pretty bad.
All right, I think it's J Dusty time. Bad as it sounds, I think I'm going.
Yeah, I want to see XPI make one more push here. I'll go in, get some lab D. If it's going to do it, it doesn't look it.
I can't believe it.
Oil is literally falling off the side of a cliff. My Xbox code ran out. You got adjourned. Zero Dragon, fucking white dude. Zero Dragon added on LinkedIn. Oh my god. You should have seen my face when I added him. I'm like, dude, this motherfucker Zero Dragon? I thought it was going to be like some dude in a Gundam suit or something. Some Asian dude in a Gundam suit.
Yeah.
Everything's bouncing, guys. Everything's bouncing. It's been almost 1 hour since the market is open, so I'm not sure if everything's gonna go dry until 2 now. Oh, sounds creepy, Jern.
Lower.
Damn it, back to my entry here for Lab D. Just waiting for Lab D to come down here. So
Dude,
far, Lab D is Lab D is the only guy that's pretty much positive right now. So, are you in a car or something, Kyle? Right now, I hear some. Who is that actually?
Not
is
me.
That Who is that? Skyper. Skyper, do you mind muting your mic a little bit?
Sounds like a sound machine.
Yeah, it sounds like you're by a fan or something like that.
Nah, it sounds like a hairdryer.
Or or you got a hairdryer. It sounds like a hairdryer. Yo, remind me to unmute Skyper when she gets back. Just remind me. We don't want that to happen, Kyle.
Oh, just like Hedgehog fucking me for a month.
Q's dropping. Q's for the gap. Nasdaq for the gap. U.S. oil still coming down here, guys. U.S. oil still near the lows of the day, down 3.2%. Anyway, anything? Do you guys see anything in news about oil here, or it's just dropped because New York was like, we're fed up with this shit. We're selling right now.
Probably fed up. U.S. factory orders fall for second consecutive month in May.
And XBI goes up. You must be fucking kidding me. Come the fuck back down.
I'm surprised it stayed up here where it is.
I'm surprised that it's not taking. I mean, it did fall, but it never went pretty much. It went to zero pretty much just like. It didn't stay there that long. I can't believe D's down 1.19% right now. Even with the other markets falling on their. Well, Qs are bouncing here. Qs bounced hard. Maybe that's why. Dow Jones still negative. SPX futures still negative. The Nasdaq futures are slightly positive here. So Qs are up 0.25%.
Or was that the pullback on JNUG?
Yep, pullback on JNUG.
Do you think buy time?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out this XBI. It's kind of messing with my head a little bit, so I'm gonna see what I need to do here.
Bought more bonds.
USD CAD breaking. It's breaking 1.3. I'm guessing to the upside, which is bad for the Canadian dollar. This is probably
Dude,
pretty bad
oil
for
is still going
Canada.
down. 3.46%.
Wow, oil's accelerating the losses now. Dude, this
It
is
went
the
right
fucking
through.
pump and dump. Remember how yesterday, on Friday, I said if I were to short this, I would short this at like 46, or was it? Or 47? Was it 46 or 47?
Yeah, 47.
47?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think it was Friday, 30th.
Oh, I have.
Oh, no. I said short on 46. Or no, short on 45 even now. It's back to that entry point. Short on 45. Holy shit. Look at this fucking gap down.
I'd be chasing.
Oh my god, look at oil fall off a cliff.
You could probably still buy some small puts and fucking make money on them.
No, those things are probably expensive now. It'd be the calls worth a little bit of money here.
Oh, UJ just took a shit. Well, there goes gold.
Here's the thing about options. You only buy them in the opposite direction. If you see oil running down like this and you buy an oil put, you're probably going to lose your money due to decay. If you see oil going up like yesterday and you bought your put before this whole thing happened, obviously you'll be in the money, but that's how you're supposed to play options. Always in the opposite direction of the price is heading. So for the last for the last week or so, gold has been going up. So you buy that put when it goes going up, now it's going down.
Yeah, that's how I buy my futures contract, same way.
Gold is popping up here, $3 from the low. Really not that impressive, but JNUG's still recovering a decent amount of losses, up 1.12%. Or JNUG's up 3.
Oh, you can unmute
Or
Skyper
2.
now.
2%.
My JNX purchases.
Skyper, your mic is on,
That's
by the way. Gold is
Skyper, are you
popping here.
talking to yourself?
Damn, I wish I went JNUG instead of fucking XBI here. Fucking busting my nuts.
I wish I did something. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm still sitting on my hands here.
I can't even keep track of what's going on. It's unreal.
It's almost like I just need a day to get back into it.
Why did I short XBI instead of long that JNUG, yo? I've been a pretty short from the bottom. LabD's
Told
going
you,
up.
JNUG looked better.
It feels like everything's bouncing since the market is bouncing, gold miners is going up. But still, we see a weird this weird price where JNUG is only up 2.5%, but GXJ is up 1.3%. Weird, right?
You gotta think, it dropped 10% on Monday.
Yeah, it's about to hit my tolerance here for XBI too, though.
Yeah, I wonder if they're doing another stop loss vote.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I mean, like that's how generally what I think of options, the opposite direction always. Again, I don't really play options, so I just do them once in a while. Ah, man, J-Nug is poppin'.
Yeah, go to a 15-minute chart. Pop, pop, pop. Could have bought it, but whatever. Whatever.
Left the train at the station, brother.
Yeah. Oil's starting to get a little pullback.
This is the part that makes me fucking crazy. That Gold Miners is literally in the exact same place where it was 2 weeks ago. It's so stupid. And gold is a variation of $50 fucking dollars. So stupid. I hate this correlation now. So I'm
J-Nug's
watching my
like Game
XBI
Boy.
here. Let me take out my stop loss here. It's getting 657, so I can look at it in case something goes crazy. $670 is all you were to give me. Oil's bouncing, guys. Oil's bouncing.
Oh, did you see Ford pop on Monday? Went up like 36 cents for
Yeah, I
being
saw it.
stale
Yeah,
for like a year.
I think some people sold it off, right?
Yeah.
Damn, this is hard resistance, FYI. Hard. If we break above this thing is gonna run. If JNUG breaks above this 3265, our GXJ breaks above 3265, it is gonna run.
Yeah, I mean, give it a 50% retrace from Monday. I think that's where you're gonna probably be today.
What's that? What's the 50% there?
Oh, I'm just saying that 10% move, so it'd be what, 5%? So you're looking at probably in the
Let's measure this real quick.
measuring tool.
3727, 3280 is 50%. Come on, XBI, get down. Look at your brothers here. Qs are down. Yo, NASDAQ is back negative. Everything is negative. The only industry that's up right now is slightly tech, slightly IT. I'm sorry, slightly healthcare, obviously, slightly IT. IT and healthcare, only one's up. Biggest losers, energy right now, 1.35% down. No big surprise there. Because oil's down 3.36%, just getting knifed down here. You guys hear anything news? Hear anything? Just shout it out as we go along.
What, 1780 maybe on JNUG?
It's hit resistance. That was first resistance, 3268.
I wonder if it gets to that gap fill area, definitely gonna buy some JDST. I don't think it has it in it. See, SPY down 0.2%. IWM down 0.75%. Hit that 41. That's probably at resistance. I'm looking at my phone now. User struggling. We all know about the USO. Amazon, fuck you. Steel looks like it's getting hit.
American Steel.
Yeah, AKS is going down almost 4%. X is going down 2.5 roughly.
What was that report that came out today?
For what, steel?
Factory orders was a huge miss, minus 0.8%. That's what it was. 10 o'clock, there was minus factory orders, 0.8%. Wow, that's bad. New purchase of goods placed with manufacturers. Also, a revision of durable good orders. That's probably why. Durable good orders were probably revised downwards.
On the plus side today, guys, Dries is up 8.74%. It is now at $1.12. Do not recommend pulling that one.
So it looks like it's hit the hard resistance and is going down now. Q's slightly positive, but Nasdaq futures down overall. SPX down, Dow Jones down. Again, Dow Jones hit an all-time high. Remember that.
How is Nvidia up? Nvidia's up almost
Come on, SPI.
$2.20. Yeah, Ford sold right back off. Down 25 cents today, down 2%.
What was the news pop on that? Was it Ford Motors? I thought I saw motor sales were down for Ford.
I'm not sure. I'm outside perspective on that one. I've been watching it for a while. I haven't looked at anything.
Car
Guys-
sales all across the board for Q2 were a beat.
Gotcha. Yeah, dude, I didn't do anything. If I'm on vacation, I'm on vacation. I just look randomly.
What's up? What's that?
1740 was what I was going for.
Checking me.
1740.
She's talking to
It's
herself.
1740.
Yo, she's using her force powers. 1740. 1740. Skyper.
No, I'm looking at all the places where I bought,
Oh, okay.
and 1740 was so, and then we got to get
How we just said auto industry down 2%.
6.
Oh my god, Lab D, what are you doing to me, baby? Come on. So far, everything looks pretty weak. SPY really just chilling down, minus 0.14%. I wonder if Grandma Yellow would save the day here today. Nasdaq down as well. Hammer, shooting star. Looks like the price is pinned. I don't think the prices will go anywhere to 2 o'clock. Oh, dude, oil's though still coming down here, guys. Oil's still coming down. Oil might make a daily low here. I'm back on the 15-minute here for oil. Looks very weak. Huge dump on oil contracts. Look at the volume there. Huge dump. Oh my god, XBI. You motherfucker.
I don't know. Do you think oil's going to come back down to that 42?
$34, bro.
34?
If everything stays constant, we're going to 34. Next target.
You want to buy some USO? Or I mean SCO?
You're chasing so hard right now.
I know.
It's down 3.74%.
You think they give any back today?
I don't know, man. I have no idea what FOMC
That's what I'm saying. Like, would it be chasing if they're not going to give any of it back?
Dude, FOMC could rip up oil for all that matters. It could pop up all commodities.
True.
I don't want to be in anything at 2 o'clock.
I think I just need a trade.
I just bought some Lab D at 660 just for partial positions. Check it out.
IWM just cracked that 141. 140.82. Things going down. Flushing. Might come into that 618. I got 140.61 on that. Hey, small pop on your Lab D.
Yeah.
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 Meh. That dollar's coming back. Another couple of cents, man. That thing will drop.
Yeah, this divergence is working perfectly. I just don't know how long it's gonna last on EJ. EJ already has the MACD crossing. MACD, the uptrend is broken here. I think dollar might fall. I think the dollar's gonna fall back to 96. Dollar has massive divergence and needs to play through too. These charts look identical pretty much on the analysis. On the indicator that is.
Gotcha. Oh man. Still shaking off that morning shit.
Damn, XBI popping with the market but not dropping.
J-Nug's falling here.
Did you get that J Dust?
I did not. I was waiting for it to come
Yo,
to
Game
that
Expert.
1780.
Yo, the Game Expert. The oil report doesn't occur today. It occurs tomorrow. Yeah, there's no guys. It's Wednesday, but there's no oil report since we had Monday off. The oil report is on Thursday.
Yeah, I was waiting for a little bit more pop in that J-Dust.
Could
I
be a
was
good
gonna
time to
try
go
that
long
gap
Nasdaq,
fill.
maybe.
Thought EAI was the next day after, if not a holiday, but.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Game Expert just said they just closed their position due to it. So I was gonna. Yep.
That amount.
Oh my god! Don't. I have a. I had a stop here 657. I got rid of it, and there it goes.
I think I might just buy some equities here. Random ones.
I don't trust this pop breakout. I mean, even if it breaks out, it has to pull back down, or it can just float up naturally the whole day. If Q's pop now, if Q's, right now I'm concerned if the Q's just won't go up for the rest of the day, and it's gonna drift XBI higher with it.
Yes, I just got a 15-minute hammer. I mean, it's a shitty ass hammer, but it's a hammer. And it got a back above my support, so.
Damn. Okay, so I gotta exit this position. This one's killing me here. Oh fuck. I had two choices: JNUG or LabD. Looks like the wrong choice was made here.
Hold this shit up. You literally are getting some of that max pain there.
Literally right on max pay. I'm just looking for exit here. This fucking sucks. So if you use Elliott's, you would find out third wave is usually just always a poke stop, a run stop, or sorry, the fifth wave. We have a big third wave that makes it look like it's going up, and then we have the fifth wave to run poke stops, but then it goes down from there. I just don't know how much pain I can take here.
See, I've never used Elliott waves. I always follow whatever you're doing, but I don't know. I need to research that a little bit.
Yeah, man, oil's bouncing a little bit, but it looks pretty pathetic. See if you. So here, I'm gonna zoom out on my oil chart, the 1 hour here. Target 42, more like target 34.
Yeah, so I should buy the SCO.
It might not go in a straight line, bro. This could be
Oh
retracement.
yeah. Oh. Come on. Do I ever see anything on a straight line? Parabolic moves are nice. Oh,
Fuck.
dude, check your IBB.
I know it's getting I'm getting fucked here.
Yeah, it's jumping out of the Bollinger Band. And it made a new high off of that wick.
Yeah, dude. I just think the Nasdaq's gonna bounce here. I can't do this.
Yeah, the only thing you have going for you is
It was a
about to push
breakout.
through the
It's a breakout on the trend. I'm not too fond of this.
I know you don't want to hear this, but I wonder if we should be looking to hop into Labu on the next pullback.
I think that's a good idea.
So you look to exit your position, and then we should take a look at the Labu chart and see if there's a pullback
I would just tag
opportunity.
along right here if I was a momentum trader. It's breaking above here, so any retrace here would be see this fucking thing. It's on our
Yeah,
page here.
above 78.50. It's I can't help but wonder it wants to go up for the week.
It's just a short squeeze. That's not letting me escape here. I'm just watching price now.
It'll pull back.
Damn. Bears try to hold it down, but I guess Bears couldn't hold down the market overall. I see Q's popping up, SPY popping up. It's a quick, nice $5 reminder that the trade never always goes with you. Fuck you, JNug. That's why you should always have your stop loss in place. A little cocky here, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've never seen a trader like you. Remember that?
What was that?
I've never seen a trader like you. Remember when you told me that? Earlier this morning, man.
Not hitting my limits either. Huge pop in the market here. Oil might be a good long, not gonna lie. Just for a little bit. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the USO is down 2.7%.
Well, that was fun.
I don't know what I want to buy here, man.
Let me double check. If I sell it here, I'd be selling off the top. Because I see Q's just bouncing back up. Again, I'm thinking this channels here. I don't think this really bounces up to highs or anything like that. But again, I may be wrong. Hmm. What was that?
I have no clue.
It's kind of weird.
Sound like a dog.
Whatever it was, and make a good sample sound for a mix.
Here you go. Living on the bright side. Here's the pullback on the IVB.
I'm thinking of what to do here. The reason why I broke out is because there's a head and shoulders here, which someone pointed out earlier. I'm looking at the head and shoulders here, right? But this breakout needs to be supported by volume. So there's a neckline right here. So this is the breakout candle, right? So we need to see high volume on this candle. Right now, I don't see high volume. But it's still going up, so. Maybe a retracement down here. I'm going to exit around 78.50, I think, and get out at. Otherwise, it's probably may have already gone there. 78.50 is what I'm looking at. I definitely see the Qs going up. It's going to hit resistance. Qs are about to hit resistance real soon. And SPY's not going anywhere. SPY never hit the bottom for me. Cannot get a good read on XBI. When is the healthcare thing again, guys? I forgot. It escaped my mind. Have they signed it yet? I haven't looked at any of that stuff.
No, not yet.
Yeah, I lost track myself.
I think I stopped caring along with the market stopped caring too. Until it becomes relevant again. Tough day, man. Tough day. Maybe because I'm losing. Two-stage missile. Never have they ever fired a missile like this before.
See, the one thing on the XBI and the IBB, you look at it, the volume's starting to decrease down on that too.
It's declining volume on the breakout, but we still got 5 more minutes. I generally think that whenever breakout happens, it needs to have hard volume, which is good for the price action here, but not necessarily. This low volume is great for the price action. It just looks like a lot of covering to me because of the head and shoulders breakout. I guess that was a retracement right there. Oh, looks like I'm swinging. Looks like I'm bag holding. Shit, I literally don't. I don't see anything until 79.50 here. Should have let my stop loss in place instead of taking it away and saying, "Oh, I think I'm better than market." I'm not better than market.
Yeah, that's why. Kind of got caught there, dude.
I got caught with my pants down for sure. Okay, NASDAQ. This is where I see NASDAQ fading out.
Ooh, looks like you're getting a topping tail here. Oh, never mind.
Because I don't believe. Look at the volume here. It's just this volume should be a huge spike like the opening.
You giving me the bag hold with you?
I might have to go back. I might have to just double up. Again, I never average down, but I'm thinking about averaging down right now. Only because the Qs are at their top.
$500. I'll buy 5,000 with you.
5,000? You going hard, bro?
No, 500.
Oh, 500. Okay.
Dude, I would not do that.
I'm about to have 5,000, which is not good. I just don't believe in this breakout. Again, I'm gonna wait for this 3 minutes though. I just want to see the ending volume candle on this.
I don't trust it. You get 44? Gonna give me 44? 44.
So essentially, Carnage, I'm waiting for that pullback you're talking about.
See, yeah, I think there's going to be a pullback for sure, but
I see NASDAQ hitting the top here. That's why. The only reason why I would double up here is because I see the NASDAQ hitting the top. They're all popping together here.
Yeah, again, in at 40.72.
See, that's a pop.
I'll just wait till the end of the day to get out of that. To be honest.
What'd you buy?
Lab D.
44 you got in or what?
Yeah, 644. If it goes down to 635, I'll buy more. I don't believe in it.
No, I don't either. I'm going to buy it on the way up. I'm getting ready to get another. I bought a small position. I'm getting ready to double up on it here in a minute.
What
Yeah,
would be the market logic for XBI going up so much right now? Is it really
Only
just a
reason
short
why
squeeze?
it's a short squeeze on the break. That's technical breakout on the head and shoulders. So with the technical breakout, it's just a breakout on the head and shoulders along with the Nasdaq going up. I don't find the Nasdaq going any higher than I don't think the Nasdaq's going higher. I think the price is pinned here.
If anything, we'll ping sideways for a month.
But if you look at Nasdaq, do you see the variance? It's like a 1% day moving up and down the range. The range today is like 1%, which is nuts. That's why I'm doubling up.
IWM's coming off of that hammer though. Used 5-minute hammer actually panned out.
Okay, so my average now.
Russell's coming in the resistance.
Russell's coming to resistance.
Yep. And that big ass pop. I got it at 141.64.
All right, SPY popped up high enough for me. We're good.
That would have been an awesome trade if I would have taken that J-Dust when I said it. But oh well.
The more time that XBI stays above 79, the more I think that it will certainly reach that 2% for the day. So
Is it average
I
2%
just want
for the day?
it seems XBI always seems to just I don't know why. I guess it's just market manipulation or whatever. The more it stays above 79, the more I think it wants to gun for 2%, which is likely around 79.50. But now actually, and it's funny because I always forget this, and I wonder if you forget this, we're already near that 79.25 key zone. Remember?
Yeah.
So that's if we could just work our brains around that 79.25, we could own XBI, but I always forget about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and because we're getting close to 11 o'clock, start lunchtime. So are they gonna run? My only fear is that they keep on running SPY and Nasdaq up, and Dow Jones up here, because I'm getting wrecked on this position
Yeah,
right
so
now.
I'm thinking 2% XBI around 79.50, which is what it repeated the other day. I bet it chops around that 79.25. It doesn't make sense why it would go up so much.
It's up 1.6. Is it? And the SPY is flat.
I would think that because it's Wednesday, so it's like the hypothetical start of the week, that mean pullback, and then it slows down on the pullback, that's when I would get the fuck out of that trade. So like look for like sub 79 and then see where it slows up, and then I would just pull out with a small loss or even or a little profit.
I don't think I can pull it out even. That's not gonna happen. XBI generally never retraces the moves. What I found, it just moves in one direction and then just starts chopping. I don't think it ever really retraces that hard, except for the one day we went to a new high
on Monday there, but you're pretty much right, and that's why these products are so risky, especially XBI. XBI is very swingy.
Yeah, well, hopefully it'll swing you down soon.
Yeah, it's gonna swingy like chingy.
Need a nice tank to like 77.40 support.
I'm also thinking, especially all those trap longs from like 2 weeks ago. There's probably still so many trap longs from that push to 80, just like sitting here wondering
Hey,
what
I
the
just
hell this
I just
thing's
went ahead
gonna
and
do.
longed another 2,000 shares of LabD at 638.
What's your average now?
My average is $6.58. Oh, I'm sorry, $6.55 and a half cent.
Yeah,
So pretty much
that's not
655.
unreal. It's not unrealistic to think you can get that back today, but we'll see.
This is me doubling down something I should not be doubling down. I just don't believe this is going up unless the minutes really want to push a biotech.
And there you go, right there, that 79.25 zone that you called so long ago.
That's the only reason, man. Only reason.
I always forget about it too.
Oh my god, and it keeps going up. It's killing me.
There's gotta be news. I'm gonna check stock
Yeah,
twits.
check. Don't check stock twits. Check Twitter. All right, so Nasdaq is forming this reversal candle, so I'm good here. I'm good to go. I'm gonna stay in these positions here. My average is 655, guys.
Volume is decreasing a little bit too. I think it's gonna exhaust here soon.
I better check with the experts, the LabD pumpers.
Jesus. It's definitely a breakout, but no retracement. Short squeeze for sure.
Stuck right here at that 79.25.
Let's see the breakout candle. Pretty big volume with the breakout candle now. Ooh. Not good. Not good at one bit.
As it turns out, you're here anyway, yeah?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up,
Hey,
Leo?
what's up? How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Long time no see, man.
Yeah, man, I have been away for a while. I have blown some money. I got from some stocks. I got burned a bit from a petrol, from a VTI, and
Today on oil?
Yeah, oil burned me, motherfucker.
It's really unexpected, that drop today.
Yeah, I lost in total 25K.
25K?
Wow.
Yep.
Damn.
Sorry, man, that's tough.
Oh man, ouch. Oh, that's a salty taste.
Yeah, in total, one guy lost like 7K, and he got pissed.
25,000 is a lot. That's why 7,000 is a lot. I'm here like crying like
Yeah.
a baby over 1,000.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. That was all my fault. It's just my feelings got into the game. Like hoping it will raise, hoping it will raise.
That
Hopium.
feelings indicator.
I was like this morning. I was like, oh, let me put a stop loss at this daily low and see if it doesn't break here, in case it breaks out. And guess what I fucking do? Fucking delete it. Now I got to double down here and wait for the pain to pass. If it does pass, sometimes this doesn't work. Sometimes this maybe just causes more pain.
Like it pains raises, and in some point you say like I cannot take it no more, and you just quit it, and as soon as you quit, it starts to raising again.
That's why I learned not to quit, man.
Hey, I've
Until you get
I've
margin
lost big
call.
positions not quitting before. It
Yeah.
depends. Do I want to tap out when I have one black eye, or do I want to tap out, when I'm unconscious?
I'm like, my strategy is like, I never work with the feelings, but this time I messed it up.
You know what? The market knows that unconscious, though. That's when you do tap out and then it moves the other way.
It's like a lifestyle. Like I don't know. I cannot explain it.
I don't know. I just get used to being a couple grand in the red sometimes, and just makes it easier for next time.
Stop losses are your friend. Actually, they're more your friend than the trend.
Hedgehog, you guys are right. Yeah, I shouldn't hold that tightly.
It's tough though, you always want to set your limits and then you want to get out, and you're always like one bar away, one candle away from thinking things are going to go the right way. So that's how you get stuck.
UJ
You're totally
held on.
right. You're totally right, man. But I manage $500,000, so $25K. It's not a big deal. But if you count as a bucks in terms of bucks, it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, here goes XBI giving it up a little bit. Fuck you, XBI.
And it didn't go above 79.33, right at that 79.25 area.
Fucking bullshit. They have that fucking thing pinned. That was a key pivot area of the big pop upwards. That's why I kept that in my head. Usually when you have a key pivot that's from a big fundamental shift day, that's usually good. Even though it doesn't match with the resistance, at 79.25 was still stuck in my fucking head for some reason. If this retraces down, if this goes down to 78.63, I would be so happy. I'm not gonna lie.
This is going to do that. We're all in this together. Remember that. Everyone must take a position in Lab D, whether it be one share to 1,000 shares.
Yo, so Kyle, were you in the bar when the Pacquiao fight happened this weekend?
No.
No, that was bullshit. GameSpeak, dude, that was
we
bullshit.
We weren't showing it. I didn't even know it happened this weekend. I worked all weekend, but I don't watch that shit.
It was my first sports bet ever, and I put $200 on Pacquiao.
That was fucking bullshit, bro. That was bullshit. Yo, dude, even the girls, the girls that were like by us that were out, I wasn't out with them. They turned around, they were like fucking, I don't know what they were doing the whole time. They weren't watching TV, and they were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe he lose. Did he actually lose?" I'm like, dude, you fucking lost. And my friends were like, they also bet on Pacquiao. They're like, let's get the fuck out of here. That was a pretty shitty inning. There's no way he should have lost that. But he made $10 million. He made $10 million, so good for him. Horn made 500,000. He made 10 million.
Jesus.
I don't think so. I think Horn did way more. I think Pacquiao did way more damage. Look at the power punches. Look at Horn's face. They almost called it off.
Corn was just born to take the scorn, it seems.
I mean, it makes sense how they could say that. I can see both. Again, I can see both sides of the coin. You're fighting someone in the home country, but boxing shouldn't be, again, what they said when the fight ended. It shouldn't be good on good effort. It shouldn't be you win because you did a great effort. Pacquiao looked weak,
Yeah.
bro. Pacquiao
Did
looked
I buy the
real.
bottom? I think I bought the bottom.
Did you buy the bottom?
I think I bought the bottom.
Did I buy the top?
You might have. Yeah, I bought another lot at 636. So I mean, I didn't buy the exact bottom, but I bought on that candle. So I'm gonna get some hopium.
You bought the Lab D bottom. What was your entry?
I bought some at 644. I bought 500 there, and then I bought another 500 at 636.
Good call.
And then I'll buy more if I need to. I don't care. This isn't gonna last. It's
Were
going.
you 925 logic?
Yeah, I guess you want to call it that.
Our magical number 9. Oh, okay. So gold miners going down now.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that 79, so made me want to buy more. Just keep talking. I'll just keep buying more.
Oh, finally, Lab D, you fucking piece of garbage. Showing did you see the 15, Kyle, for XBI? It's showing some kind of weakness now.
Yeah. I've been looking at the IBB. I saw that first red bar. I don't know why I like the IBB better, but I mean, that's also an oversold condition. I know you don't like that, but I foresee MACD coming back down, doing a cross. And then we'll fall in love again, essentially, in the future.
What are you talking about?
Exactly. I'm tired, man.
I'm tired. I'm tired too.
I literally jumped in this. I heard you guys say 79. That was more of just like I needed to play. I'm pretty much piggybacking. I'm not gonna lie, on that one at least.
Probably could have taken profit. That was almost 1% right there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get 10.
Get 10. Jano, back to
Agreed.
the lows of the day. If I had money, I would. If I had more money and I don't want to risk it more, I'm fucking the same bear. It's like betting on gold right now is betting on or actually no. Would that be? I don't want to hedge I don't want to hedge a Lab D short with fucking gold long. That's stupid.
Yeah, I'd prefer you not to do that.
Yeah, I prefer not to do anything other than these two positions here.
Be a little bit more stressed. Yeah, Qs are pinned, it looks like, especially on that 15-minute.
Fuck, it's breaking out. I might have to close the XBI here. Pussy out a little bit. Q's going up, guys. This could be one of those days where everything just trips higher for the rest of the day, which I'm really fearful of. It's been doing that a lot. Again, that'd be a good way to trap the bears too, I think. Next resistance for Q is 137.37. Next resistance for SPY 242, 243. Tesla down 5% today. Thanks for the heads up, Ed.
Yeah, that's on that downgrade.
Dude, the Model 3s look so ugly. Who would drive a car like that? They almost look as ugly as my hybrid.
Why would you ever drive a hybrid? Gas
Bro,
is so low.
Bro, it was for investment. The hybrid I bought a year ago is the same price that I bought a year ago with like 10,000 more miles.
Yeah, same thing with my car.
I just bought a hybrid, so I knew I could sell it off if I had to buy it. would be easy to sell it off because I thought oil would be honestly when I bought the hybrid a year ago when oil was trading at 42, I thought that some shit was gonna happen. Oil was gonna go to 65, $70 by now, but it hasn't.
Do they make hybrids that look cool yet, like Ford Mustangs, or do they all still look like eggs on wheels?
No, I mean if you go to Lexus, the base model for all Lexus brands is a hybrid. So if you upgrade your car, you'll get a pure gas. But for Lexus, all their base models are hybrids.
I didn't think it would switch that fast.
Did you hear what Volvo came out with? Volvo is going to have all electric or hybrid cars selling by 2019.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty outrageous. I saw it this morning.
Buy your gas-powered cars now.
I've got mine. Good. Got 2 of them.
It's just not the same driving the quietness. It's just not the same.
Actually, I like the idea of super quiet. It's the power I miss.
Oh yeah, I mean you get really fast acceleration depending on what car you get, but it's just once you get fast enough, it just
tops out.
Yeah, I mean, I never understood the appeal of being heard a mile away when you stomped on it. I'd rather be stomping down on my gas at midnight in a residential area and not wake a soul.
Not me. I want them to have artificial sound in the car to vibrate.
Don't drive by my house.
Want to buy a F-150 Ford? Hey, Lewis, a Ford car sales came out. The car sales were lower than usual, so maybe you can get one on discount soon. I'll be right back.
Is this the JNUG buy? Oh, that's the JNUG buy right there.
You guys, on your gold charts, was it Friday, I think? You guys have that insane wick that goes down to like negative
on Friday.
I think so. I mean, it's this clear, amazing wick that just goes to nowhere. Or is that like an anomaly on my chart? I don't know.
I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have that. The lowest wick I have for Friday is 1219.
It's a data error.
Yeah, that's what it's got to be.
My BlackBerry should be coming in the mail. I bought one of those BlackBerry Privs. It's like $200. I bought it over the weekend when I was not sober.
Smart move.
I had to stop doing that, man. I would buy shit on eBay at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like the fuck. The next day I'd be like, what'd I do that for?
Yeah, yeah.
You guys see this XPI just jumping right back up. It doesn't give a fuck about anybody.
Yeah, I'm looking at that possible new high here. I'm just seeing if that 15-minute reversal wants to come in play here.
I say now it did exactly what I said. It did that. It did, but it was a weak ass pullback, and now it wants that fucking 2%. It wants that 79.50. That will likely be the next chop zone, and it might end the day back around that 79.25. I'm not sure if you're gonna get that pullback now, but there's definitely still hope. There's like 5 hours left.
Do you see oil though?
So.
Do you see oil? New low of the day in the last 5 minutes. That's the thing I'm basing a lot on that. Oil's almost down 4% here. That's a big move. That's no joke.
Yeah.
I think that's going to pull down SPY. I mean, I think that's going to continue to pull down SPY. I don't think SPY can go up with oil down. But again, we're not trading SPY. We're trading XBI.
The issue.
You buying JNUG here?
I'm not buying shit, no.
I'm buying JNUG.
SPY bounced back pretty good.
It's a new high for XBI. Wow. No retracement.
With oil this low, why is gold not going up in your opinion?
I don't know.
The M word.
Now, do you think oil? Now do you think gold is a weak piece of shit?
I don't think gold is a weak piece of shit. I just don't know what the I don't know. I just don't know if the market is about to. I have a weird feeling that markets can go easily to a new high by 2 o'clock. I have a weird feeling that the FOMC minutes are going to save equities and we're going to pop this all up and Qs might make a new high. I just don't know. Like every time I think that the bear, at least a retrace is happening, it just comes back and just goes right back up.
So you think that? Why do you not agree that gold's a piece of shit?
I don't think.
I just think gold's very gimmicky. I don't. Gold may be manipulated, but it's just very it's a gimmick. It's a shiny piece of metal. It shouldn't trade normally.
Look at UJ. It fell about 40 cents, and gold didn't go up much at all, dude.
I know, man.
So that worries me about the gold longs.
I've been looking at the 2-year gold chart, trying to get on your guys' level because it had been a while since I looked at it. I noticed it was going up when you guys were trading it, and then it just suddenly on Monday it shot down like big time to touch those previous lows, 1214 or even 1200. It looks like it's going back down. I wouldn't even touch gold right around here looking at the 2-year chart.
Yeah, looking at how weak it is now.
But look at GDXJ. Other than the channel breakdown, it's touching support.
That's what I'm saying.
The thing with XBI, I don't know what XBI doesn't want to go down, is go up. There's a lot of volume now.
Are you longing any gold tickers?
Damn, I wish I fucking gone long J-Nug instead.
What's the other guy doing with his lab D position? What was your name, sorry?
Who,
Kyle.
me? Oh, I'll let it ride. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I've got a pretty good feeling about this. I'm not that worried. It's got to come back sometime. This is so minimal. I mean, I only have 1,000 shares.
I see QQQ and SPY chopping sideways like this, and I don't believe that. I don't believe biotech doesn't have. I mean, the biotech is also chopping sideways like this. I just don't know whether or not our time for the short was good enough. That's the only thing. If the short was good enough,
might not be for a day trade, but man, a couple of days you wake up, bio will be down.
That's fine, but I don't have a couple of days here. That's the only thing.
I've got months.
Why? Where are you going?
I mean, I just don't want to hold this overnight. I don't want to hold this overnight. Something happens and QQQ goes up 1% or something like that. And this is slowly squeezing me out of my position. Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, it's running
Should have practiced a better use of stop losses. Should have practiced better usage.
Okay, so here it's coming up to that 2% mark, but in my opinion now, I know it sounds fucked, but it's just bagging for that
high.
Yeah, I think it's going. I don't even want to say it, but yeah, man. I honestly, I think the market's just looking for something to dump money into, and unfortunately, this is it.
I think so too. I think you're right.
Turns and goes back.
2% now. I gotta go. I'm gonna download the trade log for XBI and find the average movement per day.
You only have to go back
I'm gonna download the last 5 years of data.
You only have to go back a few days to see where it touched above 80, and honestly, man, it really didn't spend that much time over it.
I still don't know what these FOMC minutes are gonna do to dude. This thing is too much for me. Too much pain. I might just end up swinging this 2,000 position lot and just taking half away from taking that original position off the board.
I was talking about us doing Labu scalps around 1032. Like we really just should have switched.
Just reverse the whole
switch
position.
Sides.
I agree. I did something stupid today. My mind is still July 4th hangover. Fucking, this is what happens when I eat that many carbs. And hamburgers. That's what happens when you eat carbs. Fucking carb hangover. Okay, whatever. I shit money, right?
I try the shit money, but it doesn't always come out very well.
Only quarters comes out for Kyle.
Oh, come on, $half, man.
$half.
you know they're blowing
On
up.
the GFKs. Oil's bouncing now.
Yeah, already at that 79.50 chop.
You got it, bro. You got that 2%. Called it. Again, 2 o'clock, 3 hours from now, FOMC minutes. Generally, the FOMC minutes hasn't been moving things last year, but for the last 2 months or so, the last 2 FOMC minutes or so, it's been moving quite a bit. This is fucking stupid. I'm targeting 77.50 for this. I don't believe in this.
There's a double bottom from a month ago in natural gas. I'm adding a position on you guys here. I think this is probably the best position you'll get in a long time.
Oh, you know the COMEX thing? You know the COMEX estimate game? I was fully $100 lower when I guessed it. Pretty sure I guessed it exactly at like 12.34, 12.43 or something like that. Ended up being like 12.42. Oh. I found out in the last week or so, my trades have been a little more erratic after analyzing myself. Just a little too erratic for which I like. I need to correct myself there.
JNUG just went negative. That'd be a nice channel to trade in if it fucking keeps into that.
The only thing is, I don't want to rush into a JNUG trade because then I obviously have a bias here. I don't want the FOMC to kill that bias. Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's a decent sized channel if they want to trade through that. Almost $1 worth. Ooh.
So let's see what the sectors are up. Discretionary, healthcare, obviously industrial, and tech is up. Ugh. JNUG, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah, I like this even number though.
Yeah, I grabbed some UGAS myself. Thanks to whoever made that note there.
Looks like Lad Bio might be breaking out one more time here. Fuck. MACD turning up. Yeah, I don't like that MACD turning up.
Holy shit, yeah, you guess.
Is it going up? Going down? What's going on?
What, you guess? It's
Yeah.
down 11.63%.
It looks like natural gas could go down to that 2.6 area.
I think natural gas is following oil. I don't think natural gas knows what the fuck it's doing because no one's using electricity. NASDAQ and Qs, SPY showing a little bit of weakness here. Again, oil dropped so hard there, guys. It just fell off a cliff.
Looks like it's fair flagging.
XBI starting to look a little toppy here.
So I was just thinking.
What do you think?
Bye.
80 or it's capped out? It's got to be one or the other. We need to make that call.
What? What is capped out?
XBI.
XBI.
I think one more push. I think the 0.80 is a good call.
I think this is trading sideways. It just made a new higher high though, which is kind of concerning. Higher low, higher high.
I think it wants 80, the even number, man.
Yeah,
It seems like even numbers.
yeah, it's dirty. It's real dirty.
Farkas is traded a lot by retail. Much easier inning 80 than 79.52.
When XBI finally does its swing down, that's like a Lab D hold for days trade.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm not worried about holding it over for a shorter, long swing.
Yeah, so XBI is holding above 79.50 pretty well with minimal chop here. I don't too closely, but dangerous. See now like SBI would for retailers, and I would even think like funds, anybody, is just that this wants 80 again. So we've got people that are probably buying in now that know they're going to cut a profit because this will likely hit 80. And that's just like the vicious cycle.
Well, that and the squeezes it puts on the other side is going to boost it up.
Yeah, I wish I understood short squeezes a little better.
Well, just when the price is going up, people are going to want to get out of their positions. So as they exit their positions, it makes the price go up more and more because the buys are filling it to fill up to cover their shorts.
So when I look at a short squeeze, I usually look at how many green candles are there. If there's this green candle after green candle, and there's no chance for, essentially bears look for like at least one red candle to exit. There just hasn't been one. Look at the 15 minutes. It's been green, 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 green on every 15 minutes. There hasn't been one red 15-minute candle.
Yeah, it's doing that thing that it did when we were watching it a few days where it doesn't give that backwards. It doesn't go back. It just continually goes up.
It's because of this breakout of this shorter term trend here. Think about the head and shoulders. Let me just estimate this head and shoulders where it should be going. I have done that yet.
Yeah, when it shot above that 78.50, that was our indication that Lab D.
Head and shoulders indicate this shouldn't have gone above 78, 79, 50, 15 on a measured move.
Was not the play. I wonder what the market cap different it could be in XBI. I'm gonna check that.
Then IBB and XBI track the exact same thing, I think. I'm looking for UJ to fall down here and dollar to fall down.
IBB and XBI definitely companies, I'm pretty sure, but IBB 7 or 8 billion market cap and XBI is.
Damn, AutoZone's 10% down and O'Reilly's 20%. Why is that, Colin? Do you guys know why autos are down so much? Also, I have no idea if I'm holding my Lab D right now. I'm kind of in like flight mode. So there's like fight or flight. Right now I'm in flight mode, kind of just like, not really fighting to save my position. If I was fighting, I would have been stopped out. But right now I'm flighting, which is not a good way to trade. UJ's falling down here. Bad car sales. Okay, so that's the car sales stuff.
So we knew it was gonna pull back earlier when it shot above 79. We all knew that it was gonna pull back. What we should have been doing is we should have been watching it a little earlier, how it's just gonna slow down and then it's gonna go back up. It was quick and unrealistic that it did it at 79, but it pretty much did exactly that. It retraced. It just fucked around 79 for a little bit and then shot right back up.
Watch your mouth.
Nah, fuck that.
Watch your goddamn language, damn it!
Yeah, you can't treat XBI with respect, unfortunately.
John saying I'm 12.
That move from 70 to 80 was pure Widowmaker material.
Fucking Widowmaker. I'm starting to see why Bio's Widowmaker.
There it is. Oh yeah.
So I was
I
talking.
was just gonna buy more. Fuck.
Yeah, I was talking to my madre on biotech, and she's up like 50% on biotech.
Why don't you put your mother
She
on,
got
man?
you.
Yo, remember when I don't know if you guys ever heard me this. It's like, oh, I never trade biotech. My mother always trades biotech better than me. Well, there you go.
Told us that a few weeks ago, but why don't you put your mother on, man? Why don't you take a break?
I don't know. I'm completely trading against her when I'm shorting biotech. She's still long.
Wow, it faked us out there pretty hard.
But I'm
Made
gonna
us-
tell you this. I'm taking her money. I'm taking her money.
And the sad part, you said she's usually in the chat room,
Yeah.
just lingering in the
Yeah,
background.
Mom, you hear that lingering in the background? I'm taking your fucking money.
Don't tell me that. Now I gotta be respectful.
Sorry, Mom.
I have no shame. I won't change.
She does it for the ad revenue. Oh no, she's probably not online today.
I can't believe I was just gonna double down right there and get that big fucking red candle.
Yeah, that
See, man, I wish I was trading Nasdaq futures right now, but I'm not. Oh, that Nasdaq long would have been perfect for a few points. Let me just load up my NinjaTrader here.
Fucking hate NinjaTrader.
With NinjaTrader, you trade 30% less fees than TOS.
Yeah, Windows-based crap.
Oh, that's right.
You biased, brah?
I'm pretty fucking biased.
Install wine.
I don't like Ninja because it has all those modules that you can. I don't know. It just doesn't. You always gotta fucking fix it and shit.
Butler wants to turn down here. UJ caught the small bid. It's trying to hold that.
Yeah, my UJ boards, man. Them bulls, they got that shit running up to 115 and stuff.
I can see it. I'm not really that surprised, to be honest. With how strong that last
Order
bull
filled.
was.
Right.
I mean, shit. I mean, it still needs to break above that, what, 114.30 something level, I think. If it doesn't do that, then you're on that downtrend.
You know, I'm watching it, man. I'm gonna short that shit soon.
I can't. Where is it? Let me pull that chart out. Yeah, 114.40 is what I have. But I mean, it did break out of that small channel. I wish I would trade currencies, but that's a dangerous game.
Dangerous. I wouldn't think it's all that much more dangerous. I think there's less gaps as long as you close for the weekend.
But I've never done it. So I've never traded currency, so I will not learn through unless I make
By the way,
I have that loss of money.
Yo, if you trade
Sure.
futures, you don't need futures gets you past PDT. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know,
So does Forex.
so does Forex. Yep. So if you guys only have so essentially with every $500, you can long one contract. So if you just say you're entering the market with $2,000 in futures, that's you can technically long or short four contracts.
If you're one of those people that believes that they shouldn't have a stop loss, don't touch leverage.
Yeah, like me.
Leverage is the devil.
Order filled.
It's a tool. A very sharp and powerful weapon.
It's the devil. She showed me her boobies. And I like him too.
Holy shit. Nasdaq went from the 55, 66. Dude, that is 56. That is 4 points Nasdaq moved up.
Oh damn.
Coming into that 15-minute is going into that 50 minute. We shall see. You might get a chance to double down here, Jerry.
What'd you say?
You might get a chance to double down on this XBI. I mean, Lab D.
Yeah, it's trying to print a little green candle on the 1 minute, but not too hard. I think it's going to get another red here.
Yeah, so it just shot up to 79.50 ridiculously fast again. I think it's going for 80 today.
What's going for 80?
XBI.
This is a strong chop zone too. There's definitely money to be made here, but it's too close to 80 at this point. It's scary.
XBI is coming down.
Yeah, it's having trouble holding.
Nasdaq's coming down.
Trying to hold that 20 MA, but I don't know.
Nasdaq's definitely coming down. That's 2.5 points right there. That's 8 points. Nasdaq just fell 8 points.
NQ's at 56.43. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing right now 56.44. Oh, 56.43.25. 56.43.
Yeah.
56.42.25. 56.43.75. Right?
Yep.
Cool. So what
And you're saying
so what TOS I found out is they don't charge you. Do they charge you a CME fee, or is it all included? I think TOS is the only broker that doesn't passes through that doesn't pass through the brokerage cost to you. So the reason why TOS is a little expensive, why it's $1 more expensive than other platforms, is because they pass through that brokerage cost, and it's a little more user friendly. So essentially, if you trade more than 15 contracts, you should use a platform other than TOS to save money. I think John here, if you don't mind, John said he spent tens of thousands of dollars trading futures, right? And he uses TOS. While we were discussing how much he would save, he would save 30%. So if you're 30 to 40%. So if he were to be, or even 25%, the cheapest if he went just with NinjaTrader. So if he spent 16K on just for fees, a fourth of that, or even a third of that, $4,000, $5,000, that's a lot of money to be saving each year.
Who are you using to back Ninja? The Williams, or there was two brokers that they used?
NinjaTrader uses CGQ. Was it CGQ? Is a CQG? CGQ.
Oh, I had some company called Williams something that was tied into them that I used. Some Chicago firm.
Yep. So if you guys trade futures or forex, you guys don't have to go through pattern day trading. But again, you might lose your pants because you're using 50-to-1 leverage technically. So again, $500 buys you one contract for ES minis. Holy shit, bro! I'm at 5.5 ticks. I'm up 5.5 points on this trade.
Are you short NQ?
I'm short Nasdaq.
Nice. NQ7, right? There he goes, baby. Come on, dump.
Dump. Dump.
I need lower.
That's 8 points right there, buddy. 8 points.
Oh yeah, big money. It can't hold, bro.
I don't think this is all bullshit.
EJ's been dropping for 20 to 30 minutes.
Dump, you sack of shit.
Lab D finally coming down.
Are you long NQ?
No.
You mean Lab U coming down?
I'm still long Lab D. Nice. Finally breaking down here, guys. Fucking Jesus Christ, I was getting scared.
Gotta have big balls, E. There we go. Cover 35.
Come on, XBI, don't be a bitch. Miners might be going up here. Might be a good entry. There's a head and shoulders forming on miners. Head and shoulders definitely forming on miners. Head and shoulders definitely forming miners. Yep.
I don't like that neckline.
Everything's fading a little bit.
And gold looks to go up. Gold looking to go up.
Order filled.
So once again, guys, if you guys are troubled with pattern day trading, you guys always trade futures, but you might just lose your money a little faster. Also, futures charge per contract, so it's not like that was me, Austin. It's yeah. I mean, like it's good if you don't have the 25K. You can easily trade. You know, if you have $500, you can trade one future.
Are we talking like a percent fee per contract, like 0.25% or
So
something?
NinjaTrader, well, so with you use MetaTrader. So MetaTrader is 179 per contract. So for a full round trip, it's 350. So if you make one tick on ES for 1250, essentially that's 25% of your profit round trip if you're using AMP and MetaTrader. So
okay, I do the percentage on that in my sheet.
So essentially, you can just have a stop loss for $100 and take gains. $100 would be, let's see, 2 ticks is $25. So 8 ticks, so a point and a half. Right? 8 ticks.
Yeah, I'm one of those
points.
I'm one of those weirdos who doesn't do the per pip numbers. I instead try to figure out what my risk percentage is to my account and trade off of that relative to the rest of the market pricing.
You gotta be pretty damn good with your timing if you're trading one ES contract. If your max pain for a contract is 500, or for your position. What's up?
Consider natural gas.
Natural gas. I've been 0 for 3 for natural gas, so that's why I'm laying off it. Well, not in terms of when I think about it, but in terms of when I actually come to trade natural gas, I get always burnt because they always mess me up with the algorithms, and I can't trade it as well as I can intraday via actually versus a swing position. But natural gas, 50%, 2.833 is hitting. Yo, Ryan's hitting Ryan 50% here.
God, do you want me to leave again or what? Because I mean, like, it's kind of going up. Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Is that paper trading, Gee?
Yeah, I'm yeah, right? Paper trading, yep. I'm just
Damn.
fucking around with NinjaTrader here. Again, I would never long 50 contracts, maybe like 2. I'm thinking that when I long contracts, 4 would be my absolute maximum at any time.
That's what I do. I'm usually 2 to 4.
Myers don't follow anything anymore. Myers is being crazy, yo. But gold looks like it wants to come back up to 1228. Gold looks like it made a big W here. So just possibly watch out for a big W.
I've also noticed that UJ has been pretty much stuck right down the center of its channel for the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Holy shit. What's making this XBI go down?
Fuck you, XBI. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Just the Q's coming down?
Fuck you.
Just dropped across the 100 EMA.
So right now I have the decision to close my positions or let this run. So right now for XBI, I think it's going to bounce at 78.66. So I'm going to look at the Qs here. Does Qs want to bounce? Nope. Does SPY want to bounce? Maybe. I think SPY has a bounce in it right now. But Qs, we can pull back to 136.84.
IWM is possible. It's on support. IWM is.
Fuck yeah, I'm almost back to even, guys. Did you short Carnage?
I want to see 6.
No, I didn't. I didn't touch it yet.
Bro, you gotta be. I feel like with you, you wait too much. You wait a lot.
I do make trades sometimes. I just don't say it. But today, me and I think it was Kyle, we both saw that turning point earlier,
Yeah, you
where
guys
it was
did.
looking topped out.
Mhm.
That's when I should have dove in.
See, maybe sometimes I dive in too fast. So when you get trigger happy, you either get perfect trades or you dive in a little too early. But as long as you know the direction.
Come on, break that 650.
Fuck you, XBI. Fuck you, XBI. XBI never should have popped up like this. This is fucking bullshit, bro.
Down she blows.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous pop.
Like, look at how fast it dropped here. I'm like, dude, really, no one fucking. It literally went to go. It literally hit that technical perfectly, man. It was just too. That shit was too technical for me. Like, look at where it topped out here in my chart. Right at my clone. Right. Oh my god, look at this. Heavy resistance is 79.59. Oh, big shocker. So if you guys ever see my charts and you see some lines longer than others, that's a heavy resistance. So notice in 79.50. Look at that. XBI is fucking getting wrecked now. But anyways, 79.59 is a hard resistance for me. Maybe I should have waited instead of shorting here at the 78.68, which is also a hard resistance, but it's a mild resistance, not a hard resistance nor a soft. It's a mild one right there.
Back down. Man, I pulled him.
Don't buy option contracts on futures. Don't do that, bro. You will lose your pants. Don't. Google user, since you're asking me that question, I would recommend to you, don't even top options contract. Just do futures. If you want to do futures, stick with futures. You'll lose a lot of money. Again, people actually consume commodities. Commodities, there's an open interest. Essentially sellers and buyers. So the options are there to actually, I wouldn't mess with options for futures. That's my 2 cents.
Not even for hedging against catastrophic loss example and price.
I wouldn't.
E, I would consider. I see the XBI decline really slowing up now.
I might want to close out. Yes, that might be my positioning here.
I would consider it. If it touches your entry, I'd get the fuck out for sure.
I'm looking right now at SPY and NASDAQ to give me further clues here, because I think it can rip from here.
Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Look at that. Yep.
Wow. As I'm saying it, it just jumps like that.
This shit is still controlled by algorithms.
But do you see that, man? Like, and was it Kyle that called it earlier? I'm actually impressed that me and him saw that. So like, it just like slows up. It just slows up. It slows up. It slows up. It slows up. And then it does, and then it goes down. And it does the same when it's about to go back up. It's just these periods of slow, and then boom.
See how it bounced like that? Remember, see how our human minds were like, oh, we should cover here. But the machines knew way before us.
And you know what? Also, we discussed, we didn't discuss it, we saw it earlier, is once it was staying above that 79.50 for that period of time, I kept thinking to myself, 80's possible. And it touched that 79.60 and it just faked right down. It really did fuck with people, I think, doing that.
It's because once one algorithm starts selling out and other algorithms can read it before human eyes can even read the numbers. They just all do it together all at once. That's why it's the sharp ups and sharp downs. It's like herd mentality within algorithms. But essentially, all the algorithms would always have the edge over the human trader because they can always see that before we us. We can see it, we just can't react as fast to it. Now they're just
there. It
back
is.
down.
It's gonna come back down.
They're gonna fade this.
They tried.
They're gonna fade this back to zero. If they don't fade this back to zero, there's something wrong here.
You fade it back to like what, previous close?
Yeah, because SPY here is breaking down for me. SPY is gonna hit VWAP for me. 240.225 is VWAP. I'm looking for SPY to hold support 242. I'm also, again, NASDAQ and SPY are both above VWAP, so I'm looking for them to pull back to VWAP. Google user. So when I usually buy options, it's I'm expecting to lose the money probably like 80% of the time. If I do make it, it's probably gonna be I always buy out of the money calls or puts, so they're very cheap to me. for futures options, I don't know if you're talking about futures options or anything like that, but just yeah, again, futures contracts, no PDT. So if you guys are interested about trading futures with me at nights, just let me know. Contact me, and I'll give you the information I have about the pricing and stuff for some of the stuff I found. AMP I found to be the cheapest. AMT with MetaTrader 4, MetaTrader 5 is the cheapest option you will get, but the UI is not user friendly. Oh yo, is F-Bomb in here? No, he left. Oh no, F-Bomb changed his name. Did he change his name? Or did he leave?
He's here. Yes, that is I, Dr. Brown.
Oh, cool, awesome. So, hold on a second. So, I was gonna say. Oh, have you tried multicharts.net? .nt.
Have I? No, I haven't.
It's that one apparently is, I don't know if you're, it sounds like you're computer programming. Well, you like computer programming, so that brokerage, that platform is all based towards computer programmers. It's very hard for me to use. It's very complicated. It does a lot with algorithms, but that's one that does that. It's a free platform. So again, if you guys want to trade futures, AMP is the cheapest broker. Or no, I'm sorry, yeah, cheapest broker. But if you're looking for a platform, MetaTrader 5 is free. TradingView is free. I'm not too sure if you can hook that to AMP though. Also, what else is free? TradingView has a really shitty UI, obviously. Yeah, so JDog in the green here, guys. NinjaTrader slightly more expensive, 179 versus 226, about 40 cents difference. But NinjaTrader, the price is all inclusive. If you want to trade using TOS, again, that's $1.50 higher than a lot of these other brokerages. But you don't have to pay the $15 futures fee a month, which is not that much. What happened to Apple here? Apple's going down. Apple is up. What happened to you, Rob? Did you short Apple? Also remember, 2 hours from now, there's going to be FOMC minutes. So that's going to be real fun.
One day ago, Apple, Epic iPhone 8 fingerprint fail. The fuck? This is gonna turn back down. Shit.
XBI Head and Shoulders.
What time frame are you looking at? 15? 5?
The 1 minute.
Gotcha.
So you guys, Google users, did you get that? So if you were to short ES at the high of day at 24.2950 and cover the short at 24.2725, which is the current price pretty much, you would have made around $100, $112.50 on the short, and then minus the $4 fee is $108, and that's per contract. Obviously, if you longed, since you have 4 contracts maximum, you would have made $400 if you did 4 contracts. But again, your losses would be faster too. So with $2,000, you can afford to have 4 contracts because you're getting 500. So sorry, I stopped talking because I want to show you guys the math. So if you guys want to see the futures math I just did, just go to the YouTube chat and look at the calculations I did. Sorry about that. That's with Ninja is around 222, 227 a trade. So it's around 440 round trip, and then with it depends on the futures contract you're trading and the broker, of course. So if you're using AMP and Ninja, AMP and also for AMP and MetaTrader 5, so if you're using AMP with MetaTrader 5, that's approximately only $315 fees. So your take home you're looking around to be 109 with 1 contract. So yeah, you can go past the PDT, but you just got to make sure you don't over leverage. So if you're using with $2,000, just make sure you're not doing more than 1. So if you have $1,000 is probably the minimum you should use to do futures trading. You should probably have around like 5,000. With $5,000, you should still be doing like one contracts, 2 at the most. You got to know what you're doing first. MetaTrader uses AMP. That's the better way. The platform. So AMP, you can use AMP as a broker using the MetaTrader platform. I don't know how much MetaTrader charges as the platform as the broker part, but AMP is just broker, and you buy your own platform or you use your own.
Okay,
platform.
so AMP is paying for it. Okay, good.
Yep.
Jumping Lab D.
So you're paying. So essentially MetaTrader is free to you. AMP is the one you're paying for. MetaTrader is just open source, cool enough for everyone that shares it for free. For NinjaTrader, you want to do the same thing. It's an extra $60 a month, I think. But if
that's not. It's not exactly true. It's not open source. It's closed source. It's just that instead of brokers building their own trading systems to give their customers, they just buy this one from.
Okay, I see.
Hey, we're coming in the lunchtime too, guys. Ooh, yeah, there it is.
Ooh, there it is.
Perfect.
Break it down. Break it down. Break it down. Oh. One slower pricing.
This is working out good. I'm a little happy. You guys can't tell, but I'm a little happier than I was 1 hour ago. Can't tell though.
Of course.
Still negative for the day, so still not a good ending. Good day yet. Gold is popped $3 from that low we had. Or I'm sorry, not $3. It's popped $2 since that drop. I think everything is winding up for FOMC at 2 the minutes. It's about the jobs, about the jobs, blah.
Is it smart to be in a position up to FOMC? Because I'm in a position.
I'm also in a position.
It can get dicey.
I mean, I'm in a tight stop position.
It can roll you on your ass.
Maybe I should have an emergency buy ready above you in case my gold buy goes bad.
Google user, what I want back from you is to come back and just keep asking me questions. If you feel if any of this information, really benefited you, then if you go ahead, buy me a drink for the tip. But you just come back every day and just keep learning here. Last time you buy IPO Blue Apron, oh my god. Why did Blue Apron open at all-time highs? Oh my god, stupid. Again, one of those fucking delivery shit. I hate these delivery services. There's so many of them. Dude, I've used Uber Eats. Oh, by the way, guys, Bite Squad, you guys want a $20 off code for Bite Squad? If you guys want some free food today, if you use the promo code Squad Goals on Bite Squad, you get $20 off your order, aka free lunch. I saw that on Facebook the other day, and I got some pulled pork.
Pulled pork.
Squad Goals. That's the promo code.
Oh.
So if you guys want to try it out, Bite Squad, there you go, $20 off code for first time users only.
I closed half of my position at 650 here. So we got 500 shares left.
No, I'm not a commercial.
I want to see it destroy that bottom Bollinger Band.
I think it's coming back down. I want this shit to touch VWAP again. I want SPY looks like it's breaking down.
I just got to cut grass today, so I don't want to be in a position for too long.
Cut grass?
Well, I mean, it's been a while. I had a long weekend.
You mean cut the grass with the grinder and then bag it up on the bong?
Hey, this is a PG channel, okay? If you caught my drift, just leave it at that.
All drug usage here is theoretical.
Pop the Molly, I'm sweating.
Listen at your own risk.
Oh. I just don't like how it's lagging to get down.
Features gives me more ability at Ventures, so I can trade at night with Features. That's why I've been exploring all different kinds of brokers. Tonight I'll stream with Ninja Trader. I already streamed with Generic Trader. Generic Trader actually is pretty good with the data. Is this real? No, I'm not real. I'm fake. I'm not even a real person. I'm actually a girl. I'm only 12 years old.
Did you get the webinar?
Oh, did you get the webinar at Ventures? I guess he's the only reason why he's asking why this is real nuts because he missed the webinar earlier.
Dude, you are one amazing 12-year-old.
Yeah, I'm an amazing 12-year-old.
I made $1 million trading on my bar mitzvah money. Oh.
Yeah, I was Tim Sykes' millionaire student. Haven't you heard?
These XBI upticks are like really hard and fast.
Aren't they?
No pun intended.
I'm just seeing if this is good. Oh, now you made it intended. I'm just saying whether or not bombs out here. If it starts bottoming out here and start seeing a bull flag or something. The only thing is I don't see strength here in SPY. SPY's breaking down for me here.
Yeah, 20 is getting ready to cross the 100 here too, going south. So hopefully that'll push it down.
Yeah, dude, do you guys see financials? Financials are down. Or actually, I'm sorry, that's a 5-day moving average. Real estate's down big, guys. Real estate's down real fucking big. 2%. I know at Ventures, if you want to find out, hit subscribe. All my videos are here posted for the last 3 or 4 months. If you really want to watch through hours of footage.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You won't. You scared, boy.
Oh yeah, for all you new guys in the room, I'm E. This is my channel, 25K Trading. If you like the channel, subscribe, hit the bell button. I'm on here every day, 9:15 to 4. Sometimes I do good, sometimes I do bad. Today I'm not doing well, but nor am I doing terrible. Yeah, so a good place for everyone to get new information, updates on the market. A lot of good traders here in voice chat as well. Best thing of all, free. It's free.
Except
I
for
hate-
Nadex
yeah,
options.
except for Nadex options. I hate saying that's free. I mean, like people always think this is paid or something like that, or something like that. This is there's nothing paid about this. You just come in, come join the chat. If you type in chat, I like you. If you lurk, you're a loser. I hate lurkers.
Yeah, like Frank Mayo.
Frank Mayo's
Where's
probably
he
lurking.
at?
He's lurking so hard.
Damn relics. The day that he jumps in like actual chat is gonna be the scariest day of our lives.
Yo, I want the Nasdaq to crash so Frank can take us out on his newly bought yacht and fly us all out to Washington. And go on the lakes.
Literally.
Well, who knows, man?
Maybe he's got a chipmunk voice.
No, I bet he's got like the deepest fucking voice in the world. Oh.
Walk with me through the valley of darkness.
Yeah, something like that.
So how do you guys join the voice chat? So you guys have to go to the Facebook group. Facebook group can be can be found in my info there, guys. Click on the link, like the Facebook page. Oh shit, I haven't updated my this year. So like the Facebook page, rate the Facebook page, and then IM me on Facebook, and I'll send you a 24-hour access code. You have to activate it in 24 hours, otherwise it goes away.
Forever and ever.
Is that from Sandlot?
Yeah.
Forever
and ever. Yeah. Sandlot is the shit. No.
So, Utz Bigo, weird name, right? But anyways, yeah, if you're a noob, you're welcome to join the voice chat. Plenty of room for noobs. Just, yeah, it's okay. It really doesn't matter to me if you're new or older. Everyone can always learn things from each other, you know. A new trader can still bring up pretty good points. For example, Mr. YOLO called out the short and gold miners. I did not.
Mr. YOLO.
I don't know where he went though. He's got to change his name. He's behind on the trend like 3 years.
When? When did he call it the
I mean,
short?
he didn't. He said he essentially thought it was going to go down, and I thought it was going to go up.
Oh,
and
is
it
that
went
when
down,
you
yeah.
like when you snapped on him that one
Hey,
day?
I made money that day. I made money that day.
Yeah, I know.
Now I can say it's a little when gold's trading at 12.22 versus 12.46, it becomes a little more different. You know.
Yeah, he just pops in and out randomly.
He's got school.
Yeah, I know.
Rob, what's up with your Apple trade? Are you long or short on it? So right now I got DXJ.
YOLO's voice bugs the shit out of me.
Because he's young.
It's because he's like 16 or 17, man. But you know what? He's gonna make the most money out of all of us.
Yeah, right.
Or he's gonna hit depression by age 20. It's one of the two.
Yeah, but he doesn't eat pork, man. That's already depression enough.
Yeah, we'll give him that.
Bacon? How do you live without bacon?
How do you guys Muslims out there? How do you not eat bacon, bro?
Just whenever you start saying something that starts with "I think" in trading, like
that feeling's
don't
indicator.
say the rest of what you're gonna say. So I think it's gonna go. I don't know.
Dude.
Possible.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to get my BlackBerry in the mail. It was $200. $200. BlackBerry Priv, 5.4 inch screen with the full keyboard. That's what I was looking for, the keyboard. And also, what I found out was that the keyboard is also a touchpad. So you know how you're typing things on the screen, that when the keyboard pops up, it takes up like half, a third of the screen. Well, with a slide-out keyboard, it doesn't take that out. So I thought it'd be easier typing out emails and watching videos on it. So when I'm during the day, I can log in from my phone onto YouTube chat. I don't know. Could be a little bit. Yo, are you cutting the grass right now or some shit?
No, I'm not.
Who's
cutting
that?
grass. That was me.
That was you. I thought you said you're cutting the grass.
No, I said I closed out half my
Oh.
position because I have to cut grass later.
Oh, okay. Wait, so you're cutting grass?
Possibly. I mean, you want the sounds of the cutting grass, or I mean, I could have you on
Yeah.
YouTube, chat. I prefer not to cut grass during trading hours, but needs done.
Yep, USD popping up slightly. USD is making a bull flag here. UJ still below resistance at 31.
For fist natural gas right here. There's a hammer.
Yeah, I looked at it, dude. I like it, but it's like I've never played
scary.
it.
It's very scary right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. So I can't do something that you think is scary. Like you're the
But
one that this is gonna
I'm
happen.
terrified, and I'm usually like.
I don't need gold for AC and heat.
Mi
so I
amigos,
mean-
FOMC meeting minute today. FOMC meeting minute today, okay?
Hedgehog? What?
What's up, dude? That wasn't me.
So you.
FOMC meeting minute today, guys.
We got the 1 minute. I only got 1 minute, not minutes.
Hey, E, are you gonna translate the FOMC meeting for us? Since I don't speak bullshit.
Where's our Davian?
Yeah, I like
hell?
our Davian.
Yeah, where's he at?
He's caught out, man. He got the kids and the wife at home.
Was that premature?
Yo.
Yeah, he's back.
It sounds like you're drowning, sort of. We hear you for a bit, and then you're back underwater and nothing.
Looks like it's back in that small channel.
Dude, he's got to upgrade the ISDN soon.
How come when you key up, it makes like a blue?
Yo. Hear me?
Because if I leave it on the whole time, it'll echo. Listen.
I don't know.
Nobody else does that though.
Does it?
No, you're good.
Oh, it was echoing before, like last month. It never.
What you can do is go into your user settings, and then you click on voice.
Actually, I'm going to see if I can disable that damn sound.
It was automatically determined.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you can. I did it this morning. You just go to settings under, I don't know.
It's in voice. I don't know. I know I got mine where it's solid. That's all I care about. I'd rather be able to keep it a lot easier.
Well, I'm not seeing an option to disable the sound. I might have to replace the file.
Can you guys hear me? Oh my god. I think you guys can hear me on YouTube, but the people in Discord can't hear me. There's something fucked with my mic.
Now every time I say I think, I'm gonna be like,
Yep.
shit.
Okay, cool. Are we back here?
Yeah, you're back.
Yo, my Corsair thing's doing. I think I found out what's crashing my computer. I think it's the Corsair utility I'm using for my headset.
That's not good.
Let me just replug it in real quick. Okay, I should be back here. I should be back here.
IWM
Nope, it's
pitching a
not working.
bounce here.
It's not working.
Back into resistance.
Is it working? 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 Is it working?
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, finally. Oh my god. That was annoying, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's looking like it wants to turn up here a little bit.
Man, I should have dumped that at 650 here. I'm just gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah, I dumped half mine at 650. I want to see if I can get a little bit out here.
I'm looking for XPI to go back down. There's no reason for it to be up here.
Oh, I agree.
Q's about to rip higher. Again, it's pushing its resistance here. SPY bounced off that little point right there.
Yeah, the Bollinger Bands on the Qs on the 15 minutes are opening up too. Ba, ba, ba. UJ is going to go down. If it doesn't, it would be pop. Back up to
FYI, guys, I'm down less than 200 right now. Just waiting for this to go back to even. Again, this is. I thought this 7865 was going to be a. I thought these between in supports, but it looks like it's just channeling between my hard supports. I got time for FOMC to sell off. Again, FOMC is probably going to be something about jobs, and then we're going to look towards the NFP on Friday. Non-farm payroll is the biggest jobs report coming out on Friday, and if NFP says something about jobs, all eyes will be on the report on Friday.
Hey Ryan, send me your YouTube channel. I couldn't find it the other day. Just send it in chat.
Just type in YouTube the best goddamn technical analysis. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
For real? I was like, that's not bad. I'll take it.
Tim Sykes in here.
Yeah.
Hey Sykes, how are you doing today?
I thought we couldn't do links in chat or something like that.
You should be able to in Discord.
Oh, is that just in YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm killing it.
I mean, take your time. If you're in something, take your time, dude. I'm not. Or just send it to me in private.
There you go.
Cool. Subscribe. All right. I'll watch some of your stuff.
Who's Ryan?
Ryan
Ryan
is
is
RH.
Who?
I've been here for a while.
Yo, March
RH
March
traders.
Kelly always plays chess online for fun, so you should challenge him.
Who does? I will challenge anybody.
Kelly. Kelly? Whatever the guys on jury for the KBIO stuff.
Oh,
You know what I'm
I'll
talking about?
just shoot him an email.
For
too.
insider trading.
Next time you see him on YouTube live streaming, just say I challenge you.
Ooh, anyone else seeing this 15-minute candle on XBI?
Ryan, give me your channel name and I'll post it on YouTube. Give me the channel address.
It's in Discord.
Oh, you don't have a custom channel yet? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I do. I was just being lazy. I haven't looked at your YouTube channel much today.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's more people than usual or whatever. Probably not.
It's at 177.
Same size. Yeah.
I'm just full of myself, but I started linking your channel to all my videos and stuff, so I was wondering if any of it flowed towards you.
Yeah, if anytime you want to take over with some of your analysis, I'll just throw up a blank chart and you can just spit out some information and I'll just post your name and stuff, your channel. Since I can post links, I'll just post it in the chat. So I posted Ryan's channel. This is our Robinhood Trader, aka Ryan, talking right now.
Is that really what RH stands for? That would be disappointing. Oh God.
No.
He's a real hood trader.
No,
the real hood trader.
it's for
turning dime bags in the quarters.
White guy in Madison, Wisconsin, real hood.
It's my first and last name and then trader. Pretty original.
So who's Robin Hood Trader?
Everyone calls me Robin Hood Trader. It's really for my first and last name, and then
He revenge trades all day and steals from the poor. No, steals from the rich, gives back to the poor. Oh. Oil still looks like poop. Down almost 4%.
Yo, Ryan, your link didn't work.
It didn't.
It did not work.
Did you click the link in YouTube?
Discord?
My link in Discord or my LinkedIn account?
No, it's working now. It's working. Someone said it didn't work for Merrill, but Merrill got it. Oh, by the way, Merrill, thanks for adding me on LinkedIn. More connections, the better. If you guys don't have a LinkedIn, create a LinkedIn. I don't care how old you guys are. Just if you're working full time, create a LinkedIn.
I'm gonna pass.
It's called where people brag about their accomplishments. LinkedIn.
Yeah, pass.
Right now we're just getting. We have an hour and a half until that the FOMC stuff. Again, FOMC stuff is gonna really stir up. Guys, we were talking this whole time. Oh, natural gas is falling out. I thought natural gas was oil.
You got out at 650, right? Touch that 650 again.
Guys, oil's still looking pretty garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Looks pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah, I closed the rest of mine at 650 on this candle here. But this heads up. I'm out. Now I'm going to go mow the grass.
Have fun, bro. Have fun.
No, I'm still going to be here, but I'm mowing the grass. So I probably won't take any trades.
How much grass you got?
Get it.
I've got some blue and dreams and some blue
Just
and
gotta trim the flowers.
cheese.
You know your weed. You know how hard people trim those little leaves off The little leaves off weed. People, it takes a lot of work. Trimming those buds.
Yeah.
You can't smoke the leaves. You gotta trim off the buds, nice and neat.
You can smoke the leaves. You just got to get them into
That's
a
gross.
big. No, you got to take all the leaves, shake them down, sift them out. Then you can smoke what was on the leaf. So I guess you're not smoking the leaf.
Yeah, theoretically, if we were growing weed, we would have to grow it out and then get all the leaves. Only the flower part, the bud, is the best part. Theoretically, that's what I. That's why.
I love
that's
the
what
seeds and
Kyle's doing.
stems. IWM want to go lower here. IWM's down 0.77 for the day. Kind of a lot. Doesn't want to hold that 41 very hard.
Wish XBI would quit trying to hold this fucking little channel. Just drop so I could sell and get out of it.
Say it one more time, man. It dropped right when you said that.
Gold is trying to go, dude.
I'm going to be the one that's disappointed when that goes to 7.
Damn,
Looking
gold is
at
going up.
when I see XBI right now, at first I honestly did think that down to the open price, but the fact that it had it did today, it doesn't make sense that it would now go back to the open price. It makes more sense now that it's going to close up over 79, in my opinion.
See, I'm thinking buy the rumor, sell the news. Once the news comes out at 2, both SPX, everything's going to go back to red. Remember how red we were in this morning? NASDAQ literally did a 1% pivot today. It was down 0.5%, now it's up 0.5%. Is that shit crazy?
See, you know what makes me mad is I should just be trading at 4 a.m. when I wake up randomly and check my phone, because gold was trading at like, what was it, 12.28?
Gold is trading the same. Gold miners is trading the same price as if gold was trading at 12.70 last month.
It's not following gold very well anymore.
Oh, that's the decay. The decay.
Oh, no, we're talking about just GDXJ. Just about GXJ.
Oh. I mean, almost in general, it's trading with equities more often than not. I mean, it kind of got that pop off of the oil news. Well, not news, but oil just going down 3%.
I'm looking for a quick night in a flash crash of the equity market for me to long. I'm not looking for a crash in the market. Just a little, bigger knife down than like 3%. I'm looking for like a 10% retracement in NASDAQ for me to long. Back to this. I just don't think the NASDAQ is gonna can stay up there much longer with this sector rotation. Look at biotech. Biotech is going up. I can't get a good read of what the one. Again, I think it's buy the rumor, sell the news. It's holding the 50% retrace. Ooh, nice call out for that one. Let me double check that 50%. Ooh, you're right. 50%, 78, 70, 50% retracement. Good point there. 651. Okay, nice observation. I did not see that. So since the range of the day, we're chilling at 78, 70. So this makes me want to close out one of my positions at least. $651.
Did you bought LabVIEW? Oh no, okay, never mind. I saw that you typed 3 times bio long and 3 times bio short in your chart. I was like, what?
YOLO, you think XBI is going to close above 79?
YOLO? YOLO's not even in here, dude. That's Carnage.
Carnage.
See, when it dove down like that, I thought to myself, like, what the fuck's it even doing? Why would it go up that high? Because it didn't really move with SPY so much, in my opinion, as I was watching it earlier.
Yeah.
When it dove down below 79, I lost hope until it kept saving itself there. And then I thought, why would it have gone up to 79.50 just for it to
Pump it
today?
up.
I honestly, I think
Yeah.
it's gonna still close over 79
Over 79. All right.
I think
for
what
sure.
happens depends on 2 o'clock. I think everything is resting on 2 o'clock right now.
That too.
All right. I'm about to buy 200 shares of LABU.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
I think you can rip from here.
See,
Carnage, are you from Canada?
the reason why I think LABU would be a really safe scalp, and we should have got into it at 10:30 there, is that this is like the start of the week and it's already this bullish. There's no way you'd get stuck in LABU right now, in my opinion, but the news at any time could really fuck things as long as I don't
It can
know.
fuck
I
everything,
really
both
do think it's
sides.
gonna close. 79.25 would be like my target close at this point.
All right. So that's like a free 50 cents.
I think when it does want to bounce up, it's gonna go like really fast.
Okay, so if Nasdaq breaks into a new high here, it's going to start breaking out. FYI. If Nasdaq breaks above 137.35, 137.36 for me, it's a breakout for Nasdaq. This white line right here, I'm gonna move my white line down here. If it breaks out this white line and delete the support line, breaks out there, it's going to break out higher. Just FYI.
The one thing that I would be cautious of, and I think this is where E's heads at right now with his Lab D trade, is that it did seem as though recently XBI might be trading pretty closely with SPY, and SPY is at the top. But I really do still think that XBI will close bullish.
I'll be right back as well.
It's interesting. Another thing that I overlooked is that whereas it hovered around that 2% and then just broke down, it's right around the 1% now. So these like mental games it plays with percentages and even numbers, it's pretty real in my opinion.
Well, I hope you're right.
Bought into the hopium. MYO is a low float. Just a heads up. Very new chart. Oh. Oh, there's not much going here. X Steel is coming back. At 0.76 instead of that 3% that it was down.
See, XBI is already back up to 79 too.
Yeah, I see the IVB caught a bounce here.
Like boom, right there, right at 70 to 79 from what I can see within like a minute. And then just right back down. It's just very erratic.
Weird. Oh yeah, it did go straight to 79. Do you see that now? Yeah, see XBI.
Yeah, something's going on. It just feels like it's like darling to prepare to just shoot up.
It wants it. I'm already out though, so I mean, for me, I'm just looking for a re-entry point, to be honest.
But yeah, when I look at the SPY chart in relation with XBI right now, I can't help but wonder, like, is this the SPY top for the day? And how will that affect XBI?
I think the SPY might take that 4280. 242.80.
Yeah, that's a chart I should be looking at, is that 5-day SPY.
I entered XIV at $80.33. I'm looking to get out before this 2 o'clock thing.
Yeah, that's probably a solid trade there. Place VIX.
I'm going to guess that some volatility is probably going to happen around 2 o'clock.
XIV's short VIX, right?
Yeah. I entered at 80.33 earlier, and I'm going to try to let it run up a little bit more.
I actually, I wanted to say something the other day when you were talking about the XIV and the VIX products. I actually am of the same mindset of you when it comes to that. I use SVXY though, but it's like the same thing basically. I think it's just a little more used.
I just don't like the chart on that one as well as XIV. The chart seems to be more of an upward angle to XIV.
Yeah, but if you go back like to the election till now and you look at these short VIX products, like you could have just made a killing, just an easy killing, just holding it till now.
If you would have bought it 5 years ago, you're up 800%.
Yeah, it's so like it's funny because at the back of my mind, I think to myself, if there's ever a crash and then the crash finally settles and then people just start to pour money back in the market, these short VIX products would be like one of the best things to get in for like day trading or swinging.
I'm not looking to hold it long term. I just like to buy the dips, and then when it makes its rebound, just get rid of it.
Where'd you get it at? 80, 85? Or 80, 50?
I got in at 80.33.
That's solid. How much are you holding?
75 shares, I think.
I would probably cut it at like 130. See where it goes. But I think you're going to see that 83 even number on it, and you're looking right about here is where you're catching some resistance in it. Depends what the market does here. But I foresee the SPY kind of just settling here, going sideways.
Ben, just remember what happened last FOMC, man. Remember what happened last FOMC. Remember she said about a federal balancing tightening? So I want to see that language resonate again through NASDAQ and stuff. Remember, the only reason why NASDAQ is trading this low is because of the FOMC. FOMC happened, on the 15th, right?
June 15th, was it? Notice how we never have recovered to FOMC levels yet. So again, it was selling news for FOMC, based on, again, the Fed was saying that they're going to tighten the budget, the balance sheet. So by tightening, that means they're buying back securities. Or I'm sorry, they're selling securities to buy back US dollars.
Dude, the Russell is pushing.
So this would be XBI's third attempt to break back upwards through 79.
It bounced off of that 200 MA. That's what that is. 30 minutes. I think Hughes won it, man. Oh, gold slowly working its way up.
I think today's going to be a wash of day. It's just a pump and dump day. The price is not going to get anywhere. We're not going to go higher or lower. I'll say that differently if NASDAQ breaks out.
If what you just said is true, then I would think that it's gonna just chop around 79.25.
I think they're waiting for oil, to see oil. What happens to oil too? Because oil is still down 3.5%. It's not like it's recovered. Essentially, we're the same level where it was when we closed Friday.
And it's almost 1 o'clock. Jesus. Today's going by pretty fast, at least.
Yep, 1 more hour. Hour and a half. LabD going down. Great call on that 50% bounce. I should have probably taken. I should have taken one. Got a little distracted. I should have taken that 666 trade off the table. We'll hold here. I'm gonna hold here. I think this. So what I'm gonna highlight the important lines. I seen white right here. So I have this trend line, resistance. We have breakout point.
Did you really put 1.2 hours until minutes?
What?
You put 1.2 hours.
Whatever.
YouTube chat. Oh, Jesus, dude. So.
It's more like 1.3333 hours. I'm sorry, Kyle.
It's okay. Nothing wrong. Oh.
This teal line, if you guys are wondering what this teal line is, it's this channel.
You think it comes back in that channel?
I think it comes back to the lows of that channel. I think this, I mean, if on a great day for bears, this pulls back to 62. But that's a big pullback. Maybe even a pullback to
that'd be huge.
73. I'm still looking for that 73 pullback. 79.
So when the Fed minutes usually happens, what I've noticed is that gold is one of the most volatile. Is that right?
It just becomes crazy. Everything becomes crazy.
It's a lot of fun.
I wonder if we should like prep for potential gold moves going into 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I want to get out. See, if I close at 651, I would have long JNUG, but JNUG's not even. I feel like they could even sell the news on
JNUG's
gold.
not along yet.
I really want to see what they have notes about their the tightening thing. That's gonna be big. This one's gonna be big because it's a huge fundamental shift if they start saying that they're gonna start tightening instead of easing.
The bands are tightening on the JNUG, but I mean that's on the 5-minute bands. It's all starting to tighten, but this thing's trading sideways. The last 2 hours, really.
Yeah, everything is. Always before meetings, man. Everything just kind of lays low. All the in and out money in the morning made everything volatile. Now it's all just fucking running sideways.
Yeah, the Qs on that 15-minute can't even crack that 50 MA. It looks like it wants to, but
U.S. oil's fading a little bit from the slow pop we've had in this last 15 minutes.
Let's see what. Yeah, see on the daily on the Qs, it's just right in the bottom of that Bollinger Band.
I find silver a little bit harder to predict than gold. Mark. It's a lot more volatile. A lot more volatile. Thus, I don't touch it. AMD at 1303. Remember, it was at $14. Let's go to the $14 again for AMD.
Come on. You have too much shit on your goddamn chart. You're trying to fucking grab something on it. Yeah.
Does anyone here actually trade off TradingView?
No. I use it for some stuff, but not trading off of.
So again, a lot of these gold miners also mine silver. So silver does affect. Essentially, I think of silver kind of like natural gas. Like I'll trade oil, but not necessarily natural gas. I'll trade gold, but not necessarily silver. AMD is almost like a 3x leverage fund. Some of these tech stocks are like 3x's that perform like Skyworks. Usually, Skyworks was like the old school 3x. It just swung very hard up and down. Is it Skyworks SKWS or SKWS? How do you like their interface, Lewis? The buy and trade panel. Do you like that? And how's the lag as well? How's the lag, Lewis? I pay for fees for TradingView, but sometimes I'm a suspicion they're just like half a second behind, a quarter second behind. Yep, JNUG dipping. I have no idea what you just wrote, Lewis.
Easy peasy. Fast.
Oh, easy peasy.
Come on. Come on. Put them words together.
I don't need to talk English. No lag demo. I am demo. I am. Dude, Lewis, I'm trading off. I'm looking at TradingView right now. Maybe because you have AMP built in. Maybe that's why. I pay for the market feed. For example, 3226 GXJ right now. GXJ 3220. Let me see. Maybe it's just some products are slower than others. JNugget is dipping. So is LabD. Damn, it really bounced off that 50%. Damn, 50%. Learn it, love it, hate it. 50%. 50%.
UGAS is lagging too.
I was thinking about using Lightspeed. Lightspeed is very, very so the reason why I stopped exploring Lightspeed is because the GUI, the user interface with Lightspeed is like, oh my god, it looks like it's from the 90s. It's even worse than Schwab's.
You guys just caught my attention from what she said. You guys could go much lower than 12% in a day. I wonder if it's a good scalp on you guys right here. You guys long.
Oh.
What do you guys think? You guys long right here at the low?
I don't know. That stuff, that's foreign to me.
I hate natural gas. It can rip up any time now. It could, honestly, for some reason, at the end of the day at 2:30, if they think the price is too low, some guy's gonna buy it up or something like that. It just, oil just looks decimated. Both of them look decimated here. I mean, I do have support at 2.832. So just 1 penny lower for me is my support. Damn, all natural gas. It has to be the Russian news. It has to be Russia. Natural gas moves a lot on Russian news as well because Russia is a huge producer of natural gas. Oh, we have breakout here in Qs. Not fun.
Yeah, it was bound to happen, man. Kept riding that channel.
Yeah, someone called 242.80 there earlier.
Yeah, that was me.
It's that top, when it tests the top so many times, like you know it's going up.
Dude, my shit is lagging out. First time ever on this computer. Weird.
You got a malware infection.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's possible.
Could also be a bad hard drive. That's another possibility.
Hope not.
That's the two most common things I see for slowdowns is bad hard drive and malware infection. Although with SSDs, if you have an SSD, it's probably not likely to be a bad hard drive.
Yeah, I've got an SSD, dude. Well, what are you using for malware, man?
Most of the time, if I want to do easy mode, I'll use Super Anti-Spyware, Malwarebytes. I think I've quit using Spybot Search and Destroy now just due to age. Otherwise, I'll actually edit in the registry start points and all that manually and use auto runs tool and things like that.
Gotcha. See, I have Malwarebytes. I just ran a scan on it, and I didn't get anything on it, which is weird. But I'm about to buy Nod.
I mean, there is another possibility. You may have some fat application in the background eating resources and you're not realizing it. You have Steam running or something?
Now I have nothing running. I'll look at my task manager. Nope.
Okay, can you?
Just Discord and Chrome. That's it.
I'm using Windows firewall should be good enough.
Well, yeah, but that's to stop external connections mostly. Hey, you can try opening up the task manager first. I think you might be in Windows 10. Crap, I don't know how they changed it. If you're in Windows 7, go to Task Manager, Performance, and then Resource Monitor.
Performance.
Oil's stuck in this 35-30 level.
Have a resource. Yeah, it says my GPU is running at a fucking 4.37. It's weird. Should not be using much of the CPU.
Okay, check all the tabs. See if you're either peeking out on the CPU or your hard drive access or something like that.
Dude, looks like to me they're gonna sell the news. This shouldn't be floating upwards like this.
Actually,
I also recommend ordering the columns by average CPU for CPU and total bytes for disk activity.
yeah, see, it's saying Discord's only using 5.
Well, the top line is what's using the most CPU or disk. If you
Right. Yeah, I mean, Chrome's only using 18% CPU.
Is it dragging now?
I'm closing out Windows.
Okay, because that reading will only work if it's actively dragging the moment you're looking at the list.
Gotcha.
Are you still in that LabVIEW trade?
No, me?
Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoever entered
Yeah, it'd be
there.
Ryan.
I think that LabVIEW trade he made might be around 1% now.
He made it at what, 79? Or a little bit before 79?
I think he made it like, yeah, but a little before 79 for sure.
Man, I should have paid attention. Even I said I was gonna get out on my 50% bounce. Whew. Damn, I need to start automating my shit. If I had my shit automated, it would have done that.
The Russell wants to go higher too here. Qs are getting a mini bid.
All right, so I missed FOMC. I had a phone call.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Okay.
That's in 2 hours, isn't it? Or is it at 1?
1
I heard
hour.
someone call it 1 minute or something.
He's been counting it down all day. I think it's 1 hour.
I'm positioned to profit either way potentially on UJ as long as it moves at or after FOMC. Gold, I'm actually risking because I'm in a position right now.
So I would think that if FOMC is bearish for gold, it's going to trap a lot of people holding JNUG, I would think.
Oil's, it looks like commodities are getting sold off here.
Yeah, you guys is down 1% since I said that it might be a good scalp.
Yeah, you guesses. That's why I don't touch it.
Yeah, I think you all cautioned me on that one.
Oh, thanks for cautioning me on Lab D, bro.
I did. I told you.
I'm
Dude,
kidding.
at
I'm kidding.
950.
I know you guys did. You guys did. You guys did.
Even I wasn't even saying anything earlier, and you were talking about your trade, and I was thinking in my head, man, you jumped right in on that one.
I fucking shanked that trade right there. I shanked that exit at 651. I shanked it. I even had it typed in, like I had 651 typed in. It's like, how about I talk about futures more and not press execute?
You were
I wonder why.
you were hiding in a alley with a knife looking to get back at somebody, but instead you jumped the gun and hit some old lady.
Fuck that. I fucked it. I was even like, oh, I'm looking for retracement to get out. I'll take this 50% retracement. And now it's probably going to stop me out of this 638. Definitely should have taken 651 now. Hindsight. Damn, that 50% worked perfectly. Goddamn perfectly today. That's how I know these fucking algorithms are fucking out trading me right now.
Gaikin called that, right?
Gaikin, yep. Gaikin called that 50%. Hate it when these fucking... I'm going to remove my stop loss.
I would say at least 37.
Moving average is bullish in the 15.
So I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, E. Not that I feel I'm capable of giving very good advice, but I have to wonder. You're obviously not going to hold Lab D overnight, are you? Or are you thinking of that?
If anything, I'm going to close out one for sure. 100% closing out one of those. I'm probably going to take the bigger loss.
Do you have room to average down a little more?
No.
Or no? No?
I'm not doing that.
He doesn't like averaging down. That's very rare. That's kind of his style.
Once
He
I
doesn't
average down
really
one more
do that.
time, my bias will be too great.
Yeah, I see that.
That would be revenge trading for 100%. Yo, Lewis, 150. That sounds about right for AMP. So here, yo, you hear that for John? You hear that, guys? For all you futures traders, if you guys using AMP, you're only getting charged $1.50 per trade.
AQs are going for that 1% on the day.
Fucking AQs look like they want to break out of this fucking downtrend.
Yep. And the SPY's coming into that 242.80.
I think SPY's gonna hit 243 now. Now that I'm thinking about it.
We'll see. We shall see. Trying to figure out this fucking malware attack on all my shit.
Go dropping.
Bullcrap.
I think we got another 55 minutes. Crazy.
Who was in the XIV?
I think it was Jerry's in XIV.
Joey was an XIV, I think. He loves XIV.
Yeah. You see that? Oh shit! I hope. Okay, I'm looking at the daily. Ooh. I was about to say. That'd been rough. Yeah, he might just
I'm asking
83.
John. So if Q's break out here, it's gonna jump. jumped to 137.87. Fucking pivot. Hard support 137.87. Hard resistance, I'm sorry. So that's what I'm fearful of. If it does break, I might honestly just break, just given the momentum of what the second half of the day is going.
So I went from looking pretty good to looking like shit. Guess I'll be swinging my shit.
So, Jerry, we just talked about this with Lewis on the YouTube chat. You guys are paying like $4 one way for TOS, but if you're using AMP as your broker, you're only paying $150.
Who is the broker?
AMP.
AMP. I'll have to look into it.
So if you're getting it in there, like more than probably like $3,000, $5,000 in fees a year, that's probably going to be a huge money saved.
Yeah, truly. No, I'm gonna look. I just wrote it down. I'm rushing around doing some things right now, in and out, but I'm gonna look into it later.
Oh, is it $299? Not okay. Never mind. It's $299.
Oh, that's not a big difference.
Wait, how much is it for TOS? How much is it for TOS? $399, right?
$399, right? No, yeah, $376. I think is what I don't know why I have that number.
Okay.
I mean, $7 round trip for me is less than a tick, so it doesn't bother me too much.
NASDAQ busting my balls.
Everything's busting our balls, man. It took us to a level that's channeling. So then you can't get in, you can't get out. It's like fuck.
No, I fucked up here. I should have taken the loss here. That was just, that again, guys. If you guys been watching me for the last few months, I'm really good on the entries. I'm pretty good on the entries, terrible on the exits. That's my thing. A lot of people are bad on the entries and terrible or great on the exits, but I'm just really bad on my exits.
Yeah, I still don't see this with a lot of power under it, man. I think it's going to fall back into that macro trend here in a little bit. Of course, there's the I think, so who knows? There's that fucking sound machine again.
The hairdryer, dude.
This could
sounds like the waves of a sound machine.
This could be the first area of a little bit of pullback here now on XBI.
NASDAQ's breaking out. NASDAQ's heading out. I think NASDAQ's going to head up to 137.86 in the next 45 minutes. Fuck me.
Rob, thank you, NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA doing? Probably up $1 million. Dude, even the open my shit is lagging.
NASDAQ's going up, guys.
Too much porn, man. Must be what it is.
They're jumping the gun before the minutes, and I know what happened at FOMC. I know they're shit's about to go crazy. I can tell this is not going to be especially on a 3-day, 4-day weekend. Pretty much, this shit's about to go crazy. I have a feel like they might. It's gonna make a big move. I just don't know which way.
NVIDIA's up 3%.
Because AMD is
It's
up.
funny. It's funny to think that on a 4-day weekend, you've just got a bunch of people shooting the shit, talking to each other, talking about how they're making money on a bloated stock market, and then you get all these people that want to put their money in mutual funds and shit with the bank now today. And now we're getting like this pop from the 4 days off.
I just really don't like that half day. The half days always fuck things up.
I was
never
here
liked
on the half day.
Yeah, I was watching from my phone. It's just that whenever the bond markets are closed, usually again bond markets have like a lot of money in them. So when they're closed for a half day, with the NYSE and the NASDAQ.
Who was in the XIB?
Joey
This broke 83. This broke 83, man.
I got Joey hooked on that XIV.
Isn't Joey...
He's working or
Zombie?
something. Yep.
Zombie, right? Yeah.
That's what happened last minutes. What happened last? Let me double check on what happened last minutes. So the last minutes occurred on May 24th. Let's go back in time to May 24th.
Magical land, far, far away.
Lawn mowing's going well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I put it off, Ed.
I get it.
Well, I mean, there's two kinds of lawn mowing, and there's only one lawn mowing that makes the other lawn mowing even better.
I hear you, man.
Then there was beer.
Oh yeah, so on the
Kyle,
24th.
thank you for that heads up, buddy. I got
Yeah,
out.
not a problem.
I was.
Well, I wouldn't get out yet. I'd wait for this pop, dude.
So last time, Nasdaq went up on the minutes, just a little bit, not too much.
If that breaks that wick on that,
What did that?
5 minute on XIV,
I'll tell you the
we're gonna get
range
a little bit
of-
higher.
What did that do to gold last time?
Let me just double check on this. The move after Nasdaq was only, dude. The Nasdaq only moved 0.38%. Last to the upside. So again, last FOMC minutes was very, very small movement for Nasdaq. Right, we're up here 1% on nothing. Last time it moved at 0.38%. And remember how back in the day, like a month ago, we used to have just like 0.5% moves. Now we're getting like 1% swings. The volatility is getting, the range is getting bigger, but not necessarily the volatility. But let's look at gold. What was it, May 24th, right? May 24th.
Is Ryan here?
He goes in and out a lot.
Cheese curds.
Jesus, dude. Cheese curds, the epitome of hell.
So gold got pumped. Gold got pumped from lows higher. Yep. Gold went from 1254 over the night, went to 1259 and then back down to 1254. So last time was no nothing day for gold. So it could be no nothing day once again, but the tune has changed for FOMC. If you see, we saw the top here in tech last FOMC, so
again, yeah, Joe, if you're not out of this, I'd probably get out on the XIV.
So gold's at monthly lows, then that could be a really lucrative play if FOMC is bullish for gold.
The only thing is,
I got out of XIV at 80, right after you messaged me around 83.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think during the minutes, I think UJ's going to spike and gold's going to spike down $5 or $6.
It depends on how threatening.
Oh, look at it! Look at it! It's melting.
What is?
20 cents.
Gold.
That XIV, right when I said, "Hey, get out," that thing just went down 20 cents on it.
They've been just
literally
floating this
gapped
up,
down a little.
floating it up the whole day.
Yeah, they have been, and Joey caught most of it.
That's why when we play futures, you just go long all the time until it doesn't work. It's a little more liquid than these other products.
XBI's just spent the last 15 minutes like right at that 79.25.
Yeah, I'd give another 15 minutes. Something's gonna happen here on the SPY.
Qs are breaking out here, but it's not the volume I want for Qs to break out. Yeah, no volume in this pop. All the volume was this morning. It's running out of steam.
So what's the percentage that this news will be bullish for the market, and what's the percentage that you think it'll be?
I have no idea what's going to happen. No
Probably
idea.
50-50, man. Really?
I mean, we're at all-time highs for job employment. Not all-time highs. I'm sorry. Pretty much decade highs. All right. Damn, they're really trying to pop this up before they even know about Fed tightening. Really trying to go here.
Yep, SPY's trying to go too. 5-minute green bar. 20 MA is curling up. Oh, there it is. 242.80. See if it can break it.
You son of a gun.
Also, Skyper, I saw you were making a trade there on Monday in JNUG, is that right?
Yep.
How did that go for you?
Well,
Still
I made
holding.
several trades in JNAG on Monday. So I'm still in. Still holding.
Average down.
I didn't get my average down for today at 1550 because it hasn't hit that level, but I haven't put any more money in JNUG today. I did lose out on my what was it?
UGAS.
UGAS, yeah. But it hit the stop and it got me out, and that's the way it goes. I didn't catch it. And then it went up, of course.
This is the breaking point for the SPY here, I think. It either cracks or it's going back down.
FOMC usually always is bullish for equities. Usually. That's why I'm saying this FOMC was still different because it actually sold off equities. Generally, you always see a pop because of Yellen. Yellen's always pro equity.
Oh, no way. This is all the way back down there. A new low?
Oil?
No, on Lab D.
No, it couldn't be.
It can't, no, it's not. You want to take
No.
that trade again? You want to short again, Kyle?
Fuck yeah, I do.
It's
Sorry.
29 was
Do it.
I got out of mine. Oh.
Again, Fed tightening. It's about Fed tightening. That's why I think these high risk ones. That's why I think gold is selling off. It's the high risk, high returns. Tech, gold, biotech, right? But biotech is the one that's not doing it much. These are the guys that gain a lot. Yeah, everything seems floaty here. 40 minutes before. I'm gonna hold my Lab D position. It's probably not gonna be great if it breaks out. Not gonna be a good Wednesday night to start Q3.
I forgot about that. You're right. It is the start of Q3.
Well, I thought Monday was.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Q4. I'm sorry. Q4. Not Q3. Q4. I keep on saying Q3. It's
What?
Q4.
Fake news central.
That's Q3.
It's Q4.
It is Q3.
It's Q4.
No, this is the start of Q3, is it not?
It's the start of Q4.
Huh.
No, I got my second guessing myself. Oh, it's Q3.
Yeah.
Q3. Yeah, what am I thinking?
No,
Q3.
like we
Q3.
just ended Q2.
Yeah, Q3. We did
So,
that.
like,
Fake
2,
news. Fake
3.
news. Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news.
All right, so I am buying this one.
The Chinese calendar. You got it.
these like month of the rooster calendars from the last time you went to a Chinese restaurant.
It's a year of the bear.
Is it really?
No. I don't know what year is it. Snake, is it?
Yeah, 2
That was
years.
Fire Monkey last year, therefore Trump won.
It's the rooster. It's the cock.
Ah. Cock.
So you guys seeing these XBI movements?
Yeah, it's fucking me. That's what it's doing.
It's asking me to buy back in. Really knocking on my door. But I
It's
need to buy
hit
some
above
antivirus here.
79.50.
I could buy a portable antivirus USB drive.
Oh, you remember when CNN blackmailed someone? Damn, Nasdaq really want to hit that key pivot, doesn't it?
I need to check that.
Yeah, CNN just loves losing market share.
I think it's actually giving them more ratings, man. I think it's the opposite.
Oops,
40 minutes
SPY
from
went
now,
up.
Dexter.
You know, I noticed something. Outrageousness sells. Anybody who can be outrageous in such a way that they draw the attention or ire of CNN and MSNBC, and they do it without apology, tend to blow up in a PR sense. And I'm talking about more than just Trump here as an example.
It's sensationalism. It's like how everyone thinks one cop represents all cops. It's just sensationalism.
But I noticed something. Anytime people start bowing and apologizing for political incorrectness, that doesn't usually help them. What it does is it puts them in a defensive, cowed position to essentially be eaten alive.
Man, I can't tell you how many times people say, "What happened with that wreck that happened on US 119?" I have no idea. I wasn't there. You know.
You cannot
They say,
apologize
you
for the
should
monster.
know. You should know this. I mean, you guys have been here 20 times. Well, I've never been here, so I don't know. So tell me.
What happened?
No, you're talking about they lump all cops in as one person. It's true. They assume because the police have been to the house, several times that we all know exactly what's going on.
Gold is selling off. 130 COMEX.
Now, part of the problem might be that cops aren't exactly trained to be like orderlies in the mental ward. They're more trained to protect their own life and, first, and other lives, permitting if they feel they can do that without endangering themselves, at least according to the Supreme Court ruling.
I don't know if the Supreme Court didn't say it's how they were trained. They said that's just your right to self-preservation. I mean, you can do that. It's not necessarily how they're trained.
Jana could be good entry here.
What I was saying is the Supreme Court, I think, it ruled that a cop doesn't necessarily have to put his own ass in danger to save yours.
Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't tell somebody that you have to die to save somebody else. But, generally, I mean, I've seen it happen a lot. Guys put themselves out in a lot of danger just to help somebody.
Yeah, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that either. I'm just saying that I think the unpopularity is that orderly kill their mental patients, but cops are trained more to defend life. And, well, considering some of the assholes that are out there, it's not unjustified.
You want to stay alive. You stay alive, the more people you can help in the long run.
I'm good on staying alive, bro. I'm good on that stuff. Stay alive for 25 years. Do something different.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Ha, 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 ha.
What I haven't told you guys is that I'm Goku and I can be reincarnated.
I'm really a BG.
I need to meet up with King Kai. Let him resurrect me.
Ben.
Do you even have all the Dragon Balls, bro?
I'm missing a few. Oh, yo, U.S. Oil new low of day. U.S. Oil new low of day.
All I'm waiting for is one of these pot shops to sell balls of hash with the stamps of each Dragon Ball and sell them as Dragon Balls.
Dragon, meet the dragon.
So-
Dragon Ball Z.
This would be my actual Yuga scalp mark because I've never seen any of the oil indices go anywhere over -5%.
Dude, oil can just eat shit when it comes to FOMC.
All right, I stopped out of gold. I tightened my stops just in the event it kept going down.
J-Nut could be a good long. Gatkin. By the way, Gatkin, I should have listened to you on the 50% retracement for Lab D, man. That was a perfect exit. Perfect exit.
Dude, it's like it doesn't want me to buy this antivirus system.
Stop, don't buy antivirus. Just use Windows Firewall, bro. It's the best. Built-in one. I'm telling you.
I think it's either it's probably a misconfiguration or some add-on to a game or something. That was
I don't have any games. I have nothing. This is a trading computer. You look at porn one time, and I swear the computer slows down.
Well, if you want, you can add me, and I can troubleshoot this later.
On the next episode of 25K Trading.
The donkey came from nowhere.
Trying to catch. Just away from the banks.
I don't want to take.
In a day. XBI is looking really capped out at 79.50. Only bullish news at 2 p.m. Take this to 80 in a day.
On the next episode of 25K Trading, E's still shorting via Lab D. Will he make it or will he flop? Tune in next time for the next episode of Dragon Ball E.
I have no idea. I haven't seen that show for a long time. I just know he talks like the announcer talks like that.
Yeah, an antivirus really is only going to be a backup solution or a net. An antivirus is what you need if you're going to do torrenting or something, to catch the obvious, known crap out there.
Oh, yeah, Frank just brought up a great point. Frank just said, the last time Yellen talked, she promised the market wouldn't crash. LMAO, anything she says today will be bearish in comparison. So we got to keep that in fact. Remember the last time she opened her mouth, she said, oh, the markets can't crash.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Remember that? Oh my God! Thank you for saying that, Frank. So the reasons why the Nasdaq crashed a few days ago. Remember how the Nasdaq crashed like almost 3% that one day, like a couple days ago? Well, it was because of Yellen opening her stupid mouth.
The market realized that the Fed might be ran by a bunch of idiots, maybe.
She's promised us the market won't crash anymore. Too bad Trump's about to fire her ass.
Can he do that? I thought that was a private corp.
I don't think they can. I don't think he can. She has to step down.
The Fed's private.
Yeah. It's not part of the government. Yeah, you're right. The whole reason why the Fed was invented so the president can't fuck with them.
I don't know, man. I think this whole IRS thing is stupid and contrived. Do you realize the government could essentially just issue its own money to pay its bills and maybe monopolize home mortgages or something if it needs to suck money out of the system via interest payments?
I honestly think the U.S. government should just try out communism a little bit and take over Amazon. I'm just saying, it could work. Just saying,
Well, I'm not saying that. I mean, this country ran half its time without a national bank.
I'm just saying we can end up like China. Just saying. Oh, by the way, Bitcoins.
Haven't been watching.
Oh yeah, Bitcoins, dog doo doo if you're trading Ethereum. It's back to 250. Well, Bitcoin is 250. The 2500. Ethereum is 250. 250. Yo, wouldn't it be ironic if the Fed minutes come out and is pretty bearish for equities and the markets crash and again down 1% or back to zero for the day because of Yellen's stupid words? Jiao. Bitcoin and Ethereum has been relatively flat. I don't know. Some may say that it's in a bear flag. Some may say. Again, Yellen is uber Democrat. She's a super Democrat. Who else is a super Democrat? The girl that graduated from George School. Who's a female member that's Brainerd. Brainerd is uber Democrat as well. Those two come to my mind as the biggest Democrats in the Fed. Brainerd and Yellen.
So Dries was up 30%, or actually Dries was up like 50% pre-market off the previous close, hit 40%, and now it's back up. About 25%. So 50% pre-market to neutral to up 40%.
I think it's gonna blast off one day.
Trading is real.
What's the guy ask? What does he ask?
I don't think English is his first language, but trading is real, dude. You just got to be good at it, man. That's it. If you're losing money, that means there's a way to make money, right?
And you got weirdos like me who call it a game to psych themselves up for it. Battle the boss.
Oh, are you playing
Bad.
earnings reports? By the way, guys, so BlackRock fired 2 of their quantitative traders on this weekend. The 2 top traders from BlackRock got fired, and they moved to Citadel, which is automated trading, and they're reducing their fundamental analysis. If you guys look at the BlackRock, there should be an article out there trying to find for you guys. But essentially, for BlackRock, is trying to go away from fundamental analysis and just all computer trading. So right now, fundamental analysis trading is based on large components of BlackRock's how they analyze stocks, but they're moving away from that. They're moving away from fundamental analysis because they found the machines give them more returns than the fundamental analysis, aka technical trading. I don't think scammers. Oh, you mean the pump and dumps? I mean the computer of course makes money. You just got to be fast enough to break to the computer's not 100% wrong. There are plenty of hedge funds that don't make money. That just all they do is lose money. So you just
don't make them. Yeah, I was going to say, because volatility's at all-time lows pretty much from over the last 30 years, don't make the mistake of trying to day trade 80% of the time right now. You only want to day trade when that volatility spikes. Take portfolio positions for the other 70, 80% of the time, ones that last a few weeks. Although that's not my thinking, that's Anton Creel. So that's where I got it.
Yo, fucking finally, the XBI is coming back down. Kyle, did you get your short in before you mowed your grass?
What? Yeah, I'm out. And then I should have bought back in here at 6:30 area.
Wow, that was just murder.
I'm trying to fix this computer now, man. It's driving me nuts.
So guys, so BIOS falling a little bit. That trend line's playing perfectly. It looks like the computers are controlling this 100%. For 20 minutes until FOMC minutes. Again, last time the I'll repeat this one more time. Last time I'll say it before it actually happens. So last time FOMC minutes came out, there was just a little bit of difference. QQQ went up, less than 0.5%. We're already up here 1% for the day. But remember, last week Yellen opened her big mouth in the British Forum, and what happened to the Qs? They dropped 3% before bouncing up 1%. So that being said, we have to look towards the language in minutes. There'll be a lot of things in the minutes that have been already said in the conference, but we're just looking for anything new or essentially the interpretation by the computers or by the other funds how they want to move the market. Again, last time nothing really happened, but this time something happened because they wanted to tighten the balance sheet. So what happens when QE happens? QE, they buy securities and sell dollars. Right, they buy securities, sell dollars, so they're flooding the market with dollar bills to stimulate the economy. When they're tightening, they're buying back securities. I'm sorry, they're buying back securities they're selling U.S. securities by buying back U.S. dollars. So that's the opposite of QE tightening. So if they're selling securities and buying back dollars, I think that's why tech is selling off a little bit here. But again, it's all depends on what they write in the minutes. I have no control of it. Neither do us. None of us know what it is. It's inside information. We just got to sit here and wait for it. That's why Q showed breakout, but it did not show volume on breakout, which is probably why it's going to come back to 137.34 before the meeting. before the
Would
minutes.
it,
Let me see here.
would
I'm
Fed minutes
down.
affect?
Yeah, I'm down to 94 right now. I
Would
went in some UGAS and it took me out, and then it turned around and went back up, and it went only down 1 penny. No, I can't, because I actually have 3 stops, and I was with 17, and it's been down now below the 8, so now I have stops to your mom's. Yep, they're all saying, things gonna fly. When it does, well, but we've got an FOMC at 2. Sorry, y'all.
I don't know what that was.
That's why I don't leave my mic open.
Well, you got to get a mic with the on-off thing, so you can just do it yourself.
The keybind wasn't working. Let me try it again. Hold on. Test, test.
Test, test,
I like
test.
it. Am I coming through now?
Yep. Ooh.
Hey, it works. I guess they fixed it.
There it is. The spy's going back there.
Yeah, so pull back into the news.
Look at that. That's pretty much about right where I said it would be. Yay, I know some things. This
Does FOMC ever affect oil?
should
Dollar. It moves with the dollar.
mess with everything because all the money gets shifted around.
Oh my God, LabD, fucking cutting me a break here. Thank you. Thank dear God. I was gonna look like an idiot today, losing $1,000 coming up back from 4-day weekend. But this is my for the Russian dude. I can't pronounce your name because I have no idea how to say things in Russian. I'm saying that if you're losing money and you think the stock market is losing, you're always losing. If you literally did everything opposite of what you're doing, you would be making a lot of money. So think about what you're doing wrong and correct yourself. That's it. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough. It's not easy. If this was easy, why are people doctors? Why are people lawyers? Why isn't everyone just a stock trader if it's so easy?
There it is. God, I knew I should have taken that again. Knew I should have. Oh well.
I'm saying the 184 people in my room right now, probably at the most 20% of you would be profitable. 40 guys in this room profitable. Because you guys show interest, but that being said, the other 140 in the room could also be profitable as long as they keep trying and able to master their emotions and their technicals. That's it. It's just very hard. For example, if I played you in Call of Duty, I'll probably like kill you every single time in the game, or play Counter Strike, right? It's just because I'm better than you.
Counter Strike.
You will never be better than me if you don't practice, and you might take a lot of practice.
Exactly.
Yo, so Russian dude, thank you for dropping by my channel. I do this every day, so if you have any questions about how you're trading or anything like that, just hit the subscribe button, the little bell button. I'm on here every single day. So I got a bunch of traders here online. If you have any problems or any issues, although we can't give you like financial advice, We can't give you how we look at things to do technicals, that is. Remember, computers are trading like this. Computers are trading off lines, numbers, and such. Why can't we? We're just a little slower, that's it.
Exactly, and that hedge fund getting rid of prop and fundamental trading should tell you that the machines pretty much just use algorithms. They follow what the market looks like. They don't make a decision. There's just a set of rules that were profitable in a set period of time behind this current moment, and they trade based on that system.
Yep. So in order to have the right personality, you got to observe yourself, your emotional IQ to have the right kind of person. And Fame said it exactly. Fame said it perfectly. The right. So for me, if I was running a firm and I had to hire traders, the only people I would hire are meatheads. Why would I hire meatheads? It's because you tell them what to do, they'll follow it, don't ask questions, and they have confidence in yourself. Right? People that generally play sports are very competitive and hate losing. So if you're like a person that likes to lose or get pushed over easily, trading is probably not good for you because you get pushed around by the price. Now, if you're aggressive and you're assertive and you're confident, but you can also recognize when you're wrong, that's the type of person you want to be. And you can't be, there are a lot of assholes, that play poker a lot. Right? We talk about this. If you go to the poker table, there's going to be dickheads there that laugh at you when you lose. You can't be that type of person. You can never laugh at someone when they're losing. You can never be too excited about a trade that you win, and you can never be too essentially take a lot of antidepressants and kill out your emotions, and you'll be good. It just takes a different kind of person to be trading. It just an average person would not be able to trade, and also you have to be somewhat intelligent as well. Like, I'm not saying that some people here are stupid. You just have to be very very critical thinking. Have a high level of critical thinking outside the box constantly. Thinking how to make money constantly. Never afraid to jump in or leave. So again, if I were to run a trading firm, the only people I would hire are like Ivy League meatheads. People like the Zuckerberg, or not Zuckerberg, he's not a meathead. I would hire people like the Winklevoss twins any time of the day.
I think Zuckerberg dropped out.
I thought Winklevoss came up with Facebook, and Zuckerberg pretty much turned it into a business and took off with it.
I'm just saying, like, known meathead nerds, like they're like meatheads, but they're pretty smart. With the Bitcoin shit they've been doing, stuff like they're like, not only they're very competitive, they're also very intelligent as well. Now, if we take one person, for example, Chris Carter's son, I think, played Ohio State, had to drop out because he couldn't do his math homework. My friend was his tutor and literally had to do his math homework for him. I would not hire a meathead like that. You can't even do your own math. They might make great traders, but they just don't. If you can't do math, you can't be hired. So again, high IQ along with high almost like a narcissist. You have to hire a narcissist. Because all they care is about themselves. If they succeed or not, they don't care about anything else.
Yo, let's talk about some potential trades going into this news.
Well, let's not discount the gamer personality either.
Yeah, it has to be. You have to be also somewhat into gaming as well. Thinking these things are tokens. Essentially, if you're grown up wealthy and your money has never really been objected for you, it's better to trade that way with that mentality. What's it called? As shallow as it sounds, it's kind of true.
And don't think of the money you're putting in as hours of time at fucking minimum wage. It's going to drive you nuts.
Wait, by the way, F-Bomb, were you thinking about going into futures, like actual futures in the future?
Only when I'm profitable, though. Virtually profitable, only when I can make money virtually.
So what's your am I leaning towards JNUG or I would say JNUG. JNUG's at lows, long the lows, short the highs. Simple as that. See, Nasdaq is coming back down to that 137.35 pivot. What about the blunt logic? Blunt logic as in marijuana logic, or just actually blunt logic? Yo, FX Fame, I know you trade a lot of Forex, and I saw you pop in a little bit. What are you trading here today? You still trading Euro yen? I see divergence. Do you see the 1 hour divergence on UJ on dollar? There's the MACD shows divergence on the dollar, and divergence will play out if dollar breaks down below 96.30, I think here. Highs of the day. I'll think of you tonight, UTT, when I'm taking the huff and puffin'. So, one of the sororities at there's a sorority at University of Pennsylvania. Oh, pound you. Okay, cool. I had literally no idea on either the pound on the correlation on those two. But so if you wanted to, so there's a sorority at University of Pennsylvania. So you know, for you people that are not in the United States, a sorority is kind of like a secret club that you join. Not a secret club, but like kind of a society you join with friends when you go to college, and these societies are generally all girls or all guys. A sorority is the one for all girls, and one of the sororities from University of Pennsylvania, Lewis. So one of the things they have to do pledging. So in order to join the society, you have to pledge to the society, which involves hazing. Hazing is things like they're making you get you food, they're making you do push-ups, they're making you get drunk, they're doing crazy shit to you. They may or may not be legal. Essentially, to make sure, just to fuck with you before you get to join the group. There's one sorority in University of Pennsylvania. Before you can become an active member in the sorority, again, University of Pennsylvania is a very old school university, a lot of old money in it. They make sure you're rich by forcing you to buy like a diamond ring and then throwing the ring into the river, or some kind of diamond jewelry and throw it into the river. Isn't that fucked up? That's how you get like that's the last step in like becoming active.
That's kind of crap. I'd just go give it to a hobo.
Essentially, you have to buy something really expensive and then throw it away in the water. I don't know if it's a diamond ring or anything like that, but it's essentially you're buying really expensive jewelry to throw it away. And that's your last step in initiation, which is pretty shitty. But girls will be girls, right? It's just a rich girls club, pretty much. Make sure you're wealthy. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Now, I don't know if they do it anymore, but they have done that in the past. Guys, we just have a few more minutes. We got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Sorry, I went a little sidetracked there, guys. I went a little sidetracked there. Hope you forgive me. It's just a little interesting story, since we're talking about throwing away money. We're just all waiting 6:55 or 1:56. Remember Janet Yellen's words, it's either going to make or break the market here. The market has been very volatile recently.
Love the volatility.
Any of my Jews in the chat room? I know, dude. I know half of you guys in the chat room are Jews. So, you guys know Sammy? That was mine. Yashu. Fiji. Fiji was the one right next to us, I think. XBI fading still. Let's see what happens at 1. I'm sorry, at 2. Right now I'm down 500 on this trade. Day trade's down 500. 450. Guys, I'm nervous. This is not even FOMC, but I'm just dude. I bet you nothing happens. I feel like nothing's gonna happen here, or something big's gonna happen. Something's got to give.
Something's gotta give.
Financials 5-day close up 2.45%. Financials rolling 5 days 2.45% up.
Oh shit! Did Comex buy gold?
Yeah, they sold gold.
They sold gold.
Yep, but now whoever sold gold to Comex is that someone's buying that dip.
Heard that, huh?
It's about to be big, guys.
About to be huge.
Huge.
So many buy the dippers out there. When the bear market finally starts, it's gonna be feeding time.
Taste it.
I like steak.
Oh yeah, I watched Forrest Gump last night. It was on
Oh,
it was a great movie.
you've never seen it?
No, I've seen it, dude. I've seen it.
I was about to say.
It's like a box of chocolates.
You.
Joke time. Do you know how ex-girlfriends are like a box of chocolates?
Not a clue.
They'll both kill your dog.
Yeah, very true.
Guys, minutes are out. Minutes are out. Minutes are out.
Mementos?
Dude, nothing happened.
It's not in yet.
Give it time.
I got an alarm.
Damn, gold pop. Oh,
Gold pop hard. It's immediately shorted down. No idea what gold spazzy. Q spazzy.
Fat fingers.
Oh, they're selling that news. There's no pop here.
I see a little pop.
I see a little pop for
Ooh,
gold.
Pop on the SPY.
I see it
Pop
pop a
on the
little bit
SPY.
on Nasdaq and equities. I see it selling off immediately though. Just a little pop. It's not very significant.
Nope.
Those minutes must be pretty muted then. Anything about tightening? I'm gonna go ahead and look at my news for Fed minutes.
Well, that sucked. It just went up, triggered my buys and sells, and then frickin' went and triggered their stops.
Here's the minutes, guys.
Yep, that's how that works, dude.
Oh well, thank God it's a play money account.
UJ dumped.
Like,
UJ dumped on that candle, but now it's coming back up. They're defending the dollar divergence. It bounced on the bottom line for $1. It bounced on that divergence.
Okay, my opposite orders are in place. Maybe I'll make up here if it goes the other way now.
Gold is selling off a little bit. No idea
SPY
why
still looks like
dude,
it wants it, dude.
This shit looks like it's doing nothing here.
Not for long.
Oh, Qs might be breaking out here. Now it's coming up.
SPYs are kind of
Yeah.
decent action.
It's one of those.
I don't know what to do.
They're like, we're good for here for the day. We're good.
I think so.
Gold selling off.
SPY is selling off here. I'm gonna switch to the minute chart. Really freaked myself out. Whoa, they're huge bars.
Radical, dude.
VIX is selling off. 30-day VIX is selling off.
Yeah, same thing with SPY. SPY selling. IWM is selling. Back off.
Gold's coming down. Looks like it's about to cross its previous down fractal on the 5-minute.
SPY is on the 20 MA on the 5-minute chart though.
Nothing happened, guys.
It was
Nothing
huge.
happened.
You missed it. It was huge.
Something would have happened if a friggin' fire hose wasn't turned on it.
Yo, U.S. 3-year Treasury yields briefly hit session low of 1.568% after Fed minutes easing from 3.5-month high of 1.598%. So Treasury yields just back down a little bit. That means Treasury bonds should be going up here.
UJ's on the high side of its current multi-hour channel.
Fed minutes, inflation to rise, loose policy posing risks.
Gold's coming back down here.
Oh shit, that probably means bad for you, Jay, and I don't have that trade anymore. It got entered and stopped.
That was a really fast movement there. Very fast movement. These are the worst minutes.
Technically, it made a higher high on gold for the daily, though.
Fed minutes show policymakers grappling with when to start unloading $4.5 trillion in bond holdings. AKA, let's sum everything up: indecision. There we go. There's one word to describe everything: indecision. So they essentially confirmed what we knew about nothing new. It's same thing we heard 2 weeks ago.
Might get a reversal candle out of that though.
XPI looks like it's coiling to go upwards.
Oh yeah, as you were saying that, massive jump.
Yeah, they'll mess with the candle.
You gotta see what happens 15 minutes here. If it wants to continue this breakout. So far, it's not really. So far, there's no volume with these moves. Nothing really came out of these notes.
The Qs.
UJ is moving up out of its channel.
Look at the Qs, dude. They're going for it. They want it. That'll put it at the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5.
Can they though?
Yeah, they can do anything they want.
Can they though?
It's above the 50 MA. We can do it. It's above the 20. We can do it.
Yeah, the Qs are bouncing off.
That's all they care
of them.
about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so bullish. It's now up 1.09%. Did it go for a new high of the day? Bet you it does. Bet you it rips right into that 138.
There goes UJ. Just when I thought UJ up, gold down.
Look at the SPY.
Wait that 15 minutes. Wait that 15 minutes. This is not getting the oomph that I think they wanted it from. I don't see any orders coming in.
SPY not doing too much.
Yeah. Long wicks, man. Long wick.
Yeah.
All right, now
Yo.
Gold
what
is
up?
getting sold off, yo. Gold is getting JNUG is getting sold off here.
Yep, this looks like a bunch of baloney.
Yeah, we'll end up back where we were is what'll happen.
They just pushed up everything with literally, I'd say about 15% of the necessary buyers for that kind of a movement. Stupid. Fluff.
Ooh, Frank, you want to be my fluffer? I'll let you fluff me.
Miners
Good.
dropping.
Look at the UVXY, guys. I'll be making money on this fluff.
I'm gonna long miners here, I think.
I'm going to turn this fluff into gold.
I might have a little too much. I definitely need to get rid of all my positions at the end of the day if I long gold here.
I'm going to add to my JNUG here pretty soon. I don't think it's going to dip lower, though.
1636, I'm going to double my position.
I'm gonna double my position right now, 640.
I'm going to wait a little bit here. Got a couple more
I'm sorry,
minutes.
1639 here.
Look at the VIX. Now it's coming in. See, now it's coming in. Give them a little time. See, because the sellers. Oh, look at that, baby! Woohoo! Let's go. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY.
1638.
See, I told you. Bunch of fucking fluff, man.
1638.
Cool.
1632.
Coming right into that 50.
1632.
Yous aren't following yet.
1631.
JNUG getting sketch here.
1630. Just
Hold strong on the nug. Hold strong on the nug.
I'm gonna buy 1,000 shares here. I think not too many. Enough to. Yeah,
Wet the
I'm
whistle.
Gonna, yeah. The only thing is miners are selling off with equities, so I don't know what to do here.
You guys, who got UVXY with me? Come on. Let JNUG settle down here.
It's
JNUG
the dollar going down, dollar's going up, the dollar's starting to fade.
Dollar up, S&P down.
Miners have to settle a little bit here.
Gold is tanking here.
Look at
Gold
that,
is
look
shitting.
at that candle on the SPY 5.
Oh, I know. I saw it. I saw it.
It's fucking
I bought
great.
1,000 shares of JNUG 1632.
It's running into that 50 MA, Frank.
Yeah, no,
If it breaks that, that's
That-
coming down to
it has nothing here. Watch it
41.94.
break. It's gonna break right now. See, if you look back at 4, what is that? 4 a.m. Yeah, the previous consolidation right there. Absolutely no consolidation on that that next bump there. This is fluff, man. It's gonna break right down. Watch Frank sell his UVXY for like 80 cents more. Just can't consolidate here. If they get a solid half-hour consolidation here, this is gonna rally into the end of the day. I'm gonna fucking be pissed. I need a straight drop here.
Gold going down further.
There's your
I'm
12.
short. I'm short gold.
Come on.
I wouldn't short gold.
I'm looking for the reversal here. I'm long. I just long JNUG 1632. FYI.
Same here at 34.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, I got a little bit there too. Not as much as I'd like. I wanted it to go a little bit lower. It's definitely gonna reverse out of here though, for sure. I'm not worried. Come on.
This Lab D is just stale.
Dude, don't even bother with XBI right now.
Yeah, it's not even moving.
What was the Fed minute? Why'd you say it was bearish?
I didn't say it was bearish. I longed.
Oil's stale too.
Yeah, it wasn't that bearish, honestly.
You long gold?
Gold miners, yep.
So that would be bearish for the market.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm
Look
short.
at
I'm short market. Yeah. I don't think I think the market's coming down. It's a wait. I wanted to wait 15 minutes, but I just saw that go down low enough for me to long, so I just bought the dip there. See if it works out.
Told that 50.
You're almost up 1% on that JNUG
I'm already
trade.
up percent.
I'm gonna take profits here. I'm gonna re-enter in a couple minutes on UVXY, not JNUG.
Yeah, the UBXY went negative. It looks.
They're pushing it back up. I don't. It's getting a little shaky.
Yeah, I don't know how you trade that, man.
Damn, that's a big pop.
Very easily, actually.
Good call on that JNUG trade.
Thank you.
Yeah,
A little nugger that could.
I'm not worried about JNUG. JNUG can end the day at 1750, close to 18, honestly. What are you doing with the SPY right now? Who's buying this? This is nothing. No, actually, that was a pretty decent buy right there. Who just bought that?
Yeah.
It's a really decent buy.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck would buy right there, but let's see. I think they're trying to save this candle in the 30.
Well, it's definitely a technical trader.
Look at this candle in the 30. You know why I was laughing my ass off before at the SPY chart? Because it's literally it's went down. It's corrected like 3 times, and they still can't drag it higher because they just deep down in their bones they know how unjustified it is. I just think that's so funny.
Dude, that 30-minute is a tug of war.
Yeah, it is. They're trying to save that candle.
Those are like
Honestly,
I call them God's eye.
I'd prefer decision doji there actually because we're coming off of this lack of consolidation, so it'll be perceived as negative and it will go a bit down. But obviously, I'll take a fucking red candle here as well. I'm not gonna cry about that.
Get a hanging man.
Hammer reversal, and I'm looking for 30 minutes at 2 in a little bit. See if it wants to reverse here.
IWM's catching a pop too.
Come on, Betsy.
Nasdaq doesn't look healthy to me at one bit.
Yeah, Nasdaq. Boop.
There we go.
This is working out perfectly. I'm only down 500 now.
They're also trying to artificially rally this up because it's the beginning of the new quarter, so they're fucking all stiff.
I think the Nasdaq's. I think this is a again hard resistance at 137.86. We never approached there in the Q's Nasdaq, so I'm thinking that we don't break out here and this becomes a bull trap.
They're playing with this shit.
Seriously.
They're stealing all my volatility. That's why I need big moves down and up. I hate when they steal my volatility like that.
Hey, remember what Grandma Yellen told us? Can't tank.
They like the fucking buys and sells are like equal. It's ridiculous.
They're trying to bring you back up.
Come on, SPY, get back up there now. Now you stole too much of my volatility, so now I need you to rally and fall again.
Nope. Volume was coming in for a second on NQ.
The sell volume is more than the buy volume. The sell volume downwards is more than the breakout volume. Just heads up.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's why I want them to turn on the fluff machine here and boost up the SPY somehow.
What's it called? Joey got out right when I
yeah.
sent him that message. He got out of that XIV.
Dude, Joey's been having the top and the bottom. Dude, Joey's been trading XIV top and bottoming.
Well, I mean, I sent him that message and I saw it was at like 82 or 8308 or something. And then it spiked up and he's like, "Cool, got out. Thanks for the tip." And then like it starts diving. This is how does he do that?
Because
he takes a safe trade.
When I sold my UVXY this morning at like 10:46, I bought some XIV at the bottom there, and I'm almost up $3 a share on it.
Yeah, he was up $3 a share. He bought it at like I think it was 80.30 or 80.50ish.
I got 80.10 right now. It's only 200.
You got 80.10?
Yeah.
You literally bought the fucking bottom.
I sold my UVXY at the top there this morning, and then I bought XIV immediately.
Dangerous player, eh?
It was second nature.
Damn.
Because that's like, honestly, you can make so much fucking money because the volatility comes up. You know, it comes in. And then even if the prices begin to consolidate there for, you know, a minute 45 seconds, after a minute 30, if prices are still consolidating, volatility drops rapidly. And, you know, you got to get the fuck out of that, you know, out of the long VIX and hop into that short VIX. But I mean, it's great. You could ride those waves. I'm literally trading 2 minute spans. 2 minutes making 10-15%. 2 minutes making 10-15%. The only thing is you can't be on the wrong side because then you're a fucking loser. But even then, you're going to be waiting for a pop or a drop. You know what I mean? You're going to be bag holding.
Oh my god, I feel like both of my trades are about to... I feel like all three of my trades might come into the profit today. If NASDAQ keeps dropping and for some reason miners goes down, come on, NASDAQ, you can do it. Go down. Go down.
The miners are going to go up from here, I think. Pretty sure.
I think they have to.
Don't tease me. Don't tease me, Frank.
I'm not teasing you, man. This is pretty solid. They took enough heat today, for sure. Anybody who wanted to sell their nug, I'm hoping has done.
Gold is still dropping, though, man.
It doesn't really
All right, I'm
matter.
short
What
again
matters-
in gold.
You know what matters at this point? Time. Time is all that matters. Because miners aren't going to go low. It doesn't matter. Gold can drop another $300, and miners aren't going to go too much lower. Miners are going to stay fairly consistent. Be under the speculation that could change in any minute. If we go to war, miners are going to be exploding.
If we go to war.
Dude, did you guys see that North Korea news this morning? Trump is directly tweeting towards them. Come on, we're going to get fucking shot at. War is right at our doorstep. Trump's already upset that fucking China's 40% growth rate in their first quarter export rates to fucking North Korea. How do you justify that? Why are they doing that? That's not cool.
As much as I would agree with you, I think until it happens, I'll believe it. We haven't fought with North Korea for like 50 years, 60 years.
Yeah, but we have a guy, think about the guy who's in position, young, full of testosterone, driven by his own, narcissistic views, or whatever the case whatever you want to call it. It's a perfect opportunity to shake up the world. And honestly, it's a perfect opportunity for the world to snub a major danger. If we end up having to, ratify the situation, we got to take care of them. The world will probably end up, I feel, in a slightly better situation, not on the verge of disaster, as much as it shouldn't be. It's all dependent, though. But it's all speculation. Like I said, war doesn't even have to happen. The speculation just has to change into the aspect in which it is going to happen, and that's all you need. The tumble will begin. The domino will be over.
Yo, Frank, I think I might have to escape my position here in JNUG. Gold is just coming down hard.
Do what you got to do, man.
I agree with you, though, Frank. The miners, no matter what, still have company worth regardless of gold at this point. It would take a long time for gold to drag them down too far.
They're already hedged. They won't be losing a lot of money.
Yeah, they have somewhat of a wall of fundamental value, of course, because it's based off of actual companies. It's not necessarily, based off of bullion itself. So yeah, absolutely.
See, the thing that's different about this missile test is that it was a 2-stage missile. It wasn't a 1-stage missile. So these 2-stage missiles are a little more technical advanced.
It was intercontinental.
Yeah, and also it went above that level in which it's undetectable by basic materials. So that's how they found it. They had to use shit.
What pisses me off is why don't we shoot the fucker down?
Because it's not necessarily like it's just a test. You know what I mean? Until it physically lands somewhere and kills somebody, it's just a test.
They're gonna have kill switches. Jerry, they're gonna have kill switches. So if America ever decided to bomb Kim Jong Il, whatever his name is, immediately I'm pretty sure that as soon as America bombs them, that they'll trigger all their missiles and they just shoot down South Korea. They have functional missiles. They're just not ICBMs.
No, that's the big problem. Is they said they could take out in one salvo 165,000 people in Seoul. That's our big problem right now.
Seoul. And dude, honestly, the bigger problem is just how close they are relative speaking to Japan. I mean, we're not who the fuck that missile that they fired can reach Alaska. We're fucking cool. We're Gucci.
No, but I mean,
it was fully functional.
But shoot it down just for a bitch slap. Like, look, motherfucker, we told you not to do this shit.
No, but then act of war. We are in that aspect. We are the act of war because that was just a test.
Yeah. So if how you have those old school movies where they're shooting arrows at the invaders and the whole sky's blanketed with arrows. That's what North Korea can do to Seoul at any moment. but instead of just missiles. It's like, you know how the Palestinians don't really aim for anything when they're shooting at the Israelis? It's going to be like that. They don't really aim. They just blanket it.
Yeah, well, that's what they said. One salvo would be 165,000 people because the city's so dense, one of the densest cities in the world. And they said if they continued multiple salvos, it would just literally be millions of people could be killed overnight.
Yeah.
So they need to fucking move Seoul.
At this point, don't war conceal unless they're making at least unless they're paying you at least $500,000 a year.
What's up, Frank? Oh, no caps, bro? That's rare.
Yeah, I'm not sure why anybody really wants to live in Seoul, to be honest with you.
Technology, very technical, advanced city.
Family. Why anybody ever wants to live anywhere else, anywhere?
I'm pretty sure if I had family in Seoul, I'd at least move to the bottom of the peninsula somewhere, or if not out of there.
So if I was China in this situation, as soon as North Korea attacked South Korea, I would try to take the glory for myself and invade North Korea. Just saying from a tactical advantage perspective.
Oh, absolutely, you would. Absolutely. There's not a chance that North Korea comes out of this a winner. What are you, fucking out of your mind?
I'm pretty sure Beijing has enough soldiers to blitzkrieg the shit out of North Korea.
Well, they have 20,000 Russian soldiers on the border ready to go. I mean, it's not like, it's not like they're not ready. They're ready. Those Russians know how to kill, man. It's all they know how to do.
And China has never gone to war in the modern time.
Yeah, it wouldn't really be that.
China has never gone to war since World War II, so they're itching to test out their technology, probably.
It wouldn't even. We're not even at the stage of foot soldiers anymore. That's all irrelevant. That's just collateral damage. It's just a matter of where you.
See, the thing is, if you go to North Korea with American soldiers, every single North Korean would try to kill you. It's like, if you go to Iraq, you liberate them, they won't kill you. Some of them might, because they're infidels and might try to kill you, or insurgents, and might kill the American soldiers because they're invading. For North Korea, I bet you if we come in with land troops, the people will be trying to kill the U.S. soldiers with knives.
Oh, yeah. Kill you.
The civilians won't. Civilians will pretty much be armed to the teeth against the Americans, just because they've been brainwashed so hard.
We need to find out who the fuck is giving them all the money and materials to build an ICBM. I know it's Iran for the most part, but we need to start working on that whole connection.
I don't know. I almost want to say maybe it'd be China because.
Yeah. They're not.
It's a good idea to have crazy in your back pocket to use.
That's why I think that Trump, acknowledging what he said today is such a big deal, because he's trying to draw a direct correlation between Chinese not standing on their word of being on the side of world peace or whatever the case you want to call it. They're fucking supplying them with shit. That's not cool, man. And Trump's a fucking he's got a big dick, so he's gonna swing it.
Well, with China establishing their own gold trading and their own gold reserves and everything else, it all makes sense. I mean, they're subversively trying. Yeah, they're subversively trying to run shit. They want to top us in Russia someday.
Absolutely.
Because Iran is in no way an existential threat to the U.S. The most they can do is fuck up maybe tens or hundreds of thousands of people if they're really smart about any attack. Take out the entire U.S. They can't.
They can make a big mess with Israel, though, and Israel might as well have USA stamped.
That destruction in the event of any conflict. So why Iran, for example, would.
All right, back to trading.
Are you guys seeing this?
Back to trading.
NQ 57.
Yeah, do you guys see that SPY jump?
Yeah, SPY is fucking kicking ass now.
And XBI is fucking still trying that bitch.
XBI is certainly capped out at 79.50 today, in my opinion.
I think they're gonna start. Dude, I have no idea what they're trying to do here. I don't know what their intention is.
Dude, I would buy LabD.
Their intention is, I think if their intention is to make this go sideways, it's working because it's going sideways.
Yeah, everything kind of is normalizing back that way. It's gonna be a boring end of the day, probably.
Actually, now that I look at it, SPY looks like it's going for a gap fill right before July. It's almost right there. $242.89. It's literally right there. Interesting.
What gap?
On
The drop gap there from.
No, on the third gap up.
No, I'm looking at the hour. Hang on.
I mean, it's probably not that big. Yeah, what is it? It's probably only like 30 cents.
Well, yeah, it would be there right now, right?
30 points. Oh, it's there. It's literally about to tap. I think it's going to reverse right here. I think it's going to touch it and go back down. Unless it goes for a double top at the 243.20 range, which that wouldn't upset me, honestly. That gives me a bigger drop down.
Yeah, I'd like to short it. I've been waiting for it to go back to 240.
Miners hammer. Watch the miners on the 30 in that 1 hour.
Oh, dude. Miners are setting up. This is consolidation right here for the next leg up. Watch 1707 come right before end of day. What time is it now? 2:30? Yeah, we're getting there.
Oil's coming down 230. Pits are closing for NYMEX. Oil's getting sold at NYMEX close. Pit boys don't believe in oil here.
UJ is staying up.
UJ wants that 114.
Who thinks that natural gas is going to get at least 2% back tomorrow? No, just me. I'm thinking 2.5.
I just don't know, Frank. I'd love to buy right now, but I just don't know.
I hate natural gas. You know my opinion.
Gassy.
I like it when I'm on the right side of a contract, though, because at that 3 digits, the way it moves, man, it ticks. The money ticks fast when you're on the right side.
See, for natural gas, there's just not enough correlations for me to trade off.
One correlation.
There's only one correlation that's with oil.
It's Brett. So there's only one correlation.
That's why I stay away from the VIX, man. I can't correlate it with anything. It really
Dude, the VIX, honestly, don't get me wrong. The VIX is honestly the most deadly tool in the market. But if you think about it, it's the most simplistic, right? I mean, it's just measuring, volatility in terms of that, in terms of aspect of selling. So it's like,
Gold's about to break 1220.
It's very
oil's tanking.
Yeah, there's oil new low of the day, or almost new low of the day. Almost new low of the day in pit close. NYMEX selling gold off.
Oil got snapped. Look at natural gas, though. Natural gas didn't even tick down, not once. That's why I like natural gas here, man. This is bottom.
I'm saying if oil takes another trip downwards here, because the API report's coming out at 4:35.
Man, I would see this as a perfect opportunity.
New lows of the day for oil.
They're making room to pump oil back up. Bigger room for the ride back up.
Yep. Rinse and repeat.
They're for sure.
That's done. Oil's done dropping for the day.
I mean, come on, guys. The cartel wants it at 50.
56.51.
See, I'm just worried if XBI wants to break out here.
They can't break out XBI. Oh, I'm long you guys. I'm long you guys to the knees. I got my knees in you guys right now. I'm looking to buy back my UPXY. Once this S&P turns red, your boy is all over that shit.
I like your you guys position here because I've never seen any of the oil indices go below 5% in a day. So there's just no.
You mentioned that.
There's no way.
But it has.
You guys can go below.
I've seen 7.8.
11.22. You've seen that once?
Yep, 7.8.
Yeah, bro. Dude, it comes and hits. Yeah, I'm eating.
Dude, there has been probably like 20-30% swings. I mean,
no, single day, 7% oil. Those were the good old days.
I mean, not necessarily, but I've seen it. Weren't that great for me.
No, I don't think I've ever seen over plus or negative 5%.
Yeah, well, volatility is low, man. Look at the VIX. It applies to commodities too. I mean, if you think about it, right? Fears across the board. It doesn't discriminate.
What price are you holding you guys at? Says Colin.
Oh, I'm averaging, let me see, 1148 now. I got a shit ton. I bought a little early. Colin's next question should be, Frank, are you worried? And my answer will be, nah. Oh, man. They are crunching that SPY. They're going for a straight up double top here.
Q's is going there too. Watch it. Whoa, hey.
Woohoo!
Okay, I can sell off at 3 now.
Miners is frozen.
It's hit the top. Nasdaq just hit my hard resistance here, 137.85.
Dude, look at the spot. Wow, that's crazy. It's like that's crazy. Full bullish formation with 2 corrections down. That's like what? What were you doing there? That doesn't even make sense. It's a 50% retracement with a correction, followed by more bullishness.
Is biotech breaking out? Don't you dare, bro. Don't you dare, biotech.
Oh, are you still in Lab D?
Mm-hmm.
Biotech's stuck. There's no way it's gonna go over 79.50 today, in my
I
opinion.
gotta be honest with you, dude. I want 628 Lab D so bad. That was a great scout for me.
I think the market's gonna shit themselves at 330.
Oh yeah, it's gonna.
I
slide.
see no. I see no continuation here trend other than it just floating upwards.
It should slide.
I think people want to go long, but I don't think they're confident to go long.
In what?
In holding overnight. That's why I think they're just going to start. They'll keep on doing what they've been doing, just dumping positions at 330. Indexes.
You're just talking about the market in general.
General, yeah. When I say the market, I just refer to the 2 big indexes, which are S&P 500 and Qs, and Nasdaq. Okay, there's no hammer here on JNUG. That's the thing that concerns me as well.
Yeah, it's just
I agree with you 100%. I see one last pump, the fade to close.
That was the weakest pump of OFMC minutes I've ever seen in my life, especially if they're bearish minutes too.
Yeah, that was funny actually, because it was like very nobody knew what to do. They were all looking. We were all looking for direction. Like every investor in the world. Huh? Are we buying? Are we selling? How do we interpret this?
Essentially, when you don't know what to do, just go long. That's it.
9 times out of 10, I would agree.
That's why I'll say to you guys. When you're day trading, it's only a small percent of your account. Most of your account is again long-term trading. That's why that one Russian dude came into the channel and said he never won a trade. It's because he's using a demo account. His demo account, he's not proportioning everything right. It's not proportion right.
No, that's one thing where I disagree on. I don't my mentors. I argue with my mentors about this all the time because they have obviously heavily significant long portfolios, and I just hate that because I just see, the market crashes and you wake up one day and you thought that you had $5 million when you went to bed that one night, and you wake up and now you have 2.2 million. Don't get me wrong, it's unrealized. I'm not saying you have to sell, but your net worth at the moment did decrease by that amount, so that's why I don't like that.
Well, if you hedge your long account, that helps.
Well, I mean, then they say you could diversify, your long account, and then when I think about diversification helps me in the aspect when I'm day trading, right? Because I can hedge my positions and whatnot. But if I'm diversifying a long portfolio, and if something were to happen across the board, so then let's say I have to go to my counter market assets, so my bullions and all that stuff, my bonds and shit. And then what if something were to happen, to that aspect where, the system in which we were, so comfortable within our, in believing, previous to that just blows up, and none of that, is of greater value. I just don't like it. I don't like long. I like falling asleep at night knowing that all of my money is in cash and, or just safe in my, safe. But don't get me wrong, I have like 5% of my net worth in long.
But yeah, buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm much more comfortable taking 1% of maybe even 0.5% of my money and throwing it into something high risk like Bitcoin. I would have totally. I regret not doing that. My friend, there's a guy on Instagram. You can look him up. His name is Brandon Harris, and he came to me like 4 years ago, and he was like, "Frank, cryptocurrency is gonna blow up, dude. It's gonna blow up." And I was like, "Dude, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm not investing into pixels." And he was like, all right, man. And he's multimillionaire now, and I'm still trying to get there. So, it happens. That's why I also try not to close my mind. Don't you ever close your mind to, something like that. Always keep your mind open. Sure, I'm down. Always say yes. The opportunities of saying yes. It's great. Anyways, look at you guys now. It's fighting back, even with oil dropping.
I know I should have took a partial position.
S&P looks strong as tits. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. I really want to buy back my VIX here, but I kind of want 969. Mainly because I like 69. And miners are absolutely frozen in time.
This biotech short is fucking killing me.
Yeah, I see one last Lab D entry here at the XBI highs at 79.50.
I'm there. Believe me, I'm there, bud.
I don't think XBI is gonna come near 80 today. If it did, then wow.
No, if it was going to, it would have. In my opinion, it's not going to do this something like that towards the end of the day.
I agree. Yeah.
Look at this. Wow, man, that chart on XBI. Look at that, guys. That's something right there.
If you look too on the daily chart, it struggled so hard to get back up to where it is right now since 2.
Oh, guys, I'm buying back my VIX. It just ticked up 2 cents in the S&P. Didn't even move, so I'm buying it back. Relative strength, volatility. It's about to step down. Sells stacking up on the S&P. Oh, it just gapped up. Wow, that's even more sketchy. The VIX goes up and the S&P gaps up. That was sketch. I'm gonna get a great buy in here. Wow, dude, you're right. This XBI is just absolutely out of its mind right now. Like, it's literally out of its mind.
Somebody's buying that shit.
You know what's really sketchy though? To be honest with you guys, the RSI on XBI is not as high as it could be. In retro, in hindsight.
You faded. What'd you say on the RSI?
It's not as high as it should be. Still can go up from here. I mean, I thought the ISI would be at least 65, 80 at this, 65, 70 at this point.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's honestly because they've been
XBI breaking out
for a couple days here.
It's gonna test that 79.80 high.
I think you're gonna push it back to the top of this candle, and then it's just gonna retrace back down. But they want the top of that candle for sure.
You would think gold goes up with inflation. One would think.
Dude, gold is shaping up for one of the biggest moves of our lifetime, I feel.
The biggest downwards move.
No.
I mean,
no, I know. I'm scared I'm going to miss the bottom, man. I want to buy something so bad, man.
Dude, just buy some UGLD and just.
I mean, if you look at the yearly chart for gold, all it has been doing for the last few years is bottoming out. That's all it's been doing.
Fucking U-Gold, man. It doesn't move for shit. I've tried it, man.
It's just because gold doesn't move that fast.
It's a good thing to long, dude. That's what I've come to find. I've been longing the crap out of it. Because it's good in the aspect of, like, if gold goes down like $5-10, it goes down 2-3 cents. But I don't know. It's better on the upward. I just feel that it's better on the upward. Like when it goes up like a couple bucks, I get a couple more cents. I feel. I don't know. It's weird.
I'm just afraid holding it too long. Going to get a lot of decay waiting for it. It just doesn't move much.
That's another thing, though. That's another thing that I've looked at, and the decay in terms of the gold prices isn't there as much because gold has actually been depreciating in value so much. So the decay, almost in part, is it's not compounding. If that makes sense.
I'm getting
I just-
squeezed quite a bit on my trades today, except for the JNUG trade. I think what I might do is just cancel the JNUG trade, cancel one of my Lab D trades, and then just have it all equaled out and just swing Lab D to the downside. I just do not. The more I look at bio, the more I see that this is not going up. Like, there's no way this is going up.
One interesting thing I noticed today, it's kind of insignificant, but I was watching it carefully when it happened both times. XBI broke above that 79.50 almost as though it wanted you to follow to 80 and then cut right the fuck back down. And then the second time it did it, it tricked again. It made it think it was going to comfortably hit that 79.50 mark again, cut it short, slapped it right back down. The way it's like kind of tricking you, I can't help but wonder, like,
It's just an algorithm.
what's it gonna
They're
do?
just bouncing it back and forth between two lines on the minute scale.
If they're just setting it up to like surprise everyone and make it hit 80.
Carnage, you got some bot blood in you.
Some which?
BOT, bot.
What, bot, like robot?
Yeah, like robot, man. It's like you're half human and half market maker there or something. Your reports are amazing. That's supposed to be a compliment. I hope you didn't take it the wrong way.
I wish I was a bot.
Okay, I give up.
Nah, dude, you're Frank the Bank, man.
Can I be
Frank the Bank or Frank the Tank?
Can I be a bot that works at the bank?
No,
Q's
Carnage,
bringing
sir,
support or
he
resistance.
so calmly states everything. It's amazing.
You guys, this is literally freezing up here. Somebody threw some ice water on the market right now. It's chilling.
I hate these days when it just floats upwards. I much rather like it when it floats downwards and upwards. But I guess I already missed the float downwards, so.
Yeah, fuck gravity. Float upwards and downwards. Oh man, I was gonna open up the XJ chart, but I can see from the price of JNUG that it's not moving, so there's not really a point in that.
Where'd you go, Carnage? I didn't scare you away, did I?
No, I'm still here.
Dude, is SPY about to go for 243? Because I will literally high five the wall right now.
What are you gonna do if it does?
I'm gonna throw all my money in UVXY and hope for an end of the day sell off. Oh no, it's happening now. I might buy it now, honestly. Hold up, hold the phone.
You missed that shit.
Fucking with my head right here.
Seeing a pin bar on the 5-minute UJ.
Come on, Betsy. Fill me. Somebody buy something in the S&P for me. You like that? Come on, fill me, baby. Dude, XBI is looking to fucking go, baby. Go. I'm going to start shorting everything here pretty soon.
I think it wants to test the double top of the 80, 50, 56.
Dude, these stocks are just out of their everything is just out of their minds. They really are. I watched a video. Yes, there was like a video. It was like trending or whatever, and it was on shorting. And now I know why it was there, because in this market, if you're not shorting, I mean, crap, you're sitting around for 85% of the time waiting for your longs.
Yo, gold's
You
making
just
a
covered
very
down
good
hard.
pop. Gold made a
Yep.
very good pop here.
There goes the nug. Come on, now we need to see the market slide. Come on, market slide.
Dollar's
Come on.
going down. UJ's fading a little bit.
I bought my UVXY back.
Come on, my 3 o'clock plunge team. Please be on vacation still. Oil's still stuck at the 945.
God, I sold my DWT too early today, guys. That was foolishness. Foolishness. Oh, there we go. Wait. What's happening there? What's happening there? This is on the XBI and Lab D. This is some something stern right here. Oh, I want to buy Lab D here so freaking bad. Oh, I should have bought it.
It got slapped down real quick off that 79.
It hit 79.46 and then slapped down to 37 on literally when the next ass came in. Oh,
I'm holding all my positions till 4. It was one of those 359 days.
I agree, 1,000%.
Yeah, I'm looking at gold and silver. I was looking at silver earlier. I think silver. Whoever was talking about USLV and DSLV the whole time, I was looking at
That's
silver
me.
on my own side, on over here, and silver below 16, man.
Silver below 16 is the most attractive thing on the market right now. I don't think people understand that.
Dude, silver used to be like $40 an ounce. Now it's like $16 an ounce. Like, what the
30.
fuck?
I remember when silver was legit $32 an ounce. Wild. And now it's not even 18. 18. It deserves $18, guys. So if you look at that, that's $2 on silver on $16. That's almost, what is that? 20? What is that? 30%? 20? Almost like 25%, some shit like that. If you wrote an ETF on that, that's a 75% move on an ETF minimum. It's probably gonna be more like towards 100. That's money. Money, bunny.
It ain't no funny money though.
And don't worry, I'll start giving you guys my used silver targets once I feel that this manipulation on gold is done and we get the right circumstances. Oh, come on.
I still have target for silver is 28. I'm not giving up on silver until I see 28. Once I see 28, I'll short it down to $5.
Dude, by the time silver gets 28, it will literally be time to short it down to $5.
Do you guys see that dip?
Yeah, it's dipping now, hard now.
UJ's dipping hard.
Look at the volatility. It's coming up a little bit. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, by that time, it would probably be like 2030. So silver would we wouldn't even need silver as like whatever we're using it for now, a conductor, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh my god.
What do they even use? I don't even know. They put it in like small parts of machines and shit. It's like,
God, the hard resistance is finally working out for NASDAQ, that 137.85. I swear to God, if it broke above there, I was going to lose my fucking mind with the FOMC. Never fight the Fed. Right now, what the market doing is fighting the Fed. It's been fighting the Fed the whole day. Every time it bounces, it's fighting the Fed. Never fight with the Fed, trade with the Fed, as they would always say.
look at the MACD on the SPY on the 30. Looks like it's getting ready to turn down there. Getting a lot of sell volume here.
Gold is turning up as well. Still turning up.
Had to make an egg salad sandwich. If I have to lose money, I'm not doing it hungry.
Come on, UVXY, let's go.
1656 JNUG.
Oh, dude, J-Nug's getting ready to speak.
U.S. oil might make a new low of the day again before the report. Watch out for that.
Dude, I honestly think they're pulling this report for a Houdini, if that makes any sense. DWT
does.
I got a price for $32.80 on DWT.
All right, guys. I feel a little bit better about my trades. Looks like all my trades are turning in my direction now.
High five, bud. Boom. Bitches. Take that, Goldman.
I'm still not gonna celebrate early though. I'm still watching intensely here, but I'll be right back.
Dude. What did Goldman downgrade that I absolutely laughed about? They downgraded something this morning, and I was on a good laugh about it. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm still holding some Amazon shorts. I have 3 shares of Amazon short at 1,000.
Damn, brother.
I'm really hoping for the day that it actually does go down to $250. I would triple my money.
So how much? How much you think?
There was a glitch on Monday where the markets were closing and like a significant amount of shares looked like they got sold at like $200 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, if that were to really happen, I would have doubled my money on those 3 shares. That would have been like the greatest.
I mean, I'd be afraid of short Amazon. They have so many fresh things in the fire, man.
Yeah, true, but not right now at $1,000. That speculation of $1,000 outweighs what they're worth, in my opinion. That's why I shorted them. I'm not saying.
Why do you keep fading out, man? You turn your head, or what's going on?
Oh, I don't know. That's weird.
You start talking, and then you just go digital after a few minutes.
Really? That's weird. I don't know what the heck's going on. Maybe.
Anybody else hearing it?
Is anybody else hearing the disruptedness?
Yeah, I heard it. It was like faded out after a few seconds. It was like Daft Punk.
I don't even like Daft Punk. I'm gonna restart my shit. Probably gonna dump my UVXY real quick though. This S&P, man, it's showing some serious resiliency here. I don't know how it is at these levels, but
Seriously, on their way back up again.
They like this, but I mean, don't get me wrong. I like this formation too. This formation looks extremely bullish. I wouldn't mind not being a part of it, but it's just like, come on, man. This thing did not gap down 10 points, 5 points for no, $5 for no reason. It was justified. Come on. They're getting a little greedy with this 50% retracement is all I believe. As they previously did the last time they corrected.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Lab D spike. XBI just took a fucking shithole down. Huge sell order. Huge. If Donald Trump was here, he'd be going, that was huge. That was probably like 20, 30,000 shares right there.
Yeah, but it's running in this fucking 7940 channel, 7920 channel.
This 7914 is a pretty significant wall here. Which is weird because it's like super hyper. It's like, I don't know, it's in like limbo zone. It's got to come out of here. It's got to go lower. Lower, lower, lower. Let's see. Where do I put this? Where do I put this?
I think I'm just kind of accumulating because I think one day we're going to wake up and it's going to be down near 75, 76.
Oh, that's not an impossibility. That's probably going to be after the healthcare bill when they find out that it's a load of baloney.
Yo, that JNUG trade is working out perfectly here.
Yeah, JNUG looks good. It's going to end the day at 1707. Cheers. Look at Lab D. Come on.
I think they're going to sell off on NASDAQ by the end of the day. My prediction here is that FOMC always wins. And it's the 3 o'clock plunge team that decides her fate.
We need XBI to crack down here. It can go, if it cracks down past the 79, it can hit 78.50, no problem.
I know we need some like 20-cent candles.
I can tell you right now that the buy here is thinning like crazy. There you go. It just broke. Yeah, it was thinning. It was at like 3 to 1 on the sell. Oh, it just happened. Wow, it's happening faster now.
Q's fading.
XBI is definitely weakening here, guys. So is S&P, honestly. See, now I'm paying too much attention to freaking XBI. That's why I like to focus on one thing. Because I get too excited about too many things.
No, especially on a day like today when there's things going on with everything,
Yeah, exactly. You want to get your hands in everything, but then you find that when you go to put your hand back in your pocket, you stub your thumb.
Come on, fade that XBI, yo. Fade that XBI. All machine trading here.
It's gonna crack here. For sure. I mean, this is barely even held up.
Guys, so what I'm going to do with my XBI, I'm going to close my JNUG out along with my XBI 638 soon.
Are you green yet? Are you green McQueen yet?
Oh, not even close.
Really?
Oh, not when I say not even close, I mean like down 350.
Oh, yeah. That's what I thought you meant by not even close. So I know you very well.
Not even close to my target of plus 500. But this this JNUG is really helping me out. I'm up 400 on JNUG right now at 2.5%.
Yeah, you'll get at least 17 there for shizzle. Look at DWT headed for 36, guys. Oil's looking weak. Natural gas chilling. Oil's looking weak.
Guys, I'm down only 250 from this morning. It's one of those fucking days. My entries suck, but my thought process was right. That's why that's the only reason why I finished bad today was because my entries were bad, but my thought process was right. That's the only thing. My exits were bad too.
In the longer run, rather. Wow, DWT.
Q's fading.
Running. Look at DWT, 36.10.
Hey, yo, who's the guy who said he didn't see oil down 6% one day? Was that you, Carnage? Carnage!
Yeah, you might see it, bud.
Carnage, do you see where oil's
Yeah,
at
I've
right now?
never seen oil down or any of those indices down more than 5% a day.
It's because oil hasn't traded normally forever. Now it's trading normally. It should be going up 5%, 5% up, 5% down. Oil should not be not be going up 0.5%, down 0.5%. It should be extremely volatile. There should be extreme opinions on both sides for oil.
The range on oil is basically how everybody in the industry makes money, right? Because if you're an oil provider, or even a gas provider, obviously the oil prices affect you. But it's all it's all future speculation. So that's why like the interim day swings are massive, but like it's the long term targets like E is experiencing now. His longer term target has to be at a certain point.
Zim just asked me, about his ABX and some of the other stuff. I responded to him pretty much. What I've been saying is that it's hard to predict these short-term stuff. I've been having a lot more trouble predicting the short-term trends, essentially because they've been flat. So I've been it's just like it's very hard to predict the short-term trends because usually what happens is they take all the correlations. That's why everyone, when you're looking, just think of before you were trading what you thought of a trader: 6 screens up, 6 charts up, right, or something like that. Well, they're trading one thing, but they're using all 6 charts to look at what one thing they should trade. Right now, everything is moving completely. Oh, my ears. Everything is moving completely like on its own. It's almost like as if everything is pure technicals. But with little to correlations, and it's just not. They're not like moving in pairs anymore. This is weird. It's not like a pair trade anymore. It's kind of like it does what it's want. For example, you would expect GXJ to be much lower when gold broke 1220, right?
Ashok, Ashok, I demand to know what your stock tweets account is because I guarantee that you're one of the people who pump the shit out of it. JNUG to 18.
Bobby, for example, I could have taken my, the loss to 651 and essentially reshorted at the top here, but I didn't. So my entries and exits were off. But I think I do have the right idea. It's just very hard. Right now, for me at least, to pinpoint exactly when it's going to go down or exactly, without giving it 3%, especially on these leverages, right? 1% technically is not a big move, but when you're playing with these 3x's and you're playing with 25k, 50k, 1% is a lot. So we'll just let this sort out until the end of the day. I'm still thinking 3 o'clock is already here. We still off into 3. I don't think anything has changed. We're still stuck in this sideways consolidation for either a big move up or a big move down. And I'm just happy my BlackBerry's coming in the mail today. I haven't used one of those fuckers for so long. I'm probably just gonna return it. I've heard bad things about it and good things about it, but anyways.
You guys want to hear some poop? I told my mentor to buy. He was asked. It was probably almost a year ago now, and he was getting into the tech. And I told him, I was like, listen, man, I know it goes against every single person on Wall Street right now, but buy BlackBerry. And he looked at me like I was a fucking psychopath. And it was at like $6.36, like ready to go. Everybody's like, BlackBerry's going under. BlackBerry's going under. I was like, man, buy BlackBerry. And long story short, he would have been kissing my arse if he would have longed BlackBerry then. BlackBerry.
Oh, before you guys peace out, because I suck at trading today. Today was not the 5 to 5 million challenge. If you guys enjoyed today's video, I would appreciate a thumbs up. If you did enjoy it, I'll also appreciate a thumbs up for trying at least. But if you guys are new, I'm here with 25K Trading. The other guy that was just talking, his name is Frank the Tank, but this voice associated with me. If you guys enjoyed today's video, hit subscribe and hit the bell button. I do this every day. If you want to come back tomorrow and join our analysis and such, you're welcome to do so. But share, like, comment if you enjoyed today's video.
I'm down over 10%.
In your account?
He's paper.
Yeah, paper.
Too much leverage?
He's not following us.
No, entering, and then it's simply turning around and hitting the stop.
Both ways?
Yes, entering too early.
What time is in America right now? It is 3 o'clock, 3:03.
Where
Eastern
are you?
time,
You're
New
not
York
American?
time. Suhei, he sounds like he's from, I don't know. I have no idea where you're from.
Us.
Yep, New York time, 3 o'clock. 3:03. 3:03:52.
Alrighty, guys. You guys, I want you to look at the MACD on the 30 S&P.
Morocco. Cool. What time is it in Morocco?
I was just looking at that, Frank. Funny.
That's exactly why I'm in the UVXY super heavy right now, man. If that crosses and we get some significant sell volume here towards the end of the day, my VIX is going to end the day at 1080.
Yo, do you guys see where the VWAP is? Is all the way down here. Just saying. This is critical support, hard support. We're no longer hitting hard support. This is not hard support. 137.37 is not hard support. Hard support was back here.
God.
Resistance 137.88.
We're melting. We're melting a little bit.
XBI is melting. Yep.
Cube just got a little water flake on it. Ice cube. My analogies are off today. I hope everybody had a great 4th of July.
How was camping?
Camping was sick. Except I fell off my quad and I got pretty screwed up because I was super drunk and high. Don't do that. Disclaimer.
Sounds like a good idea.
It was an awful idea, but it was super fun.
It's called Power Hour.
What was I going to say right before you mentioned that? Oh, I had a water balloon fight yesterday. It was epic. I've never spent so much money on water balloons in my life, but it was epic. Oh, man. I just want to see everything like have a super fat red candle right now. How great would that be?
Let's look at currencies real quick. Whenever I see FX fame, I always think of currencies. I've been neglecting UJ today and dollar today, but essentially we still see the divergence here, guys. We still see the divergence. The divergence technically never played out because it never broke the uptrend. It has to break the stupid little uptrend for it to play out. I'm looking for the divergence to break down around here. So if we go below this white line on the bottom here, or this white line on the bottom here for DXY, Essentially, this white line is pointing out divergence on the MACD to the downside. We should see both of them going down, but we gotta just sit here and just wait.
Yeah, as far as UJ and the dollar go, I mean, if we don't get some like really crippling data from either Japan or us in the next couple of weeks, UJ really stands to gain significantly here, because the dollar the dollar in the short term could appreciate drastically upon speculation of Trump's new bills and whatnot, whereas the yen would not. So UJ can move, which is why I think gold will continue to be suppressed for a little while, but it's only a matter of time. And once we see the first significant pop in silver, that's when I'll be longing. That first significant pop, because silver always leads, from my experience.
And I don't watch silver. I got to start.
Oh, if you're trading gold, you have to watch silver. That's like saying you watch. What's a good example of that? I don't even know. That's like saying you watch milk futures, but you don't watch cow production.
No, I get you.
Yeah, because everybody who mines gold is mining silver. It's like a byproduct, if you would.
Yeah, just silver seems to have more of a use. I don't know. It seems like it should trade more independently, but I know it doesn't.
Well, it does. Obviously, it has more of a use. Gold is absolutely useless. But it doesn't have that great of a use. Like I said, they put it very small parts in like machines and stuff for like, I don't know, good because they're good conductors, I guess. I don't know, but it's not really that relevant. And in 15, 20 years, you could have something that can conduct something significantly much better than silver, and be at 1/10 of the cost, and silver would literally cease to exist, because not too many people are willing to walk around with silver on their necks.
LabD one day downtrend or uptrend. If LabD is able to break above 646 today, it's going higher. If LabD, again, I'll repeat one more time, LabD is able to go over 646 by 330, it's going higher. Emergency meeting over North Korea.
My VIX is settling back down. What a waste of a drop. You see how drops how easily volatility can get wasted. 15 seconds of consolidation could absolutely kill my fucking VIX. That's why it's the hardest thing to trade. But it's also the most interesting.
JNUG 1678.
I almost feel like the only way you could trade something that swings like the VIX is to wait till it's at the bottom of its channel and then open a buy stop above it with a tight stop and a wider take profit that would hopefully be passed well before the halfway point of the channel.
Yeah, but that is absolutely correct. The problem is that the channel is not only shifting dramatically always, but it's typically a descending channel, which is the hardest one to, long off of.
Okay, so short then?
Yeah, well, shorting the VIX is obviously the way to go.
Scott, it's going to be coming a decision in 20 minutes here.
What, on XBI? That's a decision doji? Absolutely. I don't think that they're going to end it like that. That's not a... You think that we had that battle all day on XBI to get a decision doji right here? I doubt it.
Woohoo! Lost more money.
Nice job, Frederick.
That his name?
See it? No, Frederick's some guy on YouTube.
He made money.
Is that Frank? Is your name Frederick?
No. My name is Francesco.
Is it hot dog? Boom.
Fucking Italian stallion.
Franklin the Tanklin.
I do have a footer.
I can call you Franklin. Franklin.
That's what I keep calling him.
Franklin is my studious name.
Is your full name Franklin?
No, it's Francesco.
Is it really Francesco?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That's a great name. Very rare. Isn't that like the wine, the box wine, Francesca?
Unless you're walking around Italy.
Go. Francesca would be the feminine. My cousin in Italy is named Francesca. Look at J-Nug. You guys, I mean, come on. Hats off to Frank, right? No, honestly, that's too easy. Give me something more difficult.
Wow,
Come on.
J-Nug going up.
Somebody give me something more difficult. Give me a stock to evaluate.
Wow, short squeeze. I feel like a short squeeze is coming on J-Nug.
UJ's dropping.
Does anybody have a stock they want me to determine whether or not it's going to go up or down?
Franzia, that's it. Franzia. I don't drink box wine, that's why I don't know.
Franzia?
I just know it started with a Fran something. There was a C or Z or something. I don't know. J-Nug nowhere near resistance.
No, absolutely not.
$330 is coming. $330 is a coming.
I'm green, J-Nug. Keep it going, baby.
Dude, MSDI is dead. If you didn't catch that this morning, yeah, I do not like it. I like MSDI.
Are they? Is this on the news right now? This war talk, stupid war talk again.
Oh
I
yeah.
hate this shit. Let me turn CB and see if they're talking about it. Is he like Trump or something on TV?
They're talking about his tweet, man. It was a big tweet. It's a big deal. He tweeted.
His CNN SmackDown tweet.
No, tweet about North Korea and China's trade deals.
Tweeted a picture of his wood to Kim Jong-un.
No, he wouldn't.
He tweeted.
There's a missile for you, baby.
If he were to do that, Kim Jong-un would fire a missile at us immediately.
It wouldn't have hit us though.
He'd be like, "Kill that small penis son of a bitch."
They say the missile.
Actually,
they
that
say
would
the
be
missile
the-
they launched. At best, it would hit maybe Alaska. At best.
Good thing
Yeah, well, that's still close enough to, if you can get to Alaska, you can get to Hawaii.
No, not to Hawaii. Just to Alaska. Pearl Harbor 2018.
Ugh, that's not funny.
Pearl Necklace 2018.
Jerry, I feel like since I known you 3 months ago, I feel like you either have becoming more crazier or you're just relaxing more in the chat. I like it.
Actually, I hold back a lot, to be honest.
You hold back a lot.
I could see you being very reserved.
I'm full of one-liners and jokes, but because this is a one-dimensional conversation, we don't know each other and stuff, I'm very careful.
Yeah, because I could come to your house and kill you.
No, you couldn't really, but we could have a good time.
Dude, you're not gonna go. You're gonna invade a cop's house.
Jerry's not a cop.
Jerry's a cop, bro. He's
a homeland guy. Aren't
Miami
you?
Vice.
I can't really describe what I am, but that's not to worry.
Yeah, see, he can't even tell you what he is.
15 minutes, guys. 3:30 to 15. 15 minutes. 3:30. XBI
Cop-
fading here a little bit.
Do cops really have to tell you who they are? Somebody told me that. I feel like that's not true.
No,
it's not true.
Yeah, because then that would be like too easy for undercovers. I mean, too hard for undercovers. Are you an undercover? Yes. Well, then I'm not going to sell you drugs.
Dude, we're all FBI here, man. We're all looking for tax cheats.
I'm an FBI, female bounty inspector. It's my weekend job.
FBI is so flush with money, they just make these channels and fill them up with feds.
Who's going to watch that video of Trey Crowley ripping James Comey a new one? I highly recommend it. It's in my top watch on Netflix. YouTube, rather.
What is it? I think I heard about it.
It's a Trey Crowley, he fucking talks. He's like in a replay of Jane, like a court case of Jane Comey where he's asking him a bunch of questions, but he keeps on going like, "So let me ask you a question. He would describe a situation, and then he'd say, "This is illegal, correct?" And then James would be like, "From my understanding, that would absolutely yes, that would be illegal." Okay, so why did you do that? It's so funny. If he goes to jail, that would be so epic.
Damn, gold is going up to the highs of the day.
I'm more of an intel analysis person.
Gold is moving its way up, taking JNUG with it, just floating upwards.
Yeah, so you're the one that has the docs on everyone.
Well, I have the means to get the docs on everyone.
Let me ask you a question that you may or may not be answered. How big of a dealer do you actually have to be for the cops to tap your phone?
How what?
How big of a drug dealer do you have to be for the cops to actually tap your phone?
Generally, you'd have to be superiorly large, and then you'd have to be engaging probably in other things that brought you close to, RICO Act crimes and other crimes. Very rarely would they do it just for that, I think.
Essentially, If you have a scheme, if you're on the lowest tier if you're selling drugs in your college dorm room, they probably won't tap your phone.
You know how hard it is to get a wiretap? It is that one of the hardest things in the court system to get.
What do you mean? The Patriot Act. They could just say that they saw you wearing a turban and they're good to go.
You just switch gears though, from Homeland Security to drugs. It's two different things.
But I'm just saying, if they really wanted to, they could just make some shit up.
It's not as easy as you think. Trust me.
Think about it. If you could do that, why would you waste your time? You're a big narcotics cop, but you're not gonna waste your time on someone selling like, $200 worth of weed a day or some shit like that.
You don't need to tap phones on big drug dealers. There's plenty of other ways to work with a big drug dealer. Plenty.
Hey, the economics also applies to law enforcement.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Pop in XBI.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your input.
You're clear, Frank.
Oh, I don't sell drugs. I used to. But I'm almost fairly certain that they were tapping my phone.
Also,
but then again, I may or may not have been slanging guns at the time. So.
Now you're up shit. ATF's gonna get involved.
Yo,
FBI,
new high for
probably,
JNUG. New high for JNUG. New morning high or afternoon high for JNUG. 1694.
I'm probably gonna sell half my JNUG around like 1717. Honestly, if it gets too aggressive, anything over 1707 is aggressive for me.
Yeah, you're probably fucking up.
I don't like when things get ahead of themselves, including myself, which I do too often.
VWAP for Qs is still around 137.
Yeah, I think XBI is pretty frozen here, guys. It's just chilling.
Yep.
So is SPY. I mean, I thought it was gonna melt, man. It's not melting. It's chilling. Which kind of gets me excited for tomorrow.
Every time Frank says something about JNUG, it goes down.
Dude, every time I say anything, things go down.
JNUG just... Ash wrote that in the chat, that's why I just said it.
Yeah, Ashok also thinks that JNUG is going to the moon.
What if we just saw the bottom for the rest of the year here?
Was anybody a part of that on Stock Tweets when To the Moon was like the biggest thing on Stock Tweets? You would just go on any chart, any ticker, and just write this stock to the moon.
Yeah, but you got to have the little rocket ship. What do you call those emoticons?
Yeah, emoji.
Don't forget Doge.
That was funny. That was like really funny when that was going on.
I can't believe oil broke below $45, guys. API report should be coming out today because everything's 1 day delayed. Correct me if I'm wrong about the API, but it should be coming out at 4:30 today.
I believe you're correct. I looked at that this morning. Let me double check.
Dollar and UJ's fading here, guys. Dollar and UJ fading. And gold is still pumping upwards.
Yeah,
I think UJ's got support. I don't really think it's going to fade much.
UJ's dangling on divergence here, price divergence, where the MACD is going down but the price is going up. It's dangling here. If it breaks 113, UJ's done for. If it breaks 113, UJ's going to 112.4. 112.4. Only if it breaks 13 though. 13 would be the break of the uptrend.
I think the thing that I'm not supposed to be talking about is about to go up.
UN Security Council have an emergency meeting. Thank you for that, guys. I know someone else has pointed that out, but biotech is still going up, motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're pumping our JNUG up.
Dude, don't mention it. Come on, man.
I refuse to be bullied.
You guys know when like you have those days where it was just super easy? Love them. No brainers all day.
It depends on your time frame here. For me, when I look at the XBI through a higher time frame, I don't see this doing anything. I see this as sideways consolidation. I don't see a clear bull flag here. I mean, it has a bull flag here and it broke out today, but it's not showing the same energy as you would see with the volume, right? You confirmed the breakout with volume, just hasn't been enough volume on the breakout. It may be the initial break down here, but definitely not this other break up here. This is the break I'm really looking for. So I just think this is a bull trap and we just go sideways. I think this is what's going to happen to XBI, like literally like this.
Oh, we just got a pop. I mean, a drop in SPY. Oh, yeah, SPY's dropping. Long the VIX. Long the VIX. Long the VIX.
Crazy.
I know. Sorry, guys. I'm psychotic. Biotech shows more upside before correction. Uh-oh. That was an article on investing.com. Short biotech. Short biotech.
Yeah, I think it may want to test that 80-40 and double top up there.
You know the sector is getting desperate when investing.com starts pumping it. Dude, if we can get this fucking MACD to cross on SPY, I know it's going to shit hard. I know it. Because if I had something in the SPY, that's where I'd sell it.
Yeah, looking like they're coming together, but I don't know, man.
I know, it's such a stretch. I hate it, but I love it.
Come on, Nasdaq, come down. 330 is about to hit, guys. 330 is about to hit. But I gotta do mention that SP 500 is sitting on hard support.
It is. That it is.
JNUG new afternoon highs. No plunge team today. It looks like there's no plunge team coming in.
I'm tired.
John, notice how there's no pop in price since 3 o'clock? It's been selling off since 3. I don't think they're looking for him.
Kidding me? AVEO just broke out towards the end of the day. Son of a bitches. Son of a bitches! I hate it when they do that shit, man. They know that I'm watching that shit all the time, so they wait all the day for it to pop.
Come on, XBI, you garbage. So, oh my god, XBI is going near the highs of the day. XBI looks like it shines a breakout. We get a nice candle here in the 30, and the next 30 comes in.
Just
17 JNUG.
Sold 1K of my JNUG. I'm going to hold this other 1K for a few more minutes.
Yo, new highs of the day. New highs of the day for gold.
Yeah, I'm going to start selling off my JNUG here pretty soon as well. Doesn't look to be slowing, but I don't want to. There's not really too much room here on the upside.
Yeah, first red candle, I'm going to get dumped the other 1,000.
Are you still holding your JNUG from 1632?
I am correct.
Correct.
Dude, that is a godlike entry.
I wish I can say that about my bio short, man.
I don't know about godlike. We're just humans, but yeah, it's pretty decent.
Just
2 cents off.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. He does that all the time, so you should pay more attention.
Hey man, I get fucked in these
Demigod-like.
I got fucked in these. I kind of want to swing Lab D to the downside so bad. If Qs can close lower here, that would give me. I'm not afraid of holding $1,000 loss. It's not really that much. I just don't want $1,000 loss to be $2,000 loss. You know, so I got to take out one of these positions and maybe hold the JNUG overnight as well.
Based on what I see in XBI, and I'm not trying to discourage you, but I have a strong feeling it opens with a pop tomorrow up around the 80. If I'm just very likely some chop, fade, profit taking, pullback, you know.
That's likely. I respect your perspective.
I think dollar and UJ is going to break down overnight. That's what I'm going with. And their breakdown is going to lose to Nasdaq. I just think this is just bullshit. It shouldn't be up like this. Just like how it just lapsed a little bit after here. So I'm gonna hold my. Essentially, I'm looking for a big swing trade to the downside, and today might be the actual week I actually follow through with a swing trade. I just don't like this.
I just dumped the rest of my JNUG.
Yeah, it's looking kind of weak, looking kind of toppy here at 17. I'm pretty surprised. I thought it would go.
Yeah, it was kind of thready getting up there too.
I always sell a couple cents before my actual target because I'm usually pretty accurate. So let's see what it's got here. I like 1707 for my first exit, and then I'll take another exit at 1717. Anything past 1723 is like, whew, you're like holding on to dear life. I basically buy J-Dust at 1723. If I was going to make a less than 20-minute trade, which I'm not, because I'm up. I'm ready to call it a day, honestly. I just want to see this trade. Chris, I'm in UVXY still. I'm in UGAS. I got some XIV that I bought at that great price. I'm pretty confident in holding.
Why are you buying XIV and UVXY? That doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense at all. I just have a shit ton of UVXY. So I got the XIV at a great price just for the fuck of it. Like essentially, instead of having 10,000 shares of UVXY, I have 9,750.
1714, JNUG.
Oh, looking good. 1717. There it is. All right, let's see how aggressive people are looking
1718. Holy shit, it's on a squeeze here. JNUG is totally on a squeeze here.
Yeah, let's see how aggressive.
Oh my god, gold is going up hard. Did something just happen that came out at that conference?
The market would be melting if that was the case.
Oh, I think I'm definitely holding my JNUG overnight now. I think there's no reason not to. I might just hold all my positions overnight and scale off my 638 position.
You're gonna be losing sleep.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for me. I mean, I feel like these, even if
I sold my JNUG 1717 like I planned. I don't like the aggression here. It's unwarranted. There's just too many JNUG bag holders who think that, oh, JNUG's gonna come back up. They're like hopeless. They only have so much money to buy back in, so. Oh, man. I owe a couple bucks to whoever said that J-Dust trade earlier today when they were like, oh, I would definitely be buying J-Dust. I literally just went to J-Dust and I bought it right then and there. Didn't even look because I was doing a bunch of things because I trusted you and it worked out. So
I have a feeling they're going to slam this overnight. They've been buying this shit all night for the last few days. Every single time the market slams it during USA hours, the overnight hours just buy it back up.
You know what we really need to see, to be honest with you? You need to see a rally into the night. If you see a rally into the night, like into Asian hours and Asia continues to rally, that is like gold.
I don't think that's true. I think once it goes to 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, that's more times when everything moves hard. It's usually during the London hours. The Asians really care about. I find that commodities move fast during Asian hours, and then SPX, and then it usually moves to the upside, especially for gold. And then as London comes, they just slam it hard. They London literally slams or pumps whatever.
Absolutely, but you want the market to go into the night high, so that the only place it has to go into open is down. Is what I'm saying.
Yo, Troy, Tesla got downgraded today.
Yes, that's what it was. Goldman Sachs downgraded Tesla. That was funny.
This is like a big W on the 30-minute, but big W on 30-minute doesn't make what to do here. Let me see if there's any divergence in price. Yep, there's bullish divergence that worked out perfectly. Let me double check here.
Look at SPY. Where are you going, bud? God, my watch list got slayed today. That's rough. You guys is looking good, guys.
Nice job, Hedge.
We're at my entry for you guys here. Oh, JNUG is getting aggressive here, guys. I would sell. Just me personally, but I already did sell. But if I didn't sell by now, I would definitely be out. If it goes 17.35, I'll buy a shit ton of J-Dust. I got 28 minutes to make a couple G's here. Let's go. Oh, my God. XBI looks scary. I think Kyle's is that Kyle who gave
620. Holy shit! Going to a new lows here. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some Lab D here. Actually, I'm buying Lab D.
Guys, the only reason why I'm getting my ass saved is because of my JNUG position. The only reason why today is turning out not as terrible as I thought it was gonna be. JNUG is saving my ass. I'm only down 200. Down 500 for the day.
This isn't a bad spot to hop into Lab D if that's what Frank's doing, but
Yeah, I'm gonna leverage off here my half a position here in Lab D by the time the market closes. But JNUG, I think I'm gonna hold it strong.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. If I wasn't up a shit ton, I wouldn't long Lab D here. I'm just taking a shot. It's not the best. It's not the best short.
I haven't seen strength like those I haven't seen strength like this in gold for a while. Like where after like the pits close, it goes up like this. Usually you see it sideways or down. I haven't really seen the strength like go like this. Like let me look at the daily gold. Yeah, there's a hammer on daily gold. There's a hammer on JNUG as well.
I bought J-Dust, guys. Sorry. JNUG is getting a little too cocky here. And I went heavy, so I can only take it. I could take $1 if I need to. Shit, I could take 50 cents. Honestly, I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be upset with 50 cents. I'm probably gonna close my Lab. I'm not gonna take too much pain on Lab D here, just because I'm not that confident. XPI could go to 80. But I mean, it kind of is a second time it's been here today, so if you were going to do it, bud, you would have done it, in my opinion. Of course.
I just don't know. This is very curious for me to see gold go up. Again, usually when I see something different that's going on with the price, I assume something's different, something's changing. It should not be gold should not. I honestly thought we would start consolidating around this 30 cents lower than we are now, but I'm gonna do this. It worked out last time, but remember how I was up 12K on the JNUG trade last month, but I never took profits. That's why I finished last month down $333. So last month was the only month so far me streaming that I had negative returns. And that's because I never took profit and I started swinging versus day trading. So what I want to do here is I think I'm pretty good on the swing position. I'm gonna keep my swing position intact. But I'm essentially going to leverage off so I can't blow up my account overnight in case, LabD goes to, if XBI pops up 2% tomorrow, or if JNUG drops, 6 or 7% tomorrow. I still have a little cushion here. So I'm going to play it safe here, but just closing out one position short on XBI, holding my JNUG, depending on how it closes. Now, if JNUG closes like shit, I'm going to get rid of it. But if it closes still up here near the highs, I'm going to keep it. That's it. It's just seeing what other traders do at the end of the day. Generally, for these JNUG, if JNUG has been trading positive, it'll pop at the end of the day. If it's trading negative, it'll drop during the end of the day. So let's see what's going to be happening here. And also, I expect the price to drop because people take profit. That's why for the last 30 cents or so, it's been going up. Very confusing to see it. No one taking profit. So it could be possibly like a short squeeze in XBI, even though we're at XBI. The short squeeze on XBI doesn't make sense to me because there's really no short squeeze. It's squeezed all for 2 weeks. So right now, I guess longs taking profit. The only thing I think that XBI needs is longs to take profit.
I actually disagree a little tiny bit because the way it just like whipped off the 77 back up toward 80, I think it confused a lot of people averaging down or trying to short. I think that there are some shorts right now being squeezed that are afraid of that 80 mark again.
My theory is that you see the price going up, so you short in the day, you short JNUG and GDX. After seeing it drop 10% on Monday, you come in here with a bear bias and you want to short. So people shorted the bottom here today, I think. And that's why it squeezed up to $17 as we see it right now.
That makes sense. That actually really does make sense. That would describe what gave it the push.
Yep.
Yeah.
So people saw gold was going down. So if I'm a retail trader, I just saw Monday we went 10% down. I'm like, I'm trying to get my money back, so I'm gonna start shorting now. You short it on the FOMC and then completely reverses because the short's already shorted and they're just taking profit there.
I think tomorrow is going to be a really important day for XBI for profits on one of the sides. I think you should get in here earlier tomorrow so we can discuss based on pre-market movement what we think XBI will do tomorrow.
Yeah, now I'm a little concerned about this position. 702.
I'm up almost $1 on my JDUS, guys. And I went heavy as dick.
I
should have grabbed dust up there at the peak.
Yeah, I got JDUS at 68.40.
It just seems like it's consolidating. Like, look at the GXJ chart and zoom outwards. It's just consolidating. The same shit that happened last month. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's
like bears are trying to completely crush the bulls by the price action, but the bulls are still not like rolling over. It's like, oh, gold's at 1220, we'll let you have it. Let's take this down to 0. Like it's not. It doesn't work like that. So I think. I just looks like this bear flag is no longer. It just looks like a weird megaphone pattern here at the lows. I hate the megaphone.
I think that the bears are just getting too comfortable in the sense that they don't. They're disrespecting the bullish aspect to miners, which is going to be happening very soon. So they're just being naive, in my opinion. Coming from the guy who's in JDUS right now.
I mean, like. The risky short is always short on equities, long a short on gold, right? That's a risky short, right? Any little thing happens to change the status quo, and you're like you lose your whole account overnight if you do enough risk management. That's what could happen to shorts on gold and also shorts on equities, right? Literally, they can pump this shit up 1% overnight if they want to do with futures. We've seen this way too many times. So, I just
interesting. I'm kind of noticing here, and I'm mainly noticing just because of patterns on XBI when it hits that high, is that SPY and XBI both reached hard for those like mental say 243 and 80. And if there is some bullshit news, and considering it is the start of Q3, this could be like a big what's it called, a bull trap move today on both of these, setting up for like a really nice short
start of Q4.
Yeah, it's just
It's tier 3.
it's just convenient that they're just reaching so hard today on nothing to 243 and 80. It's just
I
if
think the
I was a
futures traders are
robot,
going to
this would
slam
just be
this. I think the future traders are going to slam this. Notice how we're literally back to the close of Friday. So Monday didn't even matter.
it's slammable. Let's put it that way. This is very slammable. Like just the way it's being set up, it's just baiting traders into the bloated bullshit.
Dude, we are literally the same price where we started on Monday. Like nothing has happened. Nothing happens on
I
Monday.
just bought some more lap because you guys were speaking.
Blue apron all time low. Excuse me. Blue apron all time low. Just a big shocker. We have 18 minutes here, guys.
If this does close above 79.50, unless this slapdown happens pre-market tomorrow, then it should hit 80, I would think.
I think it's going to drop down after the market closes tonight.
But that's possible.
1714. Looks like it's bull flagging up on JNUG here now.
Yeah, I'm seeing a consolidation pattern on gold. It looks like a flag so far on the 5-minute.
I'll be right back as well. We got 15 minutes left to see what happens here. Yep, Mark, I saw that. Yep. It's been happening for a while, that emergency meeting. I just want to see more information come out of it. XBI coming down a little bit.
Teaser candle being held by the 20 and 100 top and bottom.
Oh my god, what just happened to XBI? Some weird action going on.
Somebody just does not want it to go down.
Shit's been stuck for 1 week.
It's almost nap time.
United States warned on war. Okay, here's the full report on that North Korea stuff. United States warned on Wednesday that it was ready to use force, if we must, to stop North Korea's nuclear missile program, but said it prefers global diplomatic action against Pyongyang for its test launch of ICB. U.S. Ambassador to the UN Nikki Haley said North Korea's actions were quickly closing off the possibility of a diplomatic solution. And North Korea and the U.S. would is prepared to defend itself and its allies. One of our capabilities lies with our considerable military forces. We will use them if we must, but we would prefer not to have to go in that direction, Haley told an emergency UN Security Council meeting on North Korea. So again, this missile's different because it's a two-part missile. It's a different missile.
I'll bet whoever's long in defense is probably happy.
Let's see what Lockheed is doing right now.
Lockheed, General Dynamics.
All in my long account. Boeing.
Yeah, Boeing's another.
Lockheed's up 1% here.
Northrop Grumman.
Got it. Love all those blue chips.
Raytheon. This North Korea stuff is getting more intense. I haven't heard the escalation of North Korean news like this when Obama was in office. Like when Obama was in office, we weren't talking about North Korea like we are doing today. It wasn't like
no, but Kim Jong Un he started in the last year or two testing Obama with a lot of smaller missile shots. You know.
See, he knows Obama has patience. He knows Obama's not quick-tempered. That's why he wasn't doing as much. But now that Trump's in office, I think he knows how to push his buttons, push Trump's buttons.
I wish I knew what Kim Jong Un's end game was.
Like, for example, when they detonated a nuke underground, the market shrugged off the data and went higher. It hit the news hard and then shrugged it off and went higher. So that makes me believe that this makes me believe that North Korean news is getting more, I don't know if it's being more sensationalized since last year because there's no news to talk about. But it just seems to me that the North Korean news has been more frequent, in 2017 than it was in 2016.
Yeah, it has a much larger veracity for sure. But I just wish I knew Kim Jong's end game. I mean, why do what you're doing when there is no positive you can get out of it for yourself or your country?
Because your father told you so, and your grandfather did before. That's it.
Yeah, I think gotta help them out.
It's just their kind of governing philosophy. That's it. Why do we have Democrats? Why do totalitarians? Why do we have dictators? All different forms of government. It's what they think is best for their people. And he's delusional in that way because it's not beneficial. Look at the average North Korean versus the average South Korean. South Korea is in prosperity. Like if you're living in South Korea, if you're rolling around in money and all that, they're jealous. They're jealous of what South Korea has.
Yeah, then why not conform to some of the world views in the world and start enhancing your economy?
You're giving up. So guys, we have another 9 minutes to the market close. I'm gonna close out my XBI here in a few minutes. Just this 2000 position. My average is 655 here. Yeah, 655. But I'm just gonna close out the lot, so it'll just balance out the 638. So I'm gonna take a loss here today, guys. But right now my JNUG gains are pretty much evening out my losses here. So if I were to even take all my positions off the table, it's not too much of a down day for me.
How come you don't want to swing the Lab D?
I am swinging the Lab D. I'm just not carrying this much with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I have like a 35k position Lab D. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna scale out half of that. Or the third I dropped it. Have you worked as a prop trader? I don't need to be a prop trader. Johnson, I don't need to be a prop trader. Prop traders, the firms take your money, so I don't need to do that. It's too much hard work. And plus, if you're unless you're paying me a base salary, I would. But other than that, no thanks. Most prop firms are there to make money off the traders they hire. But if you're starting to look for a base and you need to learn something different, if you guys want to learn anything different and you want to be a prop trader, I can refer you to my friend who works in New York City, so you can have your desk and everything. If you want to work, if you're in New York City and want to work at a desk at a prop firm, send me an email and I'll shoot out you guys' contacts to him. Again, you're using your own money. They train you, but take 10% of your gains.
I don't want to work anymore.
But you get 250x leverage. You can trade CFDs if you want to. F-bomb.
I'm happy here with my 3 times. 6 more months, I'm done.
I don't know if I want to live in New York though.
I would. I love them New York girls.
Man, that base salary would get eaten up so fast.
You don't get a base salary. No base salary.
Minimum wage.
No base salary.
I'd even more.
Dude, New York girls are cunts. Excuse my language.
I like the way they talk.
They talk like cunts.
I like that though.
I hate New York girls. Snooty, prissy bitches.
Oh, you're turning me on.
Kinds you just want to smack around and choke them.
I wouldn't go that far. Maybe pull some hair.
They'll give you fried chicken for your bonus.
Where do you get fried chicken as a bonus? I'm in.
I don't know. It's this one guy said. What, Johnson? Do you work at a prop firm? Dude, AMD is ripping up 9% almost, guys.
We short that thing soon.
Dude, a lot of people shorted AMD.
That's probably what's happening. Short squeeze.
Independent trader. Why haven't you considered prop firm, Johnson? I just think like prop work is just, you can just essentially, prop firms give you the ability to work at home, so there's even no point of having the prop firm. So if you can't find a community like this, 25k trading, a prop firm would be good for someone starting out.
To be honest with you guys, read books. I know it sounds like very like stupid, but it's just read books and just try to retain information, and then just use that information to support your decisions. It's very simple. Very, very simple.
I think one criticism I'll make today, because you guys sort of talking about it, is that we should be able to flip sides a lot quicker. Because we were talking, like, even I think you admitted as well, at 10:30 a.m. today, which is right before that XBI pop, we were talking about LabVIEW scalps.
Yeah, I was like, oh, let me wait for this big retrace to go ahead and long LabVIEW. I never took the small loss on bio. I never went long. That's why I hate when I sometimes say it's sometimes you talk, but you never walk the talk. That's it.
Yeah. That's because we're contrarian traders, man. And I'm just like you. I hate going. Sometimes I go. The trend is evident, and I still don't go with it.
See, if I were to tell computer to do this, the computer wouldn't go back on their word, right? So sometimes I go back on my word, mainly because I'm a human. That's it.
We got a contrarian. Our contrarian.
I'm sorry. Just one quick thing. These fucking guys, this Amazon has this description on their shorts that says firm abs. What?
What?
What does that mean, firm abs? Only for people with firm abs, or does it give you firm abs? Or is that the brand? Firm abs?
You're fading out again.
Yo, guys, 4 minutes. Let's stick to trading talk. 4 minutes.
I'm gonna restart my shit.
Yeah, that's one thing, Rob. Just controlling your. I want to go as far as say crying like a baby, but at one point today, if this JNUG trade didn't work out, I'll be pretty pissed. Just put it at that. If it weren't for JNUG, I'll be much less, much less happier. Not happier.
So
I don't know the word.
Is it possible that my phone can cause interference with my iPad?
I don't know, but like Frank, let's keep it on trading talk. Probably not. All right. Let's keep it.
I think that might be what's happening.
Do a day review. Okay.
Stolen from a nearby lake.
What do we got? 5 minutes left here? Oh, 3 minutes.
Yo, so E, have you trimmed your position?
I'll do this at the last minute, and I'm only trimming my Lab D. Only trimming the Lab D. I think I got a very good position here in JNUG. Let's theoretically say that as a JNUG bottom. That's a very good position.
Someone who was saying earlier you should close your JNUG before close.
I mean, I'm a believer in that. I wouldn't hold JNUG overnight here.
Oh my god, if they take this down to 630, I'll be. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of volatility coming in. There's a lot of volatility coming in JNUG.
A lot. Look, I mean, even there's a lot of volatility on everything. Buy orders on SPY just tripled. On XBI, it's coming in too.
What I would consider right now, I mean, I'm just talking out my ass, but JNUG's only up like 1% for the day. That almost in itself.
It's going crazy. It's going crazy. Yo, did you see JNUG go crazy? That was a 20% movement in 20 seconds.
Nah, yeah.
Did you see that, guys? JNUG is going nuts.
It's gapping like 10-15 cents right now. I swear, on live. That was crazy. Now it's at.
Want that volatility overnight?
Now it's no. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Now it's going 3 cents. That was crazy though. Somebody was buying.
Yo, I exited Lab D 632.
Somebody was either buying or selling crazy there, or both.
I exited Lab D 632. Just one position though.
There was so much volatility right here, guys, that SPY stayed in the same 2-cent range, but UVXY went up 6 cents, 8 cents now. That's crazy. They're literally trading on no movement right now. Oh my God, the sell-off is real. Look at SPY. Look at SPY melting. Look at the wick forming. Oh my goodness. Thank God. Thank goodness.
Oh, look at that, eh?
SPY sell off after hours.
Look at UVXY exploding.
I think futures are going to sell off hard here tonight. Just a hunch.
Oh man. I mean, if they sell off, they better not sell off too hard because they better be able to sell off tomorrow. I think I'm holding strong here, guys. I'm not selling dog shit.
Hold on. Let me just update this stuff and I'll go through a daily rundown, guys. So my daily loss here is 120 because I didn't take my other realized losses. If I were to take my other realized losses, my account would stand at minus 382 today, right? So, so that JNUG, I'm up 860 on JNUG. I'm down 1.1 thousand on my Lab D, and I would just cancel my other trade for 120. So if I closed out all my positions here in the aftermarket, I would be only down 382 for the day, which is still pretty good for the day. It's just that I'm pretty disappointed to see myself lose it here. Lose here today, starting out Q1. But I'm hoping to bounce back tomorrow. Again, I haven't swung anything recently. I still got this JNUG trade here, and it's been bothering me a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and count this as like an average down almost. I think I got a pretty good point entry. Looks like the lows of the day 1628, and I was able to snatch at 1632. So that's what I'm looking for JNUG. We have a massive reversal candle on the daily for gold, and also for JNUG. So if you look at the daily here for gold miners, it's a somewhat strong. So there's a doji here in gold. There's a somewhat weird reversal candle here. Notice last time we had a reversal candle, the price popped. Well, look at this previous hammer on GDXJ. Looks like a 620, right? 620. The price went from 32.41 to 34.20 in 3 days here. So I'm looking for this hammer to do the exact same thing. The technicals look ugly. The uptrend has been broken on gold miners. So we got to see whether or not this is a pullback or this whole drop itself was a bear trap. Again, this decision we have to make on gold miners. Whether the breakdown for Monday is a breakdown and today was just a pullback for us to go lower tomorrow, or is actually this whole thing on Monday was once again a bear trap. Gold here, again, bottoming around this 1220. 1220 looks like to be a little magnet here. Let me just delete this real quick. So right now I'm holding overnight, 1,600 shares of JNUG and 3,000 shares of Lab U, Lab D. I am short biotech. Let's take a look at tech right here. Tech sold off in the end of the day. The Nasdaq sold off the end of the day. Let's see what's happening in the futures market. So I'm gonna turn the futures real quick. So it looks like there's a slight pop here in the futures market. It's not really much. Again, we have the API report coming out at 4:30, which might move futures in total. But Qs, the Qs are up for the day, up 1%. SPY's up 1/5%, and IWM is down 1/3%. Dow Jones is also flat for the day, pretty much. That being said, the big indexes, SP 500, and the Qs look positive, which is why XBI likely is up. I shorted XBI around 78, above 78 on the possible breakout. I'm thinking this is turning into a bull trap, but I cannot be sure. Thus is why I closed out this one position, 638. I took a $120 loss on that. So technically today, still ending the day down $120. What I got to see now is whether or not Lab U wants to come down. Now, if XBI gaps up tomorrow 1%, that's bad news for me because it could easily go up to the all-time highs, and then I'm stuck in a position holding a bag for short. But in the case that the equities sell off, again, FOMC is big, right? You don't fight the Fed, you trade with the Fed. So the Fed has been trying to sell securities so it could buy back US dollars, and that's what's going to do, try to do the balance the budget, or balance their sheets. I'm looking for further weakness in QQQ. SPI trading sideways. QQQ again trading downwards. QQQ is more risky, so I'm looking for continued weakness. 200 EMA supported around 135 QQQ, and that's where I want to see 135. I'm looking for possibly maybe one more leg down before next pop upwards for tech. For U.S. oil dropped 4.4% today. It dropped from 46.60 since the market opened to 45 bucks. Pretty devastating day for oil longs here today, especially if you chase the trade here. I think oil now that oil has retraced to $47, I'm looking to short it from 47 back down to 34. So my new target for oil is $34. Remember my previous target for 52 to 42, from 42 to 46-ish. I went above 46, actually went to 47. Now here around this 45 area on the call, I've been saying this 34 short for a while. If I see a bounce here on the oil report, that's going to be a short for me. If I see it pop on API/oil report. The dollar here is literally flat for the day. There's divergence on the dollar. There's bearish divergence on the 1 hour chart. If dollar breaks 96.25 here going forward into the overnight futures, we should see continued weakness, aka the divergence playing out. We see the same divergence on UJ, which is a higher high, lower low on MACD, and we see this uptrend here. So if UJ wants to break down, its critical levels were 113. So I'm seeing 113 here on UJ as a critical level, 96.25 as a critical level for DXY. So that's just a quick rundown of pretty much what I've been trading here today. Bio, equities, gold, dollar, oil. Looks like I covered everything. Anyone have any comments or questions or concerns? No? No comments?
Are you done for the day now?
I am done for the day now. Yeah, I'm not trading anymore. I'll probably, if the market starts crashing here overnight, which I don't expect it to, if it does, for some reason, the Asians really shit their pants with the futures, I'll be on, but I'm pretty much done for the day. And before I log off here today, If you want to hit the like button, I appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, that's how you show your appreciation back. If you're here for the first time, I would like you to subscribe. We do this every day. If you guys want to get on Discord, you guys are welcome to come on Discord anytime. Just go to the Facebook trade, like, rate, and IM me, and you guys will get a invite to the Discord room. It's free. Again, none of this is charged. But you guys have a question, fam? Thank you very much, TJ. What's your question? How am I, buddy? I had a great July 4th. Hope you did too. Oh,
Well,
thank you to Frank Globo. I hope you enjoyed today's room. We'll be back here tomorrow as well. What you eat for lunch? I ate a slice of pizza.
UVXY pop towards the end of the day. They're pretty significant.
Yeah, it looks like VIX, 30-day VIX here is down. 30-day VIX is down 3.12%. So the actual VIX, when we talk about VIX, is at 1087, down 35 cents to down 3.12%. Big drop in the VIX today. Actually, likely because the market went up today. But we should see this volatility continue. I don't think this choppiness to the side is going to end today and we just go to new highs. I don't think that happens. I think we're going to start chopping to the sideways. 22% Robinhood. Good job, man. XPI goes down.
What do you guys watch when you're watching silver? What do you watch?
I'm going to be watching the inside of my eyelids here in a second.
No, what symbol though for silver do you guys watch?
SLV.
USLV.
USLV is a 3x. SLV is just a 1x. So SLV is like GOD.
Who does the SLV? Am I right?
Yeah, I got SLV up now. I just wasn't sure.
Again, guys, if you guys want to get into futures, we talked about this earlier. Futures and Forex trading bypasses PDT. So if you have $5,000 and you want to trade at SPX like sometimes we do, trade futures. What I found that AMP futures is the cheapest. AMP, $150 per contract, $3 per round trade. So with one tick, you're only losing 25% to a round trip per contract. Granted that you're up one tick, but that's it. That's all my stuff for now. I hope to see you guys here tomorrow. Not a good day, but not a terrible day here today. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully my XBI trade works out, and also my JNUG trade goes higher. And that's all I have for now.
Come early tomorrow so we can discuss XBI based on pre-market.
It depends on what I'm eating for breakfast. If I get a fast breakfast, then I'll come. But yeah, I'll try to be up. So Carnage, you'll be here at 9 o'clock. I might start, since Carnage requested me to start a little earlier, we can start at 9 tomorrow. Is that cool with everyone?
Yo, last question before you go. How much did you trim from your Lab D hold?
That $2,000 or the 2,000. You know, when I averaged down, just that lot. That's it.
Oh, just that one. Okay.
Just that one.
All right.
UVXY is climbing, guys. I'm probably gonna hold it overnight just for the YOLO. Where's YOLO? Is he even here? Yeah, that I'm not gonna use that term, but just for the heck of it. Fuck it.
Generic Trader is not bad, Big Hoss, but I've been trying to email Generic Trader contact support, and they haven't been messaging me back. That's why Generic Trader is very good for a basic trader. I think it turns out to be like 160 something, still a little more expensive than AMP, but still pretty cheap. I tested out the feeds, CGQ versus Generic Trader. Generic Trader is 100% real time. If you download the demo, I just don't know what the exchange they use. I don't know what exchange they use. I've been trying to Google it, and I haven't been finding out anything, nor do I know the exchange fees, and this is why I'm asking them, is your exchange fees $15, $5, $45, $90? Which one is it? You know, are you giving me the discount when I sign up, or is that 70, or is that, it looks to me that with that 79 cents, you're paying all the exchange fees. It turns around to be around 150, which is AMP, but AMP has more customization with it. But Generic Trader is pretty cool. I suggest everyone to check out Generic Trader. Very, very simple, very basic. If you're not good at computers and such, use Generic Trader. I don't think gold should be even at 1220 right now. That's the thing. I don't think gold should be here. Look at the dollar. The dollar is so weak. The world's about to blow up according to the news. But CNN is blackmailing people. I don't think gold is gonna go to. I don't think life is hitting all-time optimism highs. Maybe if life was great, gold would be at $1,000. But everything is not what it seems until something happens.
Yeah, and on that note, I'm out of here, guys.
See you,
Everybody-
Frank. All right, see you guys. I'm out as well. See you guys later. See you.
See you guys later. Good trading.
Yeah, buddy. I just want to add one thing. I said that I probably wouldn't hold either JNUG or JDST tonight. I'm more partial to JNUG looking at silver. Holding above 16 shows a sign of relative strength. So if anybody's holding JNUG, I hope that gives you some comfort, I guess. Have a good night.
That was
Adios.
Yeah, that was a strong JNUG